And we are live for another 98 Arm Wrestling FTG Friday Night Live. Tonight, we're going to be talking about ARMGODS coming to America. The ARMGODS folks have been really bashing Team America. So we're going to talk about some of the matches. I know Jody Williams wants to come on a little bit later. Let me send him the link real quick. And but yeah, so Paul Maiden, notorious for being hard on athletes, coming down on Team America. He was giving Jody a hard time. So we'll probably touch on that and give a little bit of shit back to the UK team. So that'll be fun. But yeah, so I just sent Jody the link. Here we go. And if anyone wants to come on tonight, feel free. We might have some of the Virginia boys on tonight. We'll see, hopefully. And we'll go from there. But yeah, another Friday night, ready to go. Let me shut my ringer off so nobody interrupts. But yeah, so a lot of weird stuff going on in the community that I'll bring up a little later when there's more people watching, but some strange happenings in the community. How the tides have turned. But interesting stuff. I think everybody will be wowed or in shock by some of the things going on. But anyway, Dave, what do you got going on, buddy? How was your did you go down? You went down to Virginia over the weekend? How was it?
I went to Virginia, and they had a very efficiently run operation there at the Virginia. They called it Conquest. I will say this for the Virginia folks: they are very good at announcing well in advance, when they're coming up. In fact, they probably have them up for the next, at least the dates up for the next year already. But yes, I had the privilege of being, crushed by Randy Stanaway, who's been pulling since about the probably the Reagan administration, actually earlier than that. Of course, Steve Stanaway, who invented the sport. Yes, the California people that think they did, no, they invented wrist wrestling. Thank you. But Steve Stanaway was there. Steve is now 80. He was not pulling. But as far as the pullers, I think, to the best of my knowledge, I was the oldest one there again. Of course, did not have that much success, although I did have the one amateur I pulled tell me I was the strongest 73-year-old he'd ever ran into. I'm not sure if that's because he hasn't run into that many 73-year-olds, rather than I'm all that strong. But hey, I'll take a compliment when I can get it. But yeah, they had a nice event. When I pulled into the venue, pulled in behind a car that was carrying a Virginia plate with the Gadsden flag on it, the "Don't Tread on Me" flag, and their vanity plate was Top Roll, TOPROL. So I thought, well, I have to be at the right place. But
yeah. Cool. Are those guys? Do you know for sure whether they're going to hop on tonight or not? Or
I don't know. A couple of them said to me
possibly
that they'd like to, but they usually forget. So they have been sent the link, and if they remember, I'll if they see them in the link, they'll possibly join us.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Shannon Workman was one of them. Shannon actually is one of the folks that is featured on the same medal that I am this year for sit downs. As many of you know, the sit down national people take a picture of pullers and pose picture of pullers and use actual known people on their medals. And the one that I am on is the left arm medal, where I am allegedly refereeing a match between Shannon Workman and Black Ice, which is about the closest you're ever going to get to me to being a referee, since that is a hellacious job that I would certainly not want.
Well, that's cool because I like Shannon Workman, and He has a really nice family, everything. Always a pleasure seeing him when we head down that way or when he heads up this way. So hopefully I'll run into him sooner. Maybe at Antietam usually is where I see him. So
yeah, so that was last week. Now tomorrow I'm going to be going up to Newburgh, New York, in the Hudson Valley, and helping run brackets for the Battle of the Tri-State 2, run by Steve Fernandez. They have, I think, 10 super matches at that, to be followed by, the tournament. So I may not get all that much, pulling in tomorrow, since I'll be running brackets. All the following week, there is apparently going to be a massive practice in Baldwinsville, New York, assuming the lake effect snows allow us to, get there, which is in the Syracuse area, where they expect to have a couple dozen people. So I'm going up to that.
cool, man. Last time I went there, fuck all those guys. But anyway, Carolyn said, can we get Paul Maiden to kiss the hallowed black heart rock of the D shell? If the Palms lose, make him kneel and kiss the black rock. Dave, are you going to bring the black rock to?
I have it with me, which tends to gross people out. It's like, ooh. They just, I took it out to demonstrate at the Predator practice about 2 weeks ago, and they wouldn't pull me after that because I had held it in my hand. I said, it hasn't been wet for the last 15 months, but they were still somewhat grossed out by the fact of knowing where it had been.
Because you mean it hasn't been wet from the inside of your urethra.
Yeah, that's what, I said that was 15 months ago, but they were still
now, do you just carry it in your pocket everywhere you go?
No, it's in a, it's in the container, one of those urine sample containers that the hospital gives you when they want a.
Yeah, I've seen it. But do you carry it in your pocket or is it in your backpack?
No, it's in my
armwrestling bag,
traveling pulling bag.
Yeah, you never know when you're gonna fucking need that thing, dude.
No, I have a traveling pulling bag and a traveling lifting bag. Lifting bag is the stuff for when I go to the gym, and pulling bag is for various tournaments. So it's part of the traveling pulling bag.
Schubert thinks you should get it pierced to your sack.
Schubert has all sorts of weird ideas, but we love him anyway.
Later. So it's kind of like a go bag. Like you have your arm wrestling go bag and prepared to show that thing off at any moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the most important thing in the bag. I mean, it's where I carry the straps and the bands for warming up and chalk and all that sort of stuff. But the wrench for tightening my table.
But, yeah, makes sense. Better to be prepared. Were you a Boy Scout? No.
I got as far as second class, and I didn't especially enjoy it. I enjoyed Cub Scouts, but the Boy Scout, what do they call them? Pack. Yeah, pack, I guess. What Cub Scouts are dens, I think.
Queenslander
patrol. The patrol I was in, basically, had a couple oversexed people that like to go around grabbing each other, and I wasn't quite into that at the time.
Wait, hold on. You were in the Scouts, and some oversexed people were going around grabbing each other?
These teenagers, so they have to, whatever. So I was like, nah.
No, Dave. What exactly were these teenagers doing?
I did. Well, so I basically.
Are they grabbing each other's peckers?
They're something along those lines.
Huh.
So anyway, so I got out of as a scout. I got out of it, but I did have a friend who was a scout professional who got me to work in a scout camp for 4 years in the let's see, how old was I then? Upper 20s, I guess. I did 2 years. I was trading post manager at summer camp, and 2 years I was camp commissioner. But
you're like, I'll show them who's gonna touch you.
Yeah, and I got in. Was in the Order of the Arrow, which I won't reveal any of the secret passwords there because I'll probably be assassinated. But
that is interesting to know that these wild packs of Cub Scouts are running around touching each other's nutsacks.
Well, this is Boy Scouts.
What kind of world is this?
Yeah. Well, you got to remember these were different times. I mean, as you may recall, I've talked about, I go back so far that when I was in high school, the men's swimming classes were done in the naked.
Okay, hold on, Dave. This is a lot. This is a lot to compute. So you were in the Boy Scouts. They run around nilly-willy touching each other's genitals.
Oh, I was not. That's why I got out.
Then in school, they're swimming naked together.
The high school that I went to
had
the swimming pool. The swimming pool for the high school was 2 levels below the gym. The gym floor, and then level down was the weight room, and 2 levels down in the pit was a swimming pool. And yes, the boys' swimming classes were done without suits.
Now, did you know any of the kids on your swimming team that were in the Scouts with you that were running around touching each other?
These were two entirely separate groups. 2 entirely separate groups.
This is ridiculous, Dave.
Yeah.
You poor soul. So early age, you were being molested by your peers.
Well, whatever. And then you got to remember that as I've also told people, I was so singularly unathletic even in my youth that my lowest grades in high school were in gym class.
Wow. So you saw a lot of penises when you were at an early age in high school.
Mm. God
damn, Dave. Hey, were any of them ever erect running around and you were like, that's how you kind of spotted the guys that were
no, generally not.
Light in the loafers?
No, not really. We got to remember too that was before they had invented Lycra. So like the men's the wrestling team and that sort of thing were not quite as shall we say visible as they are today. This is remarkable.
Dave sounds like he was surrounded by nothing but future Epstein Islanders. Dave, it's starting to sound like you had a rough childhood.
8:42. We're starting this already.
Yeah, dude. It sounds like you had a really rough childhood with some odd happenings.
Yes. John Glishaw, I hope you and Junior Glishaw are going to be at the big practice in Baldwinsville next Saturday, the 15th. I haven't been beat up by a 15-year-old, or I guess he's 16 by now. But it'd be nice to grip up with both of you if you come up to the practice. See you there, or even tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if you're coming over to the tri-state. That's a little bit farther from you than Baldwinsville, but it's still in upstate New York.
Yeah. Anyway, what could I bring up? Oh, I know. I want to say once again, very naughty, Greg Sharp. You're very naughty. I'm hearing a lot of naughty things. Wake up, snap out of it, and start doing good things for the community. Just because you're doing big things and promoting and saying you have a lot of things in the future coming does not mean you have the best interest of the pullers if you're making them choose between promotions for no reason, making them feel guilty. Not cool, buddy. I don't like it. And you're now on my radar, pal. Watching you, Greg Sharp. I am watching you. Step out of line, and we're going to be all over it.
Okay, John said can't make it tomorrow. We'll make it on the 15th, maybe. Good. Should supposed to be. I'm going to check with James Reed tomorrow as to how many he's expecting, but I'm under the impression that.
Oh, James Reed.
Yes. Hey, we're just
now. Funny you bring him up because Eric Harlan brought him up, and I'm like, man, James Reed is supporting Eric Harlan, apparently inviting him to his tournament. Not cool, James.
Oh, really?
God damn, dude. What is going on in this community?
No effing way did I just hear you say that.
Oh, dude. Eric on his podcast said, oh, you guys think everyone hates me in this community, well, James Regis invited me to his tournament in 2 weeks, and I was like, oh well, come on now.
Okay,
And then he had Bart Wood on. Now you could tell Bart Wood had no idea of the drama with Eric Harlan, no clue at all. So Eric was just asking him questions, but people in the side chat were saying, hey, this dude hates women. Then Candy Passmore jumped on there and was like, he called me the C word. He insulted my family. He called Jody the N word, like on and on and on. And then Bart Wood started to look like, oh, I fucked up coming on this show. And you could tell, like, it hit him like, shit, what did I do?
You know what's messed up? I've asked Bart on 2 separate occasions to be a guest on my show, and he declined or something happened and didn't make it.
Eric Harlan.
Or no, he never responded back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I guess, you know.
Well, Eric, I mean, you know him. He probably messaged him 3,000 times, and Bart was like, the only way I'm going to shut this guy up is to go on his podcast. Who knows?
Jody, you can't be doing that at this time of night. Doing what?
Is he just guessing what's in your cup?
Oh, it's water.
What do we got? Oh, Texas Arm Wrestling League in the house. TAL.
Hey, I got to cut weight.
TAL, one of our sponsors for the women's class payouts at Winterblast. Thank you very much, TAL. And
we're talking about this right here.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's for your forearms, right? So this little dial, let me see. This dial right here, you could loosen it, and you loosen the tension. You can tighten it and tighten the tension. So that's what you do. So that's what I work on my forearms with. So I can go here and just, or I can twist it and tighten it up, and I can go like that. So,
oh, nice. That's pretty cool.
So I do a lot of, forearm stuff.
Yeah.
So there you go.
You know why you're doing that? Because we have to destroy Team USA.
Man, after what they did earlier this week.
So the UK guys have been just like saying they're going to destroy Team USA on and on, bashing us. They really Paul Maiden really came down on you, Jody. And
yeah, he did.
Yeah. This episode is about what we're going to do to the UK fellas.
Right.
Maybe we got to do to them what the fucking Boy Scouts were doing to each other back when David was a kid.
Right.
Who knows?
Because here's the thing, and
them for life.
I'm trying to get Paul Passmore, Paul Cruz, Corey Miller. We need to pump this thing up. I'm getting tired of people.
Yeah.
But
dude, they're all saying Team USA is going to get swept.
I tell you what, man.
I don't think so.
I'll say this. Right, they're going to sit there and root for their people. I wouldn't expect anything less. But it's not what they were saying. It was how they were saying it. So, listen, I'll put you this way. Some of the things that are coming out of Paul and the other guy at the beard, Dan Earthquake.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're good guys, but they're playing this character, right? Which is fine. But what gets me is that they were like, well, Jody, you're like, basically, I'm just a casualty. Like, oh, okay. So they're going to give, James Beach, the easy match of everybody and stuff. And, the only reason why we got you on there is the casualty, thinking, basically, you're throwing me a bone. Okay.
They're trying to get in your head, Jody.
Oh, they can't.
Don't let them. Yeah. We don't have a weak link on Team USA at all.
And I got it. That's what I'm saying. So, with all this right here, just drinking a bunch of water and, trying to eat better, doing a lot more cardio and stuff, trying to get down to 231 for this title match. So, and for those that don't know, it's for the left-handed 105 kg Independence Championship. So, what that means is that I got to be 231, when I get down there. Now, here's the thing, because those guys got a slight advantage, right? Because they arrive that Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Which is what, the 20th?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or no, 19th.
19th.
Yeah, they arrive on the 19th. That's cool. But they get there early. They can have their weigh-in. Americans ain't coming in until Thursday. Like, oh, okay. So it's like,
but
wow.
they're not going to weigh in Wednesday.
Really?
That's too early. Yeah. It'll be Thursday.
Would it be? It would make sense if everybody weighed in at the same time instead of, oh, we're going to weigh in, Wednesday and, have our thing at 9:00 and then next thing. But even then, though, Thursday, though, I don't fly in till Thursday afternoon, so I'll miss the Thursday morning weigh-in.
That's all right because they're doing one in the as soon as the USA team guys are coming in, we're going to weigh them in right away.
Well, okay. So I thought it was just like, okay, hey, Thursday it's just 9 a.m. and that's it. If you ain't there, you ain't there.
No.
That's how I took it.
Nope. As soon anybody coming in Thursday, Team USA, we're weighing you in. Now there are some guys that aren't coming till Friday, and that's unfortunate, but we can't really weigh them in unless they're there. So Friday, whenever they show up, if they come before noon, we'll weigh them in, So Team USA, if you get there Friday, come as early as you can because we'll weigh you in right away.
Yeah. I'm flying out Wednesday evening, late afternoon, early evening on Friday, flying to Denver, and I'm overnight there, and then get up in the morning, Thursday morning. Corey Miller's going to drive down to the Denver airport. So we're flying out together. Yep. We leave at 7:15, give or take. And then we arrive in Philly about 2:55. We land at 2:55 in the afternoon.
Wednesday?
On, Thursday.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So there's that. And I'm telling you right now, them motherfuckers from the UK, boy, woo, man.
We got to give them a harsh welcoming.
They just don't know. And first of all, I got to see if my boy RBJ's, I got to see if he's locked in because he has a big match tomorrow against Sandra's Status. Status. So my man got to be locked in. So
be interesting to see where he's at.
Yeah. So that's tomorrow, 3:00 Mountain West time. So
yeah. Where did I put that?
But I'm telling you that I'll be damned if them UK guys gonna roll over to the States and talk all that jive, talking about they like to call us Yankees. Now I'm not even a Yankee fan, but whatever, So
I know. Yankee Doodle.
Yeah. So yeah, David even says Sandra spanks him, unfortunately. Well, like I said, I like to see where his head is, as far as RBJ, because that's a tall glass of water right there you got to deal with. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it really is.
But
dude, I've been so busy with all this fucking booking the hotels and the flights and everything for everybody. It's been crazy.
Yeah, yes, the Drew 24. Yes, Sanderson RBJ is tomorrow in Montana. He landed there. I think he got into town yesterday. So but that should be a big event, right? So and this is his second time going out there. So he's been making a name for himself at that Montana Armwrestling thing, So
yeah.
I gather from some of Denise Waddle's posts that the current temperature in Montana is somewhat lower than it is in Antarctica, but whatever. I hope they don't freeze.
Yeah, they got that crazy stuff, man. That -31. I'm like, y'all can have that.
And shout out to the dudes from Montana. The what do you call it? Hold on, let me pull it up.
The Montana Armbender.
Yeah, the guys, red spot and red dot or whatever.
Yeah,
those guys threw us some money towards the women's payouts also. So very cool. David Gelder. And that's pretty cool, man. Thanks for thinking of us and throwing us some stuff for that. That's pretty cool.
All right, man. Let's talk turkey for a second. I got my gripper here too, so I got all kind of stuff going on. Let's talk turkey. 6 title matches are set for Friday, March 21st.
Yep.
6 title matches for those. You want to read them off?
Yeah, hold on. Let me Let me get that all pulled up. I have I'm working on the flight stuff in the background.
Here, I'll pull it up.
All right, yeah. Thanks. I got to get all this flight info, the hotel info in to get everybody the discounted rooms and all that.
Yeah, let me find it right quick because think about that for a second. We got, those title matches, like, man, so.
Yeah, we'll know tomorrow. We'll know at that event when where RVJ's head is at. See what kind of man shows up.
Yeah, because sometimes you just don't know what version he'll show up. I think he'll be all right. It's in the itinerary, right, Grondin?
Yeah, should be. Is it? I don't know.
I think it was in the itinerary you sent.
Sarah Backman will be coming to ARMGODS and Winterblast, so she'll have some merch. So if you've never met her or you want to get some cool merch from them, her and Mikey are coming, and Mikey's gonna help Corey Miller do brackets. So
what's up, David?
That'll be cool. Shubich, what the hell, dude?
Hold on, you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Sorry.
What's up, buddy?
So y'all ready? Want to read the whole match card or just like the title matches?
Let's go through the whole thing and let's see. Like, Shubich, what do you think? Do you think there's any weak links on Team USA, or do you think it's going to be pretty good? As we go through it. As we go through it, let's talk about that.
No, to be honest, I don't know too much about the UK guys apart from a few. The ones I really know about are James Beach, and from what I saw, just because what he done with BLM, I rate that guy very highly. So that's not to say Jody's going to be the weak link, because I know what Jody's done. I don't know if there's any weak links. Everybody's like a stout guy. Like, if you're going to pick out guys that aren't just like, the RBJs and the guys that go like the way past, like, you're not, I don't know how to like really verbalize it, but you got everybody. Like, you got up and comers, you got the old guard, you got everybody in between. There's nobody that's a weak sauce.
Yeah,
everybody's a heavy hitter in their category, or if you're going to consider somebody to be among the top, it's these guys. So no, it should be amazing. It should either be really good or a solid sweep.
Well, here's the funny part. I've gotten guys that told me on their end that James Beach is going to go through me like diarrhea. Their fans have been saying he's going to, top roll me like a, wet paper towel, yada, 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 and all that kind of noise. I'm like, okay. And like I said, hey, that's cool. It's all good.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I really appreciate his character. He's like a soft, like, I wouldn't say soft spoken, but like a mild mannered guy. I don't think he would be the one that's underestimating you. If he was like following the hive mind of the crowd, then maybe he'd have some hubris up until the point where you stopped him. But it seems like he's a smart dude, so I don't think he's going to take the bait there. Just because of how I know BLM pulls, I feel like for me, that would be one of the more interesting matches to see. Just because I have some kind of idea where your levels could be. I obviously don't know. Nobody ever knows. But it's interesting to see.
It's going to be interesting because after, I saw that match and I was watching it over and over again. And I'm like going, okay, not that I didn't know, that James Beach was a stud already, but just kind of watching it going, damn, BLM, like, what the fuck? And so I actually, messaged him and said, hey, man, what's going on? He goes, oh, I couldn't do a whole lot. And because what the rules are with the ARMGODS, any kind of slip goes to the strap. So you could slip in a losing position, and if it slips, it's going to the strap. And he said anywhere else, then would have been losses.
Oh, that's a Tim Lewis rule.
Speaking of Tim Lewis, he opens up with the
Ryan, is that rule set going to be active for the Tim Lewis Michael Hawks match? The one that
no, it's just going to be strict rules like Sean Hancock, our normal tournament rules.
Really?
It's not going to be the ARMGODS rules because it's not technically an ARMGODS match. Yeah.
Okay. Got you.
Yeah.
Because
Yes,
I gotta know
secret
what I
weapon.
prep my boy.
They were
for.
both asking. I know he was asking about that. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it won't be the same rules.
So the preliminary match, Michael Hawks, Tim Lewis. What y'all think about that?
That my boy Michael Hawks.
Michael
Rio
Hawks.
Sweep. We're getting this guy ready. We know how Tim Lewis has pulled. I wrote out a program for Hawks. He's coming in, guns blazing. Oh my God. No discussion necessary. Next topic.
So are you going to show up at the big practice next weekend? He said he is.
I should be there. If I don't puss out, I'll be there.
Yeah.
And by the way, guys, these matches are in order, by the way. So that's the preliminary match, and then we kick off the main event card. First up is Noah Burton from the UK. America has Kevin Collar.
Taylor. I got to go.
Taylor.
Is it Taylor?
Taylor, dude. He's a fucking beast. Jody, I hope you get to pull a little bit with him. I hope the USA team gets to play around a little, like to come up with strategies and stuff before all this fucking matches go down.
I just want to whoop their ass, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Kaler alone takes down 80% of the UK guys. Either
I would put Kaler against the whole fucking team, dude, and be like, he's probably gonna fucking get it.
And he does the same thing to 80% of the USA guys too. Besides RBJ,
Kevin is a stud.
And Corey, he's in the match if he wants to be against any of those other guys. If he's not gun shy, yeah.
The next match,
you will see.
USA's own Nathan McCallum versus UK's Montas. I can't pronounce his name. Drunicus?
Close enough. Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
No respect for those guys. You just
Ryan, you might be
call them whatever you want.
Ryan, can you shift to your left? Oh no, that's just Paul. Never mind.
It's just Paul Cruz. Like no one needs to see him.
Yeah. I don't know if
he'll be on. He'll be on later too.
Okay.
But it's time for Nathan.
Don't tell him I said that.
He got this, man. He got this. Yes. The third match, that will be the first belt. This will be for the Independence belt between UK's Connor Sale and USA's Kevin Palco.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to go Palco because he's coming off like 2 losses.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pissed off. He's ready to knock somebody out.
He's going to be hungry, yeah.
I'm going Palco because he's got more jacked forearms.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, here, let me go ahead and answer Silk Toast's question. He says, no Canadians on the card. That's racist.
No,
well, I'll tell you what, Mr. Silk Toast, guess what? ARMGODS is coming to Canada in October, so y'all going to have your own event.
They will be there, absolutely.
This is USA UK, which we have a little history with them.
Yeah.
You guys are going to have your own little deal come October, so there you go.
Is Paul Maiden coming on?
No.
I don't know. He's got some
no chance.
Like his dad just got out of the hospital, and then his I think his aunt died. So he's like got a lot of family stuff going on right now.
Well, it's like 11 o'clock for them right now.
On the last match you mentioned, McCallum, dude, he's a beast. He's a big boy.
Yes.
That's going to be an interesting match. And definitely I'm going to go with Palco. I think after those losses, he's going to be sharp as a tack, ready to go.
How does McCallum pull? Do you guys know what his preferred technique is?
Inside, but you know. Next match.
Yeah.
James Beach and yours truly. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm taking all that bullshit, right? I'm taking all that stuff, absorbing all that kind of stuff. So when I'm training, I'm going, fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
How disrespectful can one nation be, you know?
It's very disrespectful to the USA, which is, I think they're holding a grudge from 1776. Get the fuck over it, dude. Like, goddamn, how long are you going to be mad at us? Like, we won. Relax.
Right. So this will be the only left-hand match on the entire card, by the way, and this will be for the Independence Championship. So
yeah,
if I make 231, the belt's up for grabs. If I don't, for whatever fucking reason, then it's just a non-title match, whatever, you know. So That's how we rolling with that. Okay.
It's winter
Match
time. The beach is closed.
Yes. Okay. Match number 5. UK has James Wall. USA is coming back with Paul Passmore. And I'm telling you, me and Paul gonna start chatting real soon, probably tomorrow, and say, look here, man. We just saw him on Knuckles Up, right? Won the first 2 matches, and then all of a sudden, guess what? He kind of tired out. So we're gonna work on that. I've been talking to him. He's been doing the cardio stuff. So
yeah, he was cut down lean. Like that could have played a part in it. Like he was really lean. He cut down a lot for that match.
Now, if Passmore loses, he has to chip his other tooth.
Oh, I got the picture this morning. He got it fixed.
Yeah, he did.
Got it fixed, dude.
Yeah, my boy.
Yeah. But yeah, I talked to them last night. Their flights are booked, their hotel will shortly be booked as soon as I submit this information, and then we're ready to go, man. Team USA. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, next match. What we got? Where am I? Bob Brown, Josh Davis. Bob Brown, the veteran, the wily veteran. What do y'all think about that?
I think he has a leg up on him.
Dude. Wow, this guy.
Dude, so Marcus made a video of Bob Brown in it and put like a fake leg on Bob Brown in the cartoon.
Yeah.
And Bob fucking loved it. He was like, that's hilarious. I didn't notice the leg till I watched it the second time. He was really, I was like, oh, thank God we didn't offend fucking Bob.
I'm not sure where Bob's strength is at, but I feel like with his table IQ, he might just be a step ahead.
I think this might be one of the longer matches because both guys got a sticking point.
Stamina. It's going to be a stamina match thing.
They got a sticking point, and Bob has that strong, high posting, open hand top roll style. Josh is more of he'll come inside, but he can flop too and just sit there. So it's going to be, very, very interesting with that. You know what I mean?
That is interesting.
Yeah.
A flop could be deadly to a top roller.
Yes. All right. Match number 7. We got Craig Sanders from the UK versus Corey Miller from the USA. World title match.
So they're both known for being very fast.
Yes.
He's the Birmingham Bullet, right? Craig Sanders?
Birmingham Bullet versus the Flash. So I think all 3 and by the way, just so we're clear, all title matches are best of 7.
Yeah. That's it.
So that can play a factor. You know what I mean?
And on a 9-inch pad.
Now, so here's the deal. With their rules, their pads are 9x9.
Yeah.
And, I'm curious to know, are they bringing the actual elbow pads here? There you go. Marcus Thompson's in there.
Marcus, my man, dude. If they're bringing a table down, which I think they have some in Canada, it will be 9-inch pads. If they don't bring one down, we'll be using one of our tables, and Paul Cruz offered to make some 9-inch pads for it if we can get a template made for him. So it's really what Marcus says. The elbow pads are in Canada, he said. All right.
I could ask my sister for some pads.
Oh, dude, maxi pads, like a 6-inch by 3-inch pad. Be the smallest elbow pads in arm wrestling.
So I'm wondering, hey Marcus, since you're in the chat, are we using the 9-inch pad rule for this event? That's all we need to know, because that'll change a lot of people's styles. You know what I mean?
Now, 9 inches in height or width?
I think you meant like front to back.
Don't answer that.
Pads and tables are crossing the border. So we're going to have the legit table that goes with the legit rules for ARMGODS.
Huh.
So keep that in mind, because that's a lot more space than we're used to on a traditional size table.
Side note, you guys should launch the USA versus Canada event on the border.
TAL says they make the wall pads for the combat table, so maybe I'll order a set just so we can have them for like practicing and such.
That'd be awesome. I like that.
Should come in time for Winterblast if you order now.
That is awesome.
So all the UK guys' wives use 9-inch pads.
All right. Match number 8. David Bradford and Jason Merlot for the Independence belt.
That should be very good.
And you know Merlot's coming off that Bogdan Stoica match, so you know he's fired up.
He is fired up.
You know, so
Fun fact.
Texas. Fun
I'm
fact.
gonna guess it was a combat arms sports table.
There you go.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting match because Merlot's coming off that loss. So yeah. I'm sure he'll be hungry to get a win back, you know?
Yeah, so I think Merlot's going to be like, okay, I have an opportunity to win this world title, right? Well, I'm sorry, Independence title. So he really needs to up his game, and I'm sure he will. I'm sure he's right on point where he needs to be, so that should work out good, you know? But I think the fine wine's going to take him down. Fine wine. No offense, Mr. Bradford, but you're going down this way. So now, speaking of which, the guy Jason Merlot pulled at Knuckles Up, his match is next. World title, Bogdan Stoica is pulling Paul Cruz for the world title.
The King of New York. Paul Cruz, the King of New York. Number one. I know
Paul will be on the show later on, right?
York. What's that?
I know Paul will be on the show later on, right?
Yeah, he said he'll be on when he gets on the bus to go to work. But he's ready to go, dude. He's hungry. He's like ready to smash. So that'll be interesting.
Bogdan's pulled off some very great wins. Since his loss to Bowen, he's not been a slouch, not at all. He's got a great win over Arson, very quick and precise. And yeah, I mean, with Merlot just recently.
Paul said his cut is going good, Marcus. He said, I think a week ago, he told me he was already down 10 pounds, but he doesn't want to go down too low because he's got the Arnolds coming up.
Yeah.
So he wants to like hit the Arnolds and then do like a water cut. So we'll see what happens. But he is coming early to weigh in early so that he can bounce back up immediately. So he'll be there Thursday also. I'll tell you what, dude, the amount of work that me and Marcus have been doing behind the scenes, dude, is like a fucking full-time job on all this shit, dude. It's been a lot of stuff, dude. But I think people are going to like what ARMGODS is bringing to the table. It's going to be a party. It's going to be fun. A lot of entertainment. It's not just going to be about arm wrestling. It's the atmosphere, the whole package. So I think the United States is going to love ARMGODS. We just got to make sure they all come out to support and check it out. So
this is what I'm hoping
on the card should be helping us promote. So all the UK team, USA team, get out there, post some links, get people to buy some tickets. Let's get it. Now that we're settling the fucking goddamn tickets and hotels, I can switch gears and now start focusing on promoting it more and trying to stir up some people to come to this thing. So
what I'm hoping, I'm to put a bow tie on the Stoica Cruz match. This is where Paul Cruz needs to talk to Jason Merlot. Say, bro, you just pulled it 2 weeks ago. What's going on?
He did reach out to him, and they did talk a little, and they're supposed to get together before the event. So either way, they'll both be there Thursday, so they'll be able to talk anyway in advance. So that might help. I think Cruz, it's going to come down to, can he stop Cruz from getting into his power? Because I think Cruz might be stronger. So
might be stronger, but Bogdan is so well versed and so versatile. I know that he's got a great press, but
he has every angle covered. Where Cruz is more strong in his lane. If Cruz can get him into his lane, he's got a good shot.
Yeah.
So that's what it's going to come down to: is can he get him in his strength?
Yes. Co-main event: Lee Weber, RVJ.
That's gonna, again, it depends what RVJ shows up. You know, let's see. Is he training for this, or is he just, I'm gonna show up and pull? What do you guys
pay RVJ to take steroids, and then we'll know for sure?
What if we just put some in his drink?
I don't know.
I tell you what, I'll say this: if RVJ wins tomorrow versus Saunders, holy shit, that guy will feed off his,
White Wolf in the house. What's up, buddy?
I think if he beats Saunders, then I think he reignites his YouTube channel.
He beats Saunders, man. Fucking Lee Weber better watch out, because I'm telling you that motivated RVJ. Woo! I'm telling you, There
was a funnel something 98. White Wolf, I am looking forward to meeting you at this event, man. That'll be fun.
And then
should be interesting.
The world title main event.
What's up, lads?
Mendagas Doskis versus Corey West for the world title.
Corey West.
Corey West. I like Corey West. There's no doubt he's a strong guy.
Yeah.
But I got to say, he doesn't talk much. Like, he's not, you don't watch him and go, that was exciting. No, I'm not trying to insult him, but he's very quiet and kind of reserved guy. He doesn't get all amped up. So, like, hopefully his opponent will, and then maybe it will, bounce back and forth. Or maybe we can amp him up. Let's give him some nicotine, some fucking caffeine, whatever. We'll put it in his drink and be like, here, drink this.
But here's the thing, though, because Corey's just like he is in nature, they're not going to get into his head because it won't phase him. You know what I mean?
Now, Ryan, do you think there will be more or less USA chance than King of the Table at ARMGODS Winterblast?
More.
How many people are they bringing? I'll be curious. Like fans.
Ryan, you don't even want to meet Marcus. You think you do until you do. Yeah, fucking Dude, the last couple weeks, I've been talking more to Marcus than fucking anybody on this planet. Just back and forth about all this crazy shit.
That's quite a bit when you consider the pesters me every day.
Yeah, I talk to Dave Shell every day. I talk to Sue every day. Now Marcus, like fucking.
We talk 3 times a week. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I talk to you fucking all the time, dude. Everybody, Mikey. What sucks though is that, man, all the pullers being so difficult to deal with to just fucking goddamn book a room or a fucking flight. Goddamn.
Oh, I know he ain't talking about me because I don't have that problem.
Oh, yours was easy. You and Corey were pretty easy.
You hear that, Marcus? We were easy. Just like, hey, here it is. This is what it is. Let's move forward. Marcus, are you going to have contracts for these athletes here? That's the question. Is he going to have contracts? I'd be curious.
So we were talking about that. Like, the next time we fucking do this shit, if we collaborate again after this fucking crazy weekend, we're going to do some sort of like a fucking offer in writing. And it's just going to be like, either you accept it or you don't. If you say no, then it goes to somebody else, because I'm not going to say names, but some of the shit, like when you go back and forth 100 fucking times, we're wasting so much fucking time to plan these that we're taking away from planning the event and promoting it properly, because we're taking way too much time to like go back and forth. It's like, here's your offer. You either want it or you don't. And that's it. So we actually kind of wrote up a preliminary kind of thing. I sent it to Marcus, and, in the future, we'll probably do something along those lines of like, here's your offer. Fucking yes or no. If you say no, then boom, fuck off. And we'll find someone else to fucking take the match.
I got a question for Marcus. He was in the chat. Hey, Marcus, sir, here's my question. After this, do I have a match with Mitch Tutt?
Ooh. Now, do you have to win to get a match with him, or do you want one regardless?
I want one regardless because he's the guy that pulled Uncle John at the Valhalla event.
Yeah.
So, because before everything was, me and James Beach, his name was thrown in the mix at one point. So,
Ryan's been so busy. We were thinking of cloning him, but then we've heard, nah, one Ryan is enough.
I could use another me, dude. We've been so fucking busy, man. If I had one more me to help with 98, we would be golden. It would be good.
Marcus says, interesting. That could be arranged.
Oh,
That was one of the names that was tossed in there in talks between Paul Maid and myself.
Cool. If everything goes well, Winterblast weekend, there may be a lot more ARMGODS events here in the United States. That's the goal. Get ARMGODS here. Fucking USA takeover. Fuck all the other fucking assholes.
You know what's gonna happen. What'll happen? Those guys will get here. We'll win. We'll have all the straps. Then they got to fly us back over there.
Yeah. Well,
those titles, right?
So I'm going to throw this out there, even though I probably shouldn't. So I'm not going to say any names, but someone that works closely with East versus West was talking to me, and then they made a comment like, East versus West should be using 98 to promote all their stuff in the United States, which I thought was kind of funny, considering they fucking bashed us so hard, fucking attacking us and all this crazy shit. And I'm like, dude, first off, 98 would never fucking do that because we have morals and we have loyalty. And, when you treat people poorly, there's a consequence. And that consequence is fuck off, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we would ever even entertain that. Even if they were like, here's $1 million, you guys promote us. I'd be like, dude, you guys work with everybody that hates 98. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Like, how could I fucking even think of doing that? Where, guys like Marcus and ARMGODS and Paul Maiden and you and, Mikey and TAL and fucking all these other leagues that are friends with us and support us, like those are the people I'm going to promote. I'm not going to promote the people that were shitting on us fucking a year ago.
Right.
So, sorry, pal. Thanks, but no thanks. It is what it is.
That's right. That's right.
When you put a lot of hard work into fucking building like a network to promote and you're offering it up to anybody to use, and then people are shitting on you, the way I look at it is, well, now you can't use the network that we built.
Right.
Make your own network.
Teammate Nathan McCallum. What's up, dog?
No.
What is up, my man? How you feeling? How's training going? Tell us what's going on.
I'm going to put the link in just in case, Nate, if you can make it on, jump on. If not, it's still okay because Team USA is coming to crush the UK.
Jay Coben says, disappointed to hear about the Greg Sharp heel turn.
Yeah, that is kind of shitty. Shame on you, Greg. Now, listen, Jody has nothing to do with the things I'm saying, okay? I will take responsibility for my own things, but very naughty, Greg. You're very naughty. I don't like the things I'm hearing. Not cool. Anyway, I'll leave that alone. I don't want to get Jody in trouble because he's on here and I'm being a dickhead. Anyway, what else have we got going on? Oh, did we lose Jody?
No.
Oh, no. Oh, man, I insulted Greg and Jody froze up. He's being hacked.
He got an internet packet sent to him.
Yep, just like Knuckles Up. Nathan said he's hitting it hard. Oh, there's Jody. He's back.
Yeah, we're going through a snowstorm blizzard right now, so I might be in and out. So
yeah, we're getting something this weekend. Hitting it hard, he says.
yeah, see, there you go.
Hitting it hard in the backyard.
Marcus says the team events are different, just like these matches change from the normal Groundhog Day. Overall, these matches could go either way. Yeah, they can go either way.
Yeah.
Marcus said he taught Ryan how to hack. So possibly East versus West will get hacked once Marcus shows me all the tricks
go either way.
on the scenes.
USA could win by, by a sweep or by a war.
Yeah.
Either way, it's a win.
I think regardless of who wins, let's be honest, like obviously I'm going to pull for Team USA. I think it's going to be an amazing event regardless. It's going to be fun. There'll be wars with all the crazy shit going on, fucking bagpipers, fucking all this crazy stuff. Like it's going to be a fun atmosphere. And that's something that me and Marcus kind of always agree on is who gives a shit about the arm wrestling? Because arm wrestling takes care of itself. You put two guys on the table, they're going to arm wrestle. But all the shit going on around that is the stuff that we try to pay attention to give the crowd an awesome experience. And that's how you get people to start watching arm wrestling. You do a better experience for the people at home because you want non-arm wrestlers starting to watch this, not just us watching us arm wrestle. It's never until we figure out how to get non-arm wrestlers to watch our sport, and it's more exciting. And ARMGODS, I think, are the first guys to be doing some new things to try to do that.
Well, I want to, Jacob, just to kind of, put some thought when you said, yeah, this event will almost certainly be hacked. Well, here's the thing. This is not a pay-per-view event. This is, you have to go on their website. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's for what is it, $4.99, I guess?
Ooh, White
you got
Wolf.
to be a member.
Yeah. White Wolf with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much, White Wolf. Sup, lads? There will be a DEI section at Winterblast. Again, this year you can make sure that the inflatable pub is far away from that venue. Jody, have you tried sock puppets instead of elastics? Ow, ow, ow.
Here's the funny part. My wife was always getting on me about sock puppets, so
I think there's 300 general admission tickets available and 100 VIP. Something along those lines. If Marcus can probably correct me on that.
I mean, think about this, guys. We're pulling for the independence. There's a cup. I'm sure, we got the prototype, but I think this cup might be bigger. So it's going to be half American flag, half, English flag. And then they're going to have planks, and it's going to engrave once the event's done, who won what year. And we're going to keep, pulling forward each year. That's going to be kind of cool, like the Stanley Cup type deal. So that's going to be kind of cool.
Yeah. Dude, we ordered tons of like American flags, UK flags. Like, it's going to be decorated, fucking awesome. Like, they got their red lights they're bringing down. It's that night's going to be badass. And then fucking Winterblast the next day. Like, it's going to be crazy, dude. That's going to be probably one of the best arm wrestling weekends out there. With these two colliding, Winterblast and ARMGODS Independence Cup. It's going to be badass.
I tell you what's going to happen. We're going to win, right? And then we'll get the cup. And then all Team USA is going to be drinking out of the cup. I don't know if it's going to be beer, if it's going to be, Crown Royal, whatever. We all drinking out of the cup. That's how we're going to celebrate.
I'm going to say hi. Go ahead. Look, say hi, everybody.
Hello.
All right, get out of here. They're all creepy. No, don't do that.
Yeah, we're gonna win that cup. We'll drink out of it. Awesome, So, yes,
it's gonna be fun to pass that around and have fun. But some of the stuff I don't even know if I can talk about. Like Marcus is going all out on this shit, dude. Like maybe some drummers. You know, some drummers, the bagpipes.
Let me hear.
Say hi. Okay, go in.
Hi.
Hello.
You got everybody mad. Look, Dave Shell's mad at you. Time for bed. Sorry, guys. Anyway, yeah, dude, it's gonna be. Oh, look at this, Woody. The thumbs down on the American flag, dude.
Terrorist.
Oh, yeah, terrorist. So here's my thing, dude. If USA wins, I say we report them all as terrorists, and then they just get stuck in this country for months. Put them on the no-fly list.
Put them on the registry.
Sex offender registry. So, hey,
And I don't mean the athletes. I mean
some of them
the
might
organizers.
already be on it. We don't know, dude. We don't know what goes on in the UK. Some of them might already be on the sex offender. We'll have to, we might have to do background checks on all of
Dude,
them.
there's no way Dan Earthquake could travel.
You know what? I'll be
You think
curious
that guy
to
has a
know.
visa?
He might get in his Santa sleigh and just fucking bypass the
He might
flight.
just burrow that garden gnome.
I'd be curious to know if any of those guys from the UK plan on pulling the tournament too.
They said they're bringing down some guys, right? Or you mean
Yeah.
like these guys that are pulling the event before the super match guy you're talking about?
Yeah.
That would be cool. I feel like it's a when in Rome kind of deal. Why not?
Right.
If you got the other arm.
So you've been asked, David, how's your weight cut going? I would imagine so, yeah.
Do you have a weight cut going?
Well, I just got to make 220, and I'm at 223. I think
Oh,
I'm good.
Tony Arnold?
Dude, all you got to do is
No,
shave
sir.
your pubes and you're in.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to dip out for a little bit.
That's not
Wife
good.
is home. Go get a bite to eat. It's Friday night, so
All right,
I'm
buddy.
going to try to sneak back on later on, all right?
We'll be
Take
here.
care, Jody.
We'll be here if I don't fall asleep.
Later, y'all.
All right, so White
Yeah.
Wolf has seen Dan Earthquake step on a caterpillar.
So,
Big
Dave
deal.
Shubitz, you may get kicked in the head at Winterblast for that comment, dude.
From that guy?
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, hell
Oh,
yeah.
Dan Earthquake.
It's gonna be
If
a
I was
fun
laying
week.
down, if I was
I've
doing
got-
a handstand, I'd probably get
Dude.
kicked by him.
I ordered the wheelbarrow. We're putting an ARMGODS logo on it, a 98 logo on it. So all the drunkards, you're covered. We can get you back to your hotel rooms very easily. Just fucking one at a time. Hey, I don't even care if it's not one at a time. We can stack bodies on the wheelbarrow.
Yeah, especially the lightweights. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking do. We can put 4 or 5 lightweights in the wheelbarrow and just stack them up like they're dead bodies and fucking bring them to their rooms. Or not bring them to their rooms. We just got to get them out of the venue. We'll put them in the fucking hallway. Shit, Valley Forge isn't far. We'll put them in the field. Imagine waking up in Valley Forge Field, dude. Holy Christ.
Your pants down?
They got all those little huts that are like, made to look like how they had, like what they had built for the army back in the day.
Yeah, the log fences.
The little log, yeah, put them in one of those little log cabins.
Should we tar and feather the losers?
We could. You know what I was thinking, dude? Let me run this by everyone. I'm thinking for the USA team, we pass out tea bags to everyone in the crowd, and when the UK team comes out, we start pelting them with tea bags.
Dude.
So it's like a Boston tea party.
And before you throw it, just dunk it in your mouth, like wet it up a little bit, and then fling it.
Pull it out of the boiling water cup and stick it to their neck. I think it would be hilarious, though, to throw tea bags at them.
Yeah.
We might have to tell people, like throw it towards their feet. Don't hit them in the face. We can't. It's all fun and games till someone loses an eye.
I know. You got to leave that up to the thrower's discretion.
Teabag them all. Hell yeah. Dude, that would be hilarious to just start pelting them with tea bags. Pass them out to the whole fucking crowd.
Mm-hmm. And just like pass along like a hydro flask with like boiling hot water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Dunk one, pass it down.
Leaves like a fucking welt on them. We just yell out, No taxation without representation. That's the chant of the crowd.
It could be a protest.
I heard a rumor.
Protest
I don't even
series.
know. I don't know if this rumor is true, but there could be a special appearance from James Brown,
Oh, the singer?
the singer, singing "Living in America," like the scene from Rocky.
For a second, I thought you were going to say James
We don't
Reed.
know. I highly doubt that he's going
Hearing a speaker that's blasting "Living in America."
I've met another vampire. Grinding. Yeah, we don't really sleep, dude. Me and Marcus. Anytime he messages me, like I'm awake, and vice versa, I'm like, oh shit. I thought because of the time zone, we would like miss each other sometimes, but no, fucking both of us are awake all the fucking time. It's crazy. Yeah, living in America, dude. That'll be the funniest shit. Like I'm thinking, like, and me and Marcus were talking about this. Can you picture when Team USA comes out and fucking James Brown is on stage singing fucking "Living in America," looking over at Bob Brown's face, going, "What the fuck is going on here?" Can you picture like the older guys looking at this, going, "Oh my god"? But I will say this: you do not want to miss that night. So we all got to start promoting this hardcore and get people out to this thing because. You know, it's the first time ARMGODS comes here. Like, let's show them, you know, what America's about and that we're supportive of everything. You know, a lot of people went to King of the Table. A lot of people go to Knuckles Up. Like, let's make ARMGODS want to come back to America and get a lot of people to come out to that event Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, now that we're tomorrow, the goddamn hotels will be all sorted and fucking hopefully done. And then we can go back to, me and Marcus can go back to living a normal life without dealing with flights and hotels and bullshit and crybabies.
Yeah. Me and Hawks got our hotel room.
Oh,
We're all
nice.
set to go, baby.
Sweet.
Yeah. Not that you cared.
Well, I'm going to be there 3 or 4 nights anyway. So
yeah,
I don't think my wife's going to come with Everly till probably Friday night and Saturday night. So, you know, I'll have some spare room if someone needs to crash or.
Now, here's the thing. It'd only be smart to go there the day before anyway, in case it snows real heavy.
Yeah, you never know.
The day of the tournament.
Remember,
It's happened before. People have lost money.
Our first
for
Winterblast,
a
there was a Winterblast.
Yeah. And even last year, there was, like, if you were coming there the day of.
Yeah.
Like, I had a bunch of, like, I think 50% of New York's pullers just didn't show up because
Yeah,
it
I
was
remember some of the upstate Armed Force folks said they couldn't make it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've had that happen where we had a huge blizzard and we thought it was like, oh, this is going to be small. And it was still, our first one was still a decent size, over 200 entry tournament.
Yep.
And it's grown about 100 or more entries every year since. If it grows another 100 this year, dude, that'll be like over 600 entries for Winterblast. So that could be cool.
Hell, if it grows another 20, we'll be over 600.
Yeah. Yep. That'd be cool to hit that 700 range because when we get to 700 range, we're in range of like 200 more entries, and we're going to be up there with like the Ottawa Open, and Canada's more united than all the fucking assholes here. Like all the promoters here don't get along, so that's why all the tournaments are small. Imagine if everybody was more on the same page, it would be a big ass event. So if we hit the 700 range, like that's going to be my goal for the following year is let's try to beat Canada. See what happens. Oh my God, dude, I feel so strong. Just kidding. I don't know what that feels like.
Oh, they're after you.
That's got to be Dave Shell's house.
Yeah, we have a fire.
Cops don't come down my street.
We're holding a fire. We have the East Side Fire Station's a block away.
Yeah. Super chatting with Monopoly money.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat, so I'm gonna catch you guys in a little bit.
All right, buddy. Yak says if Shell cranks hog on stream, I'll do my usual. I think he meant usual weekly 279 Canada. Dave, you got to do it, dude. We need that money.
I've been watching watching his stupid remarks all night.
Candy, pass more.
I've been ignoring him nicely.
Candy, we need you to come on. I got to go let my dog out for 6 hours.
I was I had a communication with messaging back and forth with Candy today, because I said, I don't know if you folks have seen the Paul has some videos up, some of those reels where he's punching the that video arcade, see how high the the numbers go, and hitting the punching bag, and holy crap, their 16-year-old son basically I don't want to get anywhere near him either. Well, he was petting. They said, yeah, he actually beat Paul by one number on the one of them.
Nice.
At 16 years old, he's punching the bag harder than his dad.
Hey Ryan, how's the shoulder these days? Not bad. I actually finally got an appointment next week for an assessment, and then they should schedule my surgery, my second surgery. So once I get that second surgery, boom, coming back to lose to people again. Retain my title as the worst arm wrestler in the world.
Although you do have a higher rating than I do. Of course, that's
because of inactivity.
Yeah, 2 tournaments.
If I actually competed as much as you, I'd be way lower.
Yeah.
I'd be way lower. You get wins once in a while. I don't. Coben in the house. What's up, buddy? Candy. Paul got 905, Daniel. 15. And
yeah, see, there's confirmation.
6. Damn. He's like, Paul's like, you're grounded. And he's like, no. I punch harder than you now. Do they play hockey over there? Oh, yeah. Dude, my dad was like on a farm league for the Blackhawks. All they are is about hockey in Canada. It's crazy. Everybody that I know that's Canadian plays hockey or some kind of form of a winter sport, skiing, hockey.
Except when was the last time a Canadian team won the Stanley Cup? I saw somebody bitching about that the other day. I don't follow it. They were saying, hell, they haven't, Canadian teams haven't gotten it for basically ages.
Yeah, Americans play hockey. But it's more, in the summertime, they're in indoor hockey rings, and especially in the warmer states. But I'm from the north, so New Hampshire, Boston, that area, big hockey town, Boston. So I grew up around a lot of hockey and Red Sox, baseball, basketball, the Celtics up there. Montreal Canadiens in the 90s. How many teams win the Cup? American teams that have a whole bunch of Canadians in it. I know almost every team. I mean, every single team has Canadians in it. American teams, pretty much. So I know almost every team. I mean, every single team has Canadians in it. Billy's watching YouTube.
Yep.
What's up, Billy?
What up?
Billy, once again, thank you, TAL, for sponsoring the women's payouts for Winterblast. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Without folks like you, we wouldn't be able to do that. So that really helps us get the women out and arm wrestling. So thank you.
Yeah. I'm glad we were able to do something like that. So
looks like the last time the Canadian team won the Stanley Cup was in 1993. The Montreal Canadiens. Before
Willie,
that,
what do you got going on? What's coming up for TAL?
I guess we're a week out now from our Central Region event.
Yep.
In Dallas. Yeah, that's our first event of the year. So
Nice.
that's our biggest one next to Texas State, generally. So
I want to try to come to Texas State this year if I can. When is it?
We're still working on finalizing the venue. We're thinking probably first couple weekends in November.
Oh, as long as it's not in March. Dude, every
won't be in
person that
March.
has invited me to something this year, it's in March. And I'm like, there's fucking 20 things in March. It's crazy.
Well, in the past, our Texas State has been in September.
Yeah.
And we kind of tried to take November and December off, but last year when we went north, in Lubbock, the college town, the football was in, and hotel rates were triple the price.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so there's no way we can do this, and then
that's
your room that runs $99 a night is now $300 a night.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, so we had to move it, and then we're going out west this time.
And arm wrestlers don't want to spend money anyway.
Yeah, you probably want to wait until 2026.
Yeah,
because it'll make its way back around and back to San Antonio.
Oh, nice.
And then from that point on, we'll keep Texas State pretty much in the central region of Texas, the basically the I-35 corridor between San Antonio and Dallas.
Nice.
So
I'm trying to go to more things in the future,
I mean, you just can't. I mean, I just luckily I just got Robert Kelly. He called me, and I'm gonna go ref an event over there in Arkansas for him in May. So every now and then I get a little window of time that I can try to do something else besides be a promoter.
Yeah, dude, for real, dude. Poor Marcus. He's realizing how expensive shit is here in America. Like, I'm trying to help him out to like look into things since I'm local. And I go back to him with a price, and he's like, "What the fuck? Like hotel price, everything." I'm like, "Why do you think we're all poor here?"
Yeah,
He's like, "God damn, for the hotel price, I could stay in the castle."
Yeah, well, there's pros and cons.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but yeah, it's expensive to do things over here.
Yeah, but there's more people. There's a lot more, especially in the Northeast. Anyway, the concentration of arm. That's the only reason Winterblast would not be this big anywhere else. You know what I mean? Like we have a huge concentration of arm wrestlers right here. You know what I mean? I mean, there's other tournaments that are pretty close to the same size as ours, but again, I feel like, like Michigan State's more people are coming in from abroad than right in Michigan. Yeah. Where here, they're right here. There's a lot of people right here. And I don't think we'd be touching Michigan State's numbers if it wasn't for our location.
Well, I mean, you got a good combination, right? You've got a combination of saturation of pullers, right? You can drive a very short distance. I mean, a very short time and cover a lot of distance.
Yeah.
And, you also offer a lot more classes than the typical tournament.
Yeah.
So there's a lot more opportunities for people to pull, and therefore your entries go up.
See, like
I base everything on entries as well. So,
we get shit on a lot for adding like semi-pro stuff like that, but it kind of goes with our theme of 98, where we're focusing more on like the average pullers and and I know a lot of the pros are like, that's fucking bullshit and you should go right from AMs to pro, and or when I was a pro it was open, but times are changing, and to get the sport going, like how many guys went from amateurs to pro and then just started losing and got discouraged and just quit?
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to avoid with the 98 stuff. But,
well, like I just
league is different. So, hey, do your own thing. We're doing our thing. ARMGODS is different from Knuckles Up, East versus West, King of the Table, like all these promotions. everyone can do their own thing. Like we don't all have to criticize each other.
Well, I think there's some uniformity that can be achieved across the board that would be good. But then also too, you look at it on the flip side, it's like, look at the variety of things you can do.
Yeah.
One day you can be 209 and then the next day you can compete at 198. Like
Yeah.
There's so many different,
like it would be nice to have some more unity, but I think we've talked about this before. It's probably not going to happen anytime soon.
Dude.
Until that IFA WAF feud goes away, or they decide, okay, we're done with the bans and all the weird stuff. It's just never going to happen. Even some promotions don't fucking get along. Like, yeah.
Well, everybody wants their own thing, right? And nobody wants to feed into a bigger picture. Or
yeah.
Paul
like Passmore in the house. Paul, congrats on getting your tooth fixed. Very nice.
Well, and we have the numbers too at Winterblast to, have that many classes. I mean, tomorrow, the tournament I'm going to be at tomorrow has 50-some classes. And I hope we do well. I really do. But, I just don't know. I'm afraid I'm going to be ending up, combining some, doing brackets.
Yeah, I mean, that's about what I just posted a deal on the TAL page a couple of days ago. And, I run 5 tournaments a year. And then I assist with a couple extra ones and stuff like that. And I'm pretty tuned in to what's going on in our Texas tournaments. And like, there's a lot of people that I see out there that I don't see at tournaments.
Yeah.
And they're new pullers.
Yeah.
So then you have to kind of ask yourself, okay, well, is there a reason for that? Would something like a novice class be accommodating for somebody there are guys that have been training a year that haven't even competed because they don't feel that they're yet to the level of the amateur level.
We get a lot of action in our novice class. Because there are a lot of guys, like you said, that maybe they've been to a few practices or they're practicing on their own at home, but they've never actually pulled on a table. So our novice class is like, you've never pulled on a table, competed on a table, and then amateurs,
Yep. Yeah. So it just all depends on, Dave's right. Your demographic of pullers, what we can, like, there's a lot of people that say, oh, we need like a 265 or a 275 super heavyweight class. And you might be right about that depending upon your area. But, when you're hosting tournaments and you get 5, 6 super heavyweights in a class and then you go split that up.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to, do you want to arm wrestle in a class of 2 or 3 or, 5 or 6?
Yeah.
So,
White Wolf just put in a question about how many actual, pullers for ARMGODS and Winterblast are either on the chat or, on the program. And, the thing is, just a couple of them, but we have found that the vast majority of people that look at this do not look at it live.
Yeah. Yeah. We usually get it like in the 30s or 40s live. And then, but the next couple days, it shoots up to like 500 views, 600 views.
Yeah.
Because people go watch it after, or it's hard to watch the podcast live.
We're at 28 now, 29.
But should be good, man. I'm excited for this event, and like I said, I really want to try to get out to other events like TAL. Last year, I made it down to the Sarah Backman Classic. I'm trying to go to Sean Hancock's event in Vegas, but it's in March, of course. So
it's funny you talk about promoters not getting along.
Yeah,
I mean, you probably know as well as I do. Some of just every day it's something new, something else popping up. It's like, these promoters are fighting. This is going on. There's this drama.
Yeah,
will never happen, man.
I don't know if you've dealt much with Greg Sharp, but I haven't really. But he kind of reached out to Jody and Paul Cruz and told them, if you pull at ARMGODS, you can't come to the house. And
Yeah, so
he hadn't chosen a date yet. So
I know.
how long am I supposed to not compete? And then he changed the date to like September anyway. So, Jody was like, had I canceled,
Yeah.
I wouldn't, he changed the date, and that would have really
Well,
upset.
if the date's September, then what's the problem with them pulling now?
I don't know, but they're still trying to get him. Someone else reached out to him. Paul, you're both on in the same house. That's great.
But he has the red light therapy going on, not me.
Yeah, it
Very
relaxes me.
very diabolical looking.
So I will say this: I've worked with Greg.
Yeah.
Since he started coming to Texas, I help him run his WSA Southern Finals here in Texas. Greg has never done me wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. So
No,
I'll just caveat with saying that. Now
he has good events, and I like that he's doing those huge payouts for the guys at his finals and stuff. I just don't get if you're not in a contract and
I would agree.
You don't have a set date, just let the guys do what they want. I understand he doesn't want them to get hurt like very close to the event, but if it was me, I'd be like, all right, since there's no date set, or if there is a date set, just don't pull a month before the event or something, or kind of a time frame of some sort, rather than don't pull for 6 months and I'll let you know when the date is and we don't know when it is. That's what
I wanted
that's
to
what
compete in
those guys
the IFA national championship we did last year, but if it was put out that if you competed in the East-West Challenger Series privately to everyone, that you wouldn't be able to. If you competed in the IFA and you were on the card, you'd be taken off the card for the East-West Challenger Series too. So I was unable to compete in that, and it's kind of tough watching that. I think I would have done pretty well in that too at the 242 class. Rewatching it,
I think they changed the rules though. Now it has to be like a national event, right?
Well, here's the thing. You have rules, and then you have other people's
opinions.
On the situation.
just
So
their personal beefs. Yeah.
Yeah, I think what Paul probably dealt with was somebody going, I don't want you over there getting reffed by all these guys. But the way I understand it is, like Paul, you're not an international athlete. You haven't competed at WAF, or anything like that. So, therefore, you really aren't subject to their standards.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, what happened?
I felt pretty strongly that that was I shouldn't have been handcuffed from pulling an event that I wanted to. But
and I don't think you were. I think that was just somebody going, "Hey, you might not get an opportunity because someone might not like it." I don't think there was actually anything that could have been levied against you for actually doing it because you don't meet the criteria.
Same thing.
They were going to eliminate us from the East-West Challenger Series, which was up to them if we went and competed in IFA, and it was just a personal beef that was between them.
Yeah.
And not many people on there were international, but they still used it as an opportunity to poke IFA in the eye,
Yeah.
So some people messaged people at Winterblast telling them they couldn't compete at Winterblast, or it could affect them going to East versus West. And that wasn't even the case. That's not even a fact, because Winterblast is not. But then they tried to use you had Sean Hancock reffing, so if he's reffing the event, then they can't come to this and that. And I'm like, come on, guys, what are we doing here?
Well, I mean,
at
it's
the
like
end of the day, I'm on Team Hancock. I'm going to pull for him, and if it eliminates me from anything, I'm going to be on his side.
Yeah. It only became a real technical problem when you had these international events inviting international WAF athletes, and then they were having actual IFA referees, and that's where Sean comes into the mix there. But Sean reffing a random event where it's not intentionally international, it has no bearing on anything. And if a WAF athlete does come over here on their own, then the stipulation's on them. It doesn't have to do anything with anybody else.
Yeah.
So
I just think it's egregious anybody being told they can't compete in an arm wrestling tournament wherever they want to pull. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Yeah, it is, and because our sport hasn't grown to the size in which these things would just make sense, right? But
Mhm.
I think it's just gotten to the point where everybody's just going to have to decide what their route is, and
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
route's going to
If you're
have
paying my
opportunities
bills,
that, huh?
if it's paying my bills or the money's worth it, then yeah, definitely. But
Sure.
at the end of the day, none of us make really any money doing this, and it's all for fun. And when we're handcuffed from pulling, if I wanted to go pull a TAL event and somebody told me I couldn't for whatever reason, I'd tell them to kick rocks. I'm gonna do what I want to.
Yeah, and I would love to know the reason why you couldn't do that too. So
Right.
it's like,
It makes no sense to do that, and the people that do it publicly say that they don't, but then they do. Like, come on.
And it was funny, exactly. Piggybacking off that, it was all privately said. Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
They're afraid to make an announcement about it.
Well, see,
But-
like we've become friends with like Billy and Mikey Pro Gear down in Florida.
Mhm.
We all should be promoting each other like that. Like we're as far from Texas as almost as you can be, but you can still help each other promote and help each other and in a friendly manner. You don't have to all be enemies. Like nothing we do up here affects Billy's league, and nothing he does affects me.
I've had a distinct honor of pulling at all of them, and it was just awesome. Billy, you put on an amazing event. When I got to come out there and pull Lindley, that was awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. Y'all were great. It's one of the best places I've ever competed. I just think it should be more like that. We should all support each other and try to get out there and compete for each other's and help promote each other and just push each other towards the sky versus compete against each other and try to tear each other down.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. But, on the flip side, if you want to play devil's advocate, I think about this stuff a lot and I go, well, are these things really kind of a good sign it could be bad if the sport isn't growing enough and these things are just going out there, as they are, contracts are coming up again and stuff like that. Or is that a good sign saying, hey, there's a certain level of our sport that's starting to reach a level. I was just talking about this the other day and it was on the Can-Am Connection, Tim talking about how he wanted to have Dave Chafee out to Arizona State.
Yeah.
And he's contracted by East versus West. And he was talking about how Dave said he wanted to come, but then he couldn't come because he's contracted and stuff like that. Yep. I mean, it's not a bad thing when you get to a point where, as an arm wrestler, you have to have somebody read over your contract to make sure you know what you're signing.
Yeah. And there's a big difference between being if you're contracted, you chose that. So,
exactly.
So you're choosing to say, hey, I'm going to stick with this organization and I'm not going to pull anywhere else. To me, it's when they try to like ban people that are not contracted. That's like that fuzzy area where it's like, like Winterblast, for instance. I wouldn't say we're a national, like we're not inviting international people. Some national people come to it, but we're not specifically going out trying to invite them.
Yes.
And I believe with the new rules, that's the difference. If we were trying to invite international people specifically, that would make us a bannable event, I guess.
It wouldn't even, so that was the thing. So if you let's say you invited someone international and you flew them over and everything like that, even Corey Miller running your brackets would cause an issue.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a match that was getting set up with an East-West athlete in Canada, and it got shut down because they wouldn't allow him to. Disappointing because everybody, including the athlete, wanted the match, and it was going to be for a big. But it didn't happen. It's disappointing when you want to pull somebody and they want to pull you and you just can't.
Yeah, I mean,
but Bill,
there is that side of it.
Yeah, I understand both sides of it.
I got to let my dog out. Cover me, guys.
I thought you said you didn't have a dog. Yeah, the other night we were talking, and Candy was like, "I guess I'll help cover for you when you let your dog out." I was like, "Oh, I don't really have a dog. I just,
Yeah, and went on so
That's
long.
code.
Somebody asked if the dog died, but
Yeah, I got my very surprisingly got my tooth fixed today out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting to. I just went to get a second opinion at the dentist, at a different dentist, and he's like, "Man, that ain't that bad at all. I can fix that right now in 20, 30 minutes." And
Wow.
the price was, a slight fraction of what the implant was going to be to fix it. And I was like, I've got that. If you got 20 or 30 minutes, and I have 20 or 30 minutes, because I had a life-changing final, like, 4th round job interview today after that. And I said, I would like to have all my teeth for this final job interview. He was like, well, hell, let's do it. So I went ahead and got it fixed. And
Nice.
that was a wonderful surprise. And I was able to slide into the job interview and, in an extremely good mood. And it went well. So I'll probably get the offer Monday morning. So I'll be basically doubling my income. So today was a good day in my life.
That sounds great.
Of course, the job interview was for a bouncer. Then you probably would have been, better off looking kind of rough, tough, and missing a tooth.
Yeah. If it was for a bouncer, I would have just told him to take the tooth out and maybe knock a couple other ones out. Give me a bridge where I can snap it out to show people. But yeah, I try to run I work in just sales and sales management and stuff like that, and you got to look somewhat pretty. I don't really care, but it helps when you look more presentable when you're trying to talk to people and convince them to buy stuff from you.
Yeah, for sure. That's good to hear, buddy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Dental issues always suck.
Yeah. I tell you, the worst pains are like back pain and tooth pain. They don't get worse than that. Yep. You can't get a catch in your back that just ruins your life until you get it figured out. Same with a tooth. Oh my God. One of Cody Wood and Scarlett Yarger went up, to knuckles up with us, and they had a friend of theirs with them, and she got this horrible tooth infection, and her whole jaw was full. We felt so bad for her, and she was out of town, and they're real young too. Cody and Scarlett are only about 21, and their friend was too. So Candy was able to help them kind of get to the dentist and get everything straightened out. But man, I know what it's like to have tooth pain. That's miserable. I don't wish that on my worst enemy.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey Billy, I got a question for you.
What up?
So I was talking to the gym owner, and I had convinced him to getting a combat arm sports table. I just wanted to know if there's like anything I should know before I buy it, if I should just get it online, or if I should go through you, or if there's anything that we could discuss before I just go ahead and have them order it.
No, I mean we've got them in stock right now, so now's a good time to buy.
Right on.
Yeah, you can just combatarmsports.com and
Sounds good. Now, do you know of anybody that's done a really good job with the tabletop covers like that? You're like, oh, these guys, they did a really good job when they were ordering theirs. Like, in case the gym wants to order a custom one, if you have like somebody in mind that's like, hey, they did a really good job with theirs.
No, we do all that, and it's all right there.
It's all right there. I did see like there's like the options and all that stuff. Might just take somebody with an artistic mind to get that going.
Well, I mean that I can help you with, right? So the designer on the Shopify, the website is it's a basic designer, right? So if you're looking for just like a generic picture with your name on the side, that'll fix you up just fine. If you're looking for something a little bit more detailed or elaborate, we can assist with doing that. So if something like that did come up, then you could hit me up and I could help you out with that.
Sure thing. Okay. And what's the best place to reach you? Would that just be Facebook in case they
want to? Yeah, you can just send me Messenger's fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. In case he ever asks, I'll be able to tell him something.
$10 super chat. Ryan, I love my American mates, but I'm going to go with the UK mates I know, pulled, puked with, and got wheelbarreled around. $100 bet says UK wins the whole thing. Ew.
No.
Now, let me ask this before I make a bet. Do you mean the UK is going to win every single match or just win overall? That's what I need to know. Thank you, though, for the super White Wolf.
Yeah, is it a
speaking of
shutout
combat,
thing or what?
We're getting ready to send 3 tables to Brian Shaw.
Oh, nice.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
They are the
What's
best tables.
It's the only
I
table
got
that'll
3 of
wait.
He's already got
Yeah,
one
I
or
got
two,
3
right?
of myself. I love them.
I
I
got
need
4
to get.
now.
I want to order a custom Team Georgia top for mine cover sometime. I didn't
do
realize
that
they were still
too.
making.
Mhm.
I know
Now,
there
do you
was a
have any-
minute where they had kind of went where it was, you couldn't really get anything. So now,
Yeah.
and Ron Bath has torn the handle off of one of mine. I got it kind of rigged
really?
up where it's moving, but yeah, he puts a lot of pressure on him. I'd like to
Yeah, be the
definitely
guy to
maybe
do
get
it,
it.
huh?
Yeah, he's rough. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
but it's Ron Bath, of
Well-
course. You know,
If you ever need like if you know, we had that. I mean, every now and then all these tables are made. I mean, right in house, right here in San Antonio, Texas. So I mean, they're handmade from the steel. Everything's welded, by hand, everything like that. So, sometimes things happen. You might get a little, a weld might be, if you have any issues like that, you have a frame or something like that, or your handle break. Oddly enough, we've had some handles snapping lately, which is weird, really weird for the stainless.
It's because the arm wrestlers are getting bigger.
well,
I don't know.
We're
I
talking
don't
about
know.
Ron Bath here. That's a superhuman. So
Yeah. But if
I
you need a
didn't do it.
particular piece of the table, like a new frame or something like that, or a new piece of wood for the top or anything like that, we can totally do all that kind of stuff.
Now, would you guys have any promotions going right now? Or price rises?
Not currently.
Uh-huh.
Not currently.
I got to order another top real soon before Winterblast.
Yeah.
So I'll
Now, are
probably,
you thinking white, Mexican, black?
Yeah.
no comment. No comment.
Where are you sourcing your tops from? All right, I'm done.
there's going to be tariffs on them.
Yeah.
You getting them off
These
Wayback?
rental tables are €900 plus shipping. Great table, but expensive. Yeah.
Yeah.
My thing about a Mazurenko, I feel like the pads are too hard and too slippery. I've gotten used to the combat arm sports pads. They're just a little bit softer. And if you get to, and if you're a very sweaty athlete, such as myself, you slide off of them really bad on the Mazurenko, then you don't so much so on the combat arm sports. That's the biggest difference.
Combat arm
That's
choice
true.
are the best pads out there for sure.
Yes, without a doubt.
Yeah.
That's my favorite table. I pulled on all of them, and that's definitely the best.
I mean, that's the thing. When I talk to people that, and they start asking, I'm like, that's what we compare. I mean, I think the tippy top of the general tables out there would be our tables and the Mazurenkos, but it also just depends on what you like, right? Those hard pads versus the softer pads. Our tables are a little bit bigger, so there's a slight dimension difference there. Some people like it, some people don't.
Did y'all make the wall tables?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, when I pulled wall 505,
Yep.
I
That
thought
was
that
a combat table. Yep.
Yeah, that was I really like the wall pads. You got to went all
We
the
still
way to
make
the back of the table. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I think we should. I know in ARMGODS the pads are going to be considerably larger. What is it, 9x9 versus 7x7?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I like
would
the
assume
larger
you guys
pad.
also made the pin lines as well. Are those still like an available thing?
So that's one thing we've been looking at bringing back is
Yeah.
making the pin lines available.
Those are very viewer friendly, I found.
Yeah. Some people like them. I don't have anything against them really. But we've been talking about that, trying to find, because some of the material that Brady Ellis, he was the original owner of Combat when he used to do all this stuff. Some of that material, like the companies have gone out of business and stuff. So we got to try to find that same stuff. But we've been talking about bringing those back for sure. Because we know there's a lot of places that use them still.
Those are pretty slick.
My favorite table, and no offense, Billy, is the dinner table.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would have to second that. Yeah.
Yeah, but if that's the thing, so the wall pads are 9.5 by 7.5, and you know they fit. Actually, Robert Kelly's got 2 sets. He's been running his little tournaments that he does now. He's been running them with the wall pads,
and those are really comfortable to sleep on as well.
Yeah, it's like a pillow. That's for damn sure.
I even have one of the power pool tables that Brady made. Do you still make those, the little half tables?
So the power pools, I don't think we're going to make anymore. I think we're just going to stick with the half tables.
Mm-hmm. I train on that power pool a couple times a week. I love it.
Yeah, yeah. The power pools are a little bit of a pain in the ass when it comes to fabrication. The half tables are a little bit easier. And, you know, we can use some of our existing materials that we get, you know, for that half table as well. So I think we're just going to stick with the half tables.
I do think that your midget tables are a bit too small, even for those guys.
The what?
The midget tables.
The midget table?
You guys, yeah, like the little ones you guys sell.
Oh yeah, the mini combat tables are pretty cool though. Yeah, I'm in right here on my desk.
Did y'all make a sit down table at one point?
So Brady did make a sit down table. Yeah, there was I think Sarah Bachman has a combat sit down table. Nice. There might be 1 or 2 other people out there that got one. It's not very many.
You still make them?
We haven't made them. I mean, I'd have to go through the files to see if we have the plans for it.
I found sit down's a good training. I don't really like to compete too much in sit down, but I have a sit down table I made myself. And you know, I made it by the specs posted. But I feel like it's a good training tool. You get on there, it works a little more arm. You know, then you really can't use your body leverage. It makes you pull with different leverages and gives you kind of an awkward strength back when you get on stand up.
Well, and what you'd have to do is, if for plans, just how to attach the benches, because the table itself just 12 inches shorter for the uprights, and you have it.
Yeah.
I made a copy myself of a combat arm sports table out of wood. I'm a really good carpenter. Got some anyway, and I made that combat arm sports copy replica of a sit down table, and I can actually take the top off of one or the other for training and easily connect them in practice. Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, and then of course
I'll be sending you some legal paperwork here shortly. Copyright.
Yeah.
The other end of as far as the elbow pads is the loft elbow pads. Somebody on our team got a set for Christmas because he had been to the loft tournament in Moldova, and apparently those are absolutely hard as anything. Very easy to elbow foul.
Quick shout out to Marcus, dude. These flyers came out fucking amazing. I fucking love them. The whole AI look of some of the super match guys and stuff, like, it just cracks me up with the uniforms and stuff. Well done, buddy.
Yeah, I like it too. It's pretty cool. It's way different.
I can't do flyers like that. That shit looks fucking awesome.
I went on a rant. Well, I showed Ryan one night I went on a rant one time on AI and was making all kind of pictures of myself doing superhero and Hulk and Wolverine, werewolf, vampire, all kind of stupid stuff.
Well, it's really.
They're like, "Please stop, Dad."
It's easy to fall down that rabbit hole when you're playing.
Yeah, I went down a bad rabbit hole on that. Yeah.
Oh, Paul Cruz said, "Send me the link." Team USA all coming on tonight.
Yeah, so what's next? Oh, well, I got that. I'm involved in that East versus West 17 tournament.
Are you doing the tournament part of it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's shaping up to be pretty cool.
I like that. Unlike the King of the Table one, like, people know in advance now about this one, where the other one was like,
oh, dude, we've been
so last minute. The other one,
we've been pushing it like like, hey, we need to get something out now just to start putting it on people's radar.
Yeah,
you know, and
some
stuff
people
like that.
some people pick their events like months out to be like, I can go to this, not this one. So you wait too long, and you're losing a lot of people.
Now, have you considered growing out your eyebrows so people know you're the event director?
Yeah. Well, it's funny, you're talking about that. I'm kind of curious to see how maybe the dynamics of all this change with Bob and Robert involved now so heavily.
So
Ryan, will you be promoting them?
I don't know if you were on earlier when I was talking about this, Billy, but someone from that group hit me up saying that they want in the like they want to pitch that 98 like East versus West should be using our 98 network to like promote all over.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, what a change of tune, because like a year ago we were getting shit on by East versus West.
I try to be optimistic, and I go, maybe there's some change on the horizon, or a different, a slightly different direction,
Definitely good adding Robert Baxter to the mix, because I know he's irritated with some of the stuff that was like set in stone in contracts and stuff.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. I think he is trying to do it better, and we haven't really heard from Engen much since Bob got on.
I'm hoping it levels it all out. People are, like Paul was saying before, I was listening on my drive to the train station, that if you can have your match, like if two athletes want to pull each other, then it's a matter of, okay, are we going to do it over here or are we going to do it over there? Let's make it happen. So you should be like letting the athletes that want to pull each other not be able to pull each other because of contracts. You don't want him to pull over here, so then invite me over there to pull and we can work it all out. You guys can hear me already with these different headphones in today, right?
A little staticky, like breaking up a little bit.
You're a little hard to hear. You're breaking up on your feed a little.
All right, I'm going to switch headphones.
Thanks, Muscle.
It's probably the wind, the AC in the train. Hold on.
Whatever you're doing, you're sounding a lot better now.
I didn't do nothing. I was taking them out. Hold on 1 second.
Paul's better at arm wrestling than technology.
He's better?
That's much better.
Hey Ryan, do you have any medals on order right now?
Mm-hmm.
Is any of that stuff kind of freaking you out about the USPS parcel service halting? They saw where they halted that, like a 12-hour halt to the shipment from China and all that kind of stuff. And
I'm very nervous because I'm like, dude, we need these.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I ordered the ones from that guy that I told you about for us and ARMGODS. So we're really fucked if.
Yeah. Well, I got to order it too. So, yeah.
And I still
sign out, sign back in, guys.
I'm really freaked out that he sends them and then asks for payment. I'm like, nobody does that.
Oh.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah. I don't know. I started going back and forth with him on email and everything like that. And, we got it all squared away for like the East versus West medals and stuff like that. We got all the details and everything squared away. And,
I think they were closed too for the last 2 weeks or something, right?
Well, then that's the thing too, is right. So he didn't tell me any of this. And then I was talking to actually James Reed the other day, and he was like, hey, did you get this email from this guy? And it said like all orders need to be in before January 31st due to the Chinese New Year and all this stuff. And I was like, dude, he didn't tell me anything. We were sitting here talking about it,
Oh my God, I'm nervous.
Yeah.
And I got 5-inch ones
Yeah.
For everyone, even fucking novice.
Yeah.
Because I was like, it's $145 fee to change the size to get a whole new mold made. So I'm like, instead of wasting money on like different molds, let's just get the big ones for everyone, and hopefully no one will cry about it. But should be cool.
Someone's always going to cry.
I know.
People aren't happy unless they're complaining.
That's excessive optimism that nobody's going to bitch.
Now, would it fit in my pocket, like for easy transport?
Fuck off.
Yeah, it needs to be something that if you win and you have to go through customs or an airport, you know, that's not going to get you in trouble. I mean, the Knuckles Up trophy has got to be the coolest trophy I've ever seen, but I definitely would have dreaded trying to take a pair of brass knuckles through TSA.
Well, I heard that old Ron Bath got the run around by TSA. He tried to bring it on his carry-on.
Oh,
yeah,
gosh.
yeah. Well, I was with Ron, and I won a wall hammer in Wall, Kansas, and I tried to take it on my carry-on, and they got very, very upset. They didn't think that was one bit funny. Ron was like, Paul, I think you're fixing to get arrested. I said, I do too, actually. They allowed me to check it, but a wall hammer is not something that TSA, that they definitely frown upon that. I can rest assured. I imagine brass knuckles would have been worse. I was telling, I wasn't fortunate enough to get a pair of knuckles up, brass knuckles, but I was telling Cody Wood, I said, be careful when you're taking that through TSA. You probably just want to check it in your bag and don't carry it on, because they don't play when they find something like that. I thought maybe I'd be able to talk to them about it, but there was zero understanding.
Well, I'll say this: you might not have gotten some brass knuckles, but you look like you got hit by a pair by the end of
it. Yeah, they probably felt sorry for me and just let me slide through there. Like, oh, this guy got his ass kicked somewhere.
Got a chipped tooth. Let's just
but I'm pretty again, so that's all that matters.
Dude, when you sent me the picture the next day and you said it fell out while I was eating breakfast, I felt bad, but I was laughing so hard.
Well, you know what? I'm a dumbass, and it's my own damn fault. That's all I can say. Luckily, it worked out where I was able to get it fixed pretty cheap. So
yeah, Candy was.
I
telling
learned
me
a big lesson. Honestly, I'm just going to try to be a little easier. I'm a good sport, but I'm extremely hard on myself when I lose. I'm going to try to be a little bit better, easier on myself when I lose. You know,
it's better to headbutt a person than a wall.
Yeah. I've headbutted so much shit in my life and never got hurt. I guess I got to taking it for granted. And, you know, I guess shit don't work out when you're in your mid-40s like it does, you know, the rest of your earlier in your life.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, I just hit my tooth as a kid.
Ways finally caught up to me. All my dumbass ways are catching up to me just like from between 40 and 45. I've had so much shit happen to me. Everything's tearing up and breaking, and I mean, literally, the first tournament I pulled after I turned 40, I broke my freaking arm. I mean, life. Everybody was always like, "Wait till you hit 40." I was like, "I'm not going to be like most 40-year-olds," but it turns out that I was maybe a little bit incorrect in my assumption on that one.
That's funny.
Yeah,
I hit 40 and blew up like a tick.
Mm-hmm.
I hit 330. I was like, "Nah, I'm good. I got to go back down."
Yeah, everything gets harder physically. You got to train different, eat different, everything. You know, I'm in good shape for a guy in his mid-40s, but my God, if I was 10 years younger and knew everything I know now in this sport, I'd be way the hell better.
Yeah.
I didn't start this until I was in my 40s.
Yeah, I started 34, so I've been in it a little over about 10 and a half years. I spent my 20s and early 30s getting my brains beat in MMA.
When I hit 40, I just kept eating like I was 20, and this is the outcome.
Then he turned the fat bastard.
Yeah, I tell you what, Father Time's undefeated. I can see why.
Yep, 100%. So what are you thinking? We got a strong team, Paul?
Yes, hell yeah. I mean, we got a team of ringers. I think we're definitely gonna win, and it's gonna be a hell of a show. We got a good team against it, but every match is probably going to be fireworks. But I can't think of a match really where I feel like somebody on our team
is going to be a sweep.
We picked a really, a solid lineup all the way across. I've got a lot of faith in our boys. I think we're going to do good.
Yeah, that's the plan.
What do you think?
I think the same. I think every single one of those matches is going to go like a full amount of rounds. It's not going to be, nobody's going to be sweeping anyone. We got our hands full, but I think we got a solid team. Yeah,
I'm honored to be pulling alongside everybody on that team. Everybody on it's just a bad SOB. Yeah, to beat the bunch that we've got picked out, you're gonna have it to do for sure. There's not a weak pull in the team. You can't pull a weak meat.
Definitely very excited about it.
Match, they're going to beat a bad SOB.
Yep. So it's like every given day, I just hope everybody's mindset shows up that day. You get that one day you're a little lag behind. You argue with your wife a little bit. So anything, can set your head off not right when you get to the table.
It does. Yeah, at least little at this level, a smidge, 1% makes a 10 miles in difference.
Yeah,
because everybody, that you get to a certain level, everybody you pull is going to be a killer. So and you're a killer. So the least little thing, you feel like crap, and you don't feel, you slept bad the night before, or you tweak something in one of your last practices, and you're just a little bit off. It can make all the difference in the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I got a good warm up for the super match 3 weeks before that, and then it's like we'll take it easy, recovery, and fucking get ready. Because I'm doing the Arnold's 3 weeks earlier. I'm stoked. I held out for everything for these two back to back, happening. I'm just fucking ready to just unleash everything.
Well, I booked Team USA in a different hotel so that I can pull the fire alarm at the UK hotel at like 2 a.m. We'll keep them up all night so they show up fucking tired.
And that's why you're General Grondin.
We're leaving. You got
the overall strategy. You see the big picture.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Paul, is Candy coming with you?
Yes. I'm going to pull my super match at ARMGODS, and my whole family's going to fly up there, and we're going to all pull Winterblast the next day. I'll be pulling obviously at a 10-pound disadvantage at the 242 class, but I couldn't.
I'm going to be putting that 10 pounds back on the second I weigh in.
That's my biggest gripe about pulling 242, and I pulled 242, and then I left 242 mostly because of that and went to super heavyweight, because it's like every other tournament, you got to either be 105 kilograms or 110 kilograms. And I just got so sick and tired of trying to get one or the other, and it really always annoyed the crap out of it. It's really the only weight class that's like that too. Just make up your mind. Are we going to do 105 or 110, and everybody across the board just stick to that, and that way I can get my weight where it needs to be for everything. It's really annoying.
Yeah, I make 242 with a water load cut. Now I'm going to shoot for 231. So I'm going to make 242 for Arnold's, and then right after Arnold's, I got 3 weeks to shape to 10. I'm going to try and make the weight for Arnold's without water, and then do the water cut for the super match.
Yeah, and the last time now when it was just 242 and I only have 242 on the horizon, I'm walking around pretty close to 250. I can cut 8 or 10 pounds real easy in a week with a water cut. I got it down. I fought and wrestled my whole life. I just got weight cuts down. But then when I have a lot of in between like this on the horizon, I've got 110 kilogram, 105 kilogram. I try to float around in the high 230s where I can still cut pretty easily. And as long as I'm within 8 or 10 pounds, I can cut real easy to 131. 231, or bump up a couple pounds and make 242. So I try to keep my weight whatever I have on the horizon, but my God, it'd be so much easier if they would just pick one or the other, because name another weight class where athletes have to deal with that problem.
Yeah, well, you got to also remember some of these other sports, like with fighting and stuff, you got like a 2-hour window, correct? Like you got to weigh in like 2 hours before to make sure you didn't overdo it.
Boxing has done that, but MMA you weigh in the night before, so you can still legitimately, when I used to fight 205, I would cut from 215 to 205, and then I'd be back at 215, sometimes close to 220 by the time I fought the next day. Yeah. So MMA is different, but boxing, yeah, it's like morning of. Sometimes they'll even make agreements where they got to weigh in a couple hours before the fight. And a lot of the times they, what was it? One of the last big name fights, the one where the Hispanic guy got hit in the body shot and he got dropped. What was that fight?
Oh, I know the fight you're talking about. When he broke his rib?
Yeah. And anyway, they had some type of deal where they had to weigh in like 2 hours before the fight. I think a lot of it is their camps negotiations too now, which they try to do a lot of that. Which I like to do. Night before weigh-ins, you both show up, you both step on the scale the night before, everybody sees your weight, and that would be maybe a suggestion for some promotions too, to do like an official weigh-in where everybody watches it, like make it part of the press conference. That way you won't run into problem like we ran into with the last Knuckles Up, not naming any names, but everybody knows. That would have taken care of every bit of that. There would have never been that problem if we all stepped on the scale in front of everybody.
Yep.
It would cut the controversy out of it.
Yeah, and it's a shame that happened, because a lot of like some places will let you get certain people, like captains for certain areas, that can do the remote weigh-ins with the videos, scaled weights and stuff like that. As like from being on Long Island in New York, like we got our team. I'm one of the captains. Steve Black's one of the captains. Mike Biston. We could do the weigh-ins for New York, but only for certain people that allow that. And now stuff like this comes around where people all of a sudden are like 20-something pounds heavier, 2 days later. It's not a lot, but it is a lot. And it takes it to people saying that people are cheating. For the people that are doing legitimately and trying to replenish their body, it makes it harder for them, which sucks.
Yes. Yeah, man, I'm very responsible. I feel like that's a very big part of an athlete's responsibility. If you agree to a weight, then you're asking to show up at that weight and be on weight and be on weight at the time you need to be on it. I see way too many people that are like still trying to cut weight when they're traveling and in the airport, and they show up. Where's the sauna? Just get yourself on weight when you show up. That's part of being an athlete. If you agree to a weight, just be there. It shouldn't be an issue. By the time 2 days before, you should have it in check and have a plan for it, where you're not putting everybody else there in a situation where they got to help you make weight. It's part of being an athlete. It's part of the whole thing. It's the agreement.
Yep. Your wife's claiming the 0 to 135 is hers.
Thank you, Candy, for the super chat. Winterblast 0 to 135 is mine, she said. I believe her.
I think so. Yeah, at that weight, she's a beast. I think so.
That's awesome. Yeah, my wife will not. I'm fine with that, because I'd be too worried. She just had shoulder surgery like a couple years ago. I'm like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, it's definitely not the sport for bad shoulders. If you had shoulder surgery, I wouldn't recommend it. I feel very blessed that that's something that literally my wife and both of my sons do and love. Like, that's something we all do together. And I didn't really push anybody to do it. It's just something I liked, and then everybody else in my family likes it, and they're all pretty good at it. And we can travel and all pull together. And it's a really fun family activity for all of us. We all really enjoy it.
That's awesome. I'm just blessed that I have my family support. That they support me all the time now. Like my kids, my youngest son is 17, and he'll mess around a little. He's gone played in a couple tournaments, but he's not as into it as I'd like him to be. He's a big fucking flop presser. He scares the shit out of me, and I try and get him out of that. He just goes right back to it no matter what he does. But he still trains forearms every 4 days a week in the gym, and wrist and riser, and he does all the right exercises too. So,
well, whenever if I get to meet him, I'll show him my arm and how flop pressing can go horribly wrong.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, he's seen 3 arm breaks already.
Yeah. Oh. That is exactly how I broke my arm. I got to depending too much on my defensive flop rest if I lost my hand, and I was doing it like literally every other match, and eventually it caught up to me.
When I told my wife I was going to start arm wrestling, she told me, 1, you're going to break your arm, and 2, figures you would pick a stationary sport. I can't wait.
I know one adjustment I've made to my training since I lost to G and Knuckles Up was I have started back into a running program. I was exhausted. I gassed out so bad in that match. I always thought I had decent cardio for it, and I would do a lot of this and that, but I'm working on my cardio a lot. I don't want to gas out that bad ever again.
Yeah, you would definitely can.
Yeah, being physically exhausted also help. It works against your mental adjustments and stuff you need to do in the match. You know, when you're physically exhausted, you're not thinking as clear. I watched that match and I was like, man, I did some stupid shit or didn't do some things I would have normally done because I was so fatigued. You know, fatigue will definitely make a coward out of anybody.
Yeah, I was going to talk to you, but I saw you were in your head where I was like, I'll let him calm down.
Yeah, I had a definite moment there.
Oh, yeah.
You have an editorial remark in the comments from Candy. No, the previous one. Yeah, there.
You didn't listen to your wife.
There that is.
Every time I get hurt, it's because I didn't listen to my wife.
Yep. After you've been married long enough, any mistake you make is because you didn't listen to your wife. Just ask her.
Absolutely.
FTG.
I got into the sport because I have no coordination with anything involving a ball. Well, there's 85% of the sports in the world, and I hate cardio. There's another 10%. What's left over?
I'm leaving the comments to myself on that one, Dave.
Yeah.
Shell, you got your arm breaking in a press too, didn't you?
Not well. Yes and no. I mean, I was doing a flat press, but I was, wasn't even like a, I don't know. I don't know how the hell I did it. I really don't.
Yeah, Dave, get it.
Doing a flat press.
Pressing straight down. What they used to say is, watch your hand. Don't turn away from your hand. My hand was right in front of my face, right in the middle of my body, and I was staring at it.
You were staring at it, huh?
Yeah, I was looking right at my hand.
That's what
Not
she
like
said.
what I do now, where I scare the shit out of. I've been scaring shit out of referees with my right arm for the last 6 years.
Tong Po.
I don't pay any more attention to Shubich than I do to Yakimovich. Okay, the only difference is Yakimovich is in the chat and Shubich is here in person.
Yeah. Oh my God, Dave, we're overdue. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, I'm coming. You're coming in on Thursday, right, Paul?
I'm coming in Friday morning. My flight lands at 9:30.
Yeah, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there for Thursday, so I can weigh in.
Yeah, I'm waking up at 1:05 right now. I'm already on weight, so I just show up and step on the scale and maybe kick off my shoes or something, and then I'm gonna try to, which I won't be able to. I'll maybe be able to put on a few pounds before I pull Winterblast, but at Winterblast will just be I'm pulling it for fun. My reason for being there is the my ARMGODS match, and I'm going to put all my effort into that, and obviously give it everything I got at Winterblast. But it's going to be just an added bonus to pulling the ARMGODS, and I'm going to try my best. But I do understand I'm going to be one of the lighter guys in the class, and have a world class super match the night before. So we'll see how it still goes. But I'm going to get in there and give it hell.
Yep, that's it. It's like hopefully we both have enough left for the tournament. I think Jody's pulling the tournament too after.
Yeah. I'm doing it for fun. I mean, Winterblast is such an experience. I couldn't not pull it, so I'm going to go there and give it hell. And I've had those days where the deck was stacked against me, and it almost seems like that's when I perform my best, when you put me in a corner, and I just feel like I got nothing to lose, and I just go out there and just fight like hell and give it hell, and bam, might have a great day. but my expectations aren't really set. You know, I just go in there, I'm just doing it and just going to see what happens type deal. You know, I've had some great days like that. That's kind of where I'm at mentally on that one. My mind's on my ARMGODS match, and then, you know, the next morning I'll wake up and reset and completely, you know, tear into Winterblast and see what happens. Let
Yes,
the cards
sir.
fall.
Fall as they may. That's it. Hope we don't get too beat up, and when we come across each other, we actually both put on a good show for each other.
Yeah. You know, I have a feeling. I mean, we're both pulling some pretty bad SOBs. I mean, I have a feeling we're definitely not going to be 100% the next day.
Oh, hell
for,
no. Hell no.
Class. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
If
yeah.
it was a normal
I watched.
tournament, I wouldn't pull it. But it's Winterblast, so I mean, I can't be there and not pull it. You know.
Yeah, it's the past few, like the year before, it went on to like 9 o'clock at night. There was so many people. It's crazy. And we also did this. Ryan did the super matches during the thing, like I had a big break, and fucking Onion fucked that all up, made the tournament take even longer.
Yeah, never again.
That was a fuck. No.
And now we got all master refs, all certified refs, so it should go a lot smoother this year.
Yeah, breaks get annoying, especially being in the heavier classes, because you just sit there all damn day staring at the freaking wall until it's time to pull, and you're just tired, and you don't really know when to eat because you don't want to just eat and then get pulled up to the table, and you're just, yeah. I would prefer just to pull first and then, you know, tear in a bunch of liquor all day after that, you know, watch everybody else pull.
Yeah, last year I pulled 6 classes. I did the heavyweight, the super heavyweight, and the masters.
As deep as the classes are in that tournament, you know, my problem with pulling multiple classes is if they run concurrent. I've ran into a problem several times. I'll pull 242 in supers, and then bam, I'll get into a banger at one or the other. And my opponent's just sitting there with his arm on the table behind me, waiting on me. And I'm sitting there, you know, like 0 break. And I just had a nasty match with somebody. He's just sitting there smiling, waiting on me. I hate getting in that situation. So I kind of just stay in my class. And
that happened to me at nationals this year. I won 242s. I pulled masters. Lost to the guy who won supers, and then lost to him in supers. Like I was fucking done. I could fucking my arms. I could both my right and my left. Well, like I couldn't even bend my wrist, my forearm. I had so much blood in it.
Especially a tournament that big, I can't even fathom a 20, 30 man deep bracket. That'll be enough for me probably. Especially if I'm pulling a nasty super match the night before.
Yeah. No, I decided after nationals that I'm just pulling my class. That's it. I'm not banging up into masters when it's 40 and over. I'm not going to just pull heavyweights. So, you know, I'm not. I was so shot. I drove. Thank God I spent the night in a hotel, and then I drove home. And I drive pretty much everywhere. I'm driving 10 and a half, 11 hours to Ohio for the Arnold's too. I drive everywhere. I can't afford, because my family's coming with me. I can't afford to fly everybody. It's cheaper to drive everybody.
Very true. And then the way all these planes are dropping out of the sky, I'm scared to death to get on one right now.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hopefully all that'll subside by the time we get on the flight for this event. Literally, we landed on an American Airlines flight the day before an American Airlines flight crashed. Me and Candy were laying in bed watching TV, and they did the news break, and we both looked at each other like, holy shit, did you just see that? We were just on, could have been the same damn plane. It was a very small plane we flew out there on. It could have been the same crew. I was like, that hit a little bit too close to home.
Somebody just sent up like a TikTok or a meme, like, oh, they're trying to, you know, hiring new pilots, and the next hiring is all about diversity. I'm like, what about experience and being able to do the job better?
Yeah.
I want, if I'm going to be getting a medical procedure or a flight, I want the best person to be flying me or cutting me open and working on one of my organs.
I don't care what they are.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't care what they are. I just want the absolute best one possible. I don't want somebody that's there that was put there over somebody that was actually better for whatever reason. I just want the best person possible flying my ass around. That way I don't
100%.
land in the ocean. Yeah.
Candy said $68 round trip to Pennsylvania. That's cheaper than I'll pay in gas.
For real?
Yeah. The Spirit.
I think my tolls are more than that.
Yeah, you can.
Just
you
to
get the
get
good
that in New York is like 4 tolls.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
That's a great deal.
Spirit is attempting to clean up their image, so I don't know. Maybe they'll have a better experience on there than I did. They were literally moving us. I was talking to Jonathan Breda too, and the same thing happened to him. They were moving people around on the flight before it took off to get the weight right on the plane, and they moved them around so long. We were like, if they do it again, I'm getting off.
I always sit near the door so that I have more leg room, and they fucking are always like, "Hey, are you willing to save people?" And I always say, "Fuck no. If I open this door, I'm jumping the fuck out first." Like, I'm not.
I can see you say that.
Yeah.
When I went to San Diego, I walked up to the plane. I always say, "Hey, listen, I'm willing. Me and my wife are willing, capable of helping out, whatever. If you need somebody to volunteer for the emergency exit." The guy tries selling me an upgrade. I'm like, "Bro, I'm offering. I'm not asking for an upgrade. I'm offering. Sometimes every time I'm on a flight, they're like, is anybody willing to sit in the emergency exit and help somebody or whatever?" So I just figured I'd come over. And this guy was just a fucking prick. I was like, all right, whatever. I'll take my seat. And then they fucking sat me in a fucking, it wasn't an emergency exit, but it had extra leg room. I was like, even better. I didn't ask for it. It just happened to be the seat I got.
Yeah, I like sitting there too because you do have all that leg room.
I don't understand how people don't fucking carry on a fucking parachute more often.
Because you're only allowed one carry-on and the personal bag.
Yeah. Well, if I had to choose between some personal items and a fucking parachute,
I would. You'd have the personal bag on the front, so when you jump off the plane, you have your survival kit and you have the parachute to save your ass.
Yeah. It's probably illegal to bring
the most helpless feeling. You're on a plane and it's like malfunctioning and starting to go down. I'm like, mother.
Like, see ya.
Yeah.
I'm opening that fucking door. I think they don't let you bring a parachute because weirdos would just try to jump out of the fucking plane.
Yeah, who was that guy that they never did catch? It was like during the 70s. He was a legend. He robbed the plane and he had a parachute.
Is it Cooper or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, E.B. Cooper. Yeah. They did a whole document. They never did catch him. He stole like $200,000 and just parachuted off a plane somewhere and got away with it.
White Wolf says, Paul's on here making sense. I'm definitely buying him beers at ARMGODS. Ow, ow, ow.
All right, he's got to narrow that down to which ball.
Thank you, White Wolf. Yeah.
But which ball? Are you buying me beers or are you buying Passmore beers?
Now he has to buy
all both Paul's beers. We both like beers.
Sounds good to me. I'm down.
He didn't use the last one, so that automatically he has to buy all the Paul's beers.
There's a lot of Pauls in this card. It does get a little confusing sometimes in the comment.
In the group chat?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, which one of the 14 Pauls in this event are we speaking about on this particular comment?
We ought to have a fucking card where it's all Pauls next time. Just every single.
There's a lot of good Pauls in this sport. Yeah, I mean, and we're all pretty close in size. Hell, it makes sense. Let's do it. We'll do the Paul Classic or something.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
It's funny because you got my first. I didn't even know it. Like one of the guys we were practicing with, and a couple of the new guys come in. I appreciate it. He was calling me Paul the Wall because they could move my arm when I first started.
Well, look, the other Paul Lynn's like, I'm down.
And then I heard James Wall. I'm like, I can't use that.
the all Paul brawl. Nice.
That's pretty badass. Well, I mean, we need to make that happen for real. I think it'd be pretty competitive, and most of the Pauls I know of are around 242-ish or could make it, give or take.
I know a ball that's lighter than that is a badass motherfucker.
Yeah.
I train with him from time to time. Lynn, he's a bad boy.
Paul, any chance you're going to make it out to Baldwinsville on the 15th?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
There'll be a practice there, no?
No, was that Sergio's?
Dude,
No.
YouTube blocked me from making a comment that said the word gender in it.
Oh.
What?
What?
Spell it JINDER. And you're
God
good.
damn, dude.
No,
Yeah.
there's just gonna be a big practice there, like a watch party in practice. Paul Lynn's gonna be there.
When is it? The 14th of this month?
15th. Yeah.
No.
Saturday. No. Okay.
Coming up this Saturday, the gender arm bender.
It's not this weekend, next weekend. I'm not going to be around.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not planning on putting my elbow on the table for the next 3 weeks because I want to make sure I'm well rested and healed for Arnold.
Okay.
Because I know if I go to something like that, I'm going to be stupid.
Mm-hmm.
The winner of the All Paul Brawl gets Paul Passmore's tooth.
Now, what did you do? You chipped it or knocked it out?
Chipped.
Chipped it pretty bad, yeah. Back when I was right after I lost my match, I threw a little tantrum backstage and headbutted a few items. And
was it a real?
In my teeth. Yeah, my dentist fixed it. My dentist fixed it today, and I look pretty again. But yeah,
I know you sent me the picture. But what? You chipped your real tooth doing that?
Yep, I sure did. It was
not
one of my proudest moments.
When you showed it to me, it looked like there was like a fracture in it. And then the next morning you sent me that picture going, fuck, it fell off during breakfast. And I was like, oh no.
Yeah, it had like a spike crack and then popped out.
Yeah, they got wet. Yeah, my bottom teeth and top teeth, they had, when I got done fighting, I went to the dentist because I couldn't completely close my mouth for a couple of years. My back teeth wouldn't touch because you wear a mouthpiece on the top and you get hit enough where, especially with MMA gloves, it pushes all your teeth back a little bit together over the years. And so they ground down my bottom teeth a little bit where I could close my mouth. And, I was done fighting. I didn't intend on getting hit anymore, but they still, when I would close my mouth, there was a lot of pressure, probably more than normal for my teeth hitting. And I guess when I headbutted that door, my bottom teeth hit my top teeth just right, and it cracked my front tooth. And it kept disintegrating over the next few days. And got to looking real bad. And I thought I was going to need – I went to one dentist, and they said the only option is an implant. Got a second opinion today. He said, I can easily fix that. It's really not as bad as you think. And I don't know why they told you all that. And he fixed it in about 15 minutes.
What did he put he did the bonding on it?
Yeah. He
did like a temporary crown?
Oh, now it let me.
No, he rebuilt it. He said, we have some resins and polymers that's like 100 times stronger than your teeth, and it bonds. And when we do it, it'll be stronger than your other tooth. And he shaped it and then filled it in with a resin and perfectly. They had some computer to match the die and told him which one to use. And I can't tell the difference. It's like nothing ever happened.
I got to get some of that from my
That's
wrist.
great.
Fuse it.
Yeah.
Fuse your wrist, fucking, so it won't go back.
Put some copper plate in it. My wrist only goes back that far. It's hard for me to do push-ups. My wrist only goes back that far just over the years of arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Like when I do push-ups, I got to do them on my knuckles now.
Wolf
heard
I trained, I guess.
Super chat. Wolf says, fuck, I'll just buy beers for everyone named Paul. My middle name is Paul. White Paul Wolf. LOL Marcus, what's your middle name? And then Muscle Bike with a $5 one also saying gender. I don't know why it let me say gender the second time. I don't know what was going on. That's weird.
Yeah, well, maybe the rest of your sentence didn't fit.
The fact checkers are watching and probably saw, and they're like, well, I better let them say gender. Yeah.
Thank you, White Wolf and Muscle Bike, for the super chats. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I know the feeling, Paul.
Candy says the Tooth Fairy's coming tonight.
There that is.
I chipped my tooth as a kid. My brother chipped it. We were fucking around, and I ended up getting hit in the tooth with a bar, like the old metals, like baby strollers. Like we found one, like we were walking down the street, somebody had it in the garbage. I jumped in, and my brother's fucking running me around in it. We just acted being stupid kids, and he fucking just stopped, like slammed short, trying to get me to flip out of it. And I smacked my tooth into the bar, and I chipped my tooth. So my childhood, I kept getting it fucking the bonding put in, and then they put the 2 posts in my tooth, put a bonding on that. And then I was at a ball one night and I was taking a sip of beer and somebody fucking hit my elbow and it knocked it out. I was like, all right, I'm going home. I had 2 metal fangs sticking down. I had to go get it fucking fixed. I understand that pain a lot. It sucks.
Yeah. The doctor did advise me. He goes, it's not a good idea to ever try to open up a bag and pull like with your teeth anyway, or open something with it. He said, but that's like the one thing you got to be careful of with this fix. He goes, as long as you don't do that or try to bite a piece of beef jerky and pull on it or something like that, you're okay. But other than that, as long as normal use and you're not getting hit anymore or competing in MMA, you should be just fine. So
you can't pull anything off with your teeth?
These 2 are crowns now. I had them both redone. Made them fucking the way they should be.
So did you knock
What'd you say,
your tooth
Shubich?
out after he knocked your tooth out?
Now is Candy happy about that? Now that you can't pull off anything?
Oh no!
Teeth?
Well, yeah, she's happy that it's fixed. Yeah, she has a less bad looking husband now than she did.
No, she was funny, and I said, "Hi, Candy," whatever. I said, "Oh, I'm Paul Cruz." She's like, "Oh my God, I know you, but I don't know you."
Yeah, she's a trip. She's a lot of fun. I mean, she's put up with my dumb ass somehow for 18 years. So yeah, God bless her. I'm full of stupid shit just like that. That's the story of my life. I'm my own worst enemy.
I love the past.
Yeah, I'm fucking stoked. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's honestly the way this is going to go down, the way that everything I hear they're going to do on the side and everything, and the bagpipes.
It should be awesome.
James Brown impersonator and the matches. I mean, this is going to be one hell of an event. I mean, really, if you don't buy this pay-per-view, you're really missing out.
Yeah. Well, I know my kids are going to be watching it at home.
We have
my wife is going to be with me.
Team too. Like the whole USA team are fun dudes, except for Corey West, but he's kind of quiet, reserved.
Everybody on my social media keeps messaging me like, bro, the friggin' AI shit's awesome. Like, that's so cool. When is that happening? And I'm like, well, you see the matches, but you don't read it.
Dude, Marcus with those flyers and all the banners is crushing it.
He's killing it. It's awesome. I keep waiting for him to make more so I can keep sharing more.
Yeah. I'm having him do one of the all the refs too. So that I don't think any other promotion has done that, but it'll be cool to have like the refs done up like that too. Everybody can see all the head refs that are coming.
Absolutely. I think that's gonna be awesome.
The Sarah one was funny because AI kept trying to make her naked for some reason.
That says there's probably a lot of people on AI requesting naked pictures of her.
No comment.
They
Shubich.
AI kept putting her in like skimpy outfits. And I'm like, she ain't gonna let us post this one.
Do you have any versions of that?
Yeah, they're in my snake bank. They're in my private folder.
The jerseys are pretty badass too, I gotta say. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah, Marcus actually he got his. Let me see if I can
I really feel like they needed to put stripes under the stars, so like 50-50 on the shirt. It's more their flag than it is ours though.
No, wait till you see the new one.
Oh, they changed it?
Wait till you see the actual one, I should say. Hold on.
Did they
the AI shirt I would wear if it's not that tight.
Did they change it from 96 to 98%? Did you notice on the
no, they added stripes with the stars on the one side so it's more even.
Oh, are we able? Do you have that? Are you able to show us?
Yeah, I'm downloading it right now.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're all eagerly waiting.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, the shirt they have.
We're still talking about the Sarah Bachman edits, right?
No, you are in your head every chance you get. But no, the shirt they got me in, like the American flag shirt, I'm like, I would actually wear that shit. I don't know if I wouldn't wear it if it was that tight, but I would definitely wear it.
Yeah.
I've got all these really cool jerseys, and I usually get one my son's size, my older son, and give to him. He wears them all the time. I need to start like wearing them to the gym and stuff instead of just leaving them.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Here it is. Bam.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's sweet.
That's gonna be neat.
They did change it. So
Oh,
yeah,
they put the
that's pretty
stripe sideways.
Yep.
Yep.
That came
That's
out cool.
badass. Mm-hmm.
Is that like jersey material, like that friggin' dry fit crap?
It. Yeah,
Polyester.
it looks like it. At every event like that I've competed in, the jersey, it's been that kind of tougher, breathable material.
It's spandex. We got
And as bad as I sweat, I definitely need that.
we got spandex with Speedo for each guy, but American flag Speedo.
What are we, fucking naked cowboy?
What? So the Brits are coming out with like red coats. Should we get every single guy on our team to dress like Apollo Creed from Rocky in that USA outfit?
Yeah, I know. They made the announcement a little bit late at Knuckles Up on everybody was supposed to wear black pants, and BJ Fukaka showed up. He's like, "Oh, I was supposed to have black pants."
Oh, really?
Oh, they did that at Knuckles Up this time?
Yeah, it was a requirement to wear black pants. So if they're going to do something like that, we should definitely all be.
I had Ryan ask because I know that's how it was at Arnold's last year when I competed there, and he's like, "Well, as long as they're wearing pants."
Okay. Well, I wasn't intending on wearing pants, but I guess I will now.
Well, I showed you the pants I'm wearing, right?
They don't have
Those are very
Chat?
sweet. Yeah.
They don't have to be black. They just have to be pants.
Okay.
No, we're not opposed to someone showing up in their tidy whities, dude. Whatever.
A nice American flag Speedo.
Yeah, we ordered some custom ref shirts for some of the guys too. Where is that?
Yeah, we just ordered a bunch for our guys too.
Oh, nice.
That is a thankless job right there. I would never want to do ref.
Hell no, dude.
Nope.
Here's
the. If you ever see me reffing an event, it's because one of my buddies is running it and he's in a bad spot.
Yeah, no, you'll never see me reffing. I'm not a good ref. I watch the match. I know what it is. It's not for me.
I would
Not
stop.
that I don't know how.
I would stop after breaking my arm. People would probably get annoyed with me for stopping matches. There's a lot of matches I see going on that I would definitely stop. That they allow to keep going. I'm just sitting there, and a lot of times when I see it happen, I'm like, "Oh, they're about to break their arm," and it does happen. I'm like, I would have stopped that, but before I broke.
My problem is I look away. Like if I see someone get in a bad spot, I'm like, I can't watch this. I look away. I don't want to see another arm break.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the most unfortunate spot of the part of our sport.
Yeah, I only ref for bribes.
I think you remember when you came to Dallas to pull Lindley, we had 2 that event.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the most arm breaks. I thought it was 3.
No,
I thought it was 3.
only 2 that one.
Okay, it was 2. Yes, because I always bring a sling to every tournament.
Yeah.
In case someone breaks their arm, because that was one of the worst parts of my arm break is nobody had a sling, including the freaking paramedics. And I used to be a firefighter, paramedic, and I'm like, how do you not have a sling? They're like cut up a bed sheet and like tied it around me when I broke my arm.
Yeah.
And it just I was unable to get in a comfortable position with it. Where if I had a sling, it would have been really the worst part. Would have been 100 times better. And then when I was in the ambulance bouncing around and everything, so I always have a sling with me. If somebody breaks their arm, I go hand it to them and help get it on them. That way, at least they can have their arm supported when they go to the hospital. I'm like, look, just keep it, pay it forward. If, whatever way you want to do. If you ever arm wrestle again, and keep it with you and give it to somebody else or whatever. But I think that's something everybody should have, with them when they're promoting a tournament or whatever, just a sling in case something like that happens. Because it's just, it's nice to have. I speak from experience if you do break your arm.
My medic bag's got like 6 of them in there.
Yeah, we have a medic bag filled with heroin.
See, that would have been really nice too. I would have loved some heroin.
Just kill this guy. He just broke his arm. Let's just kill him.
Yeah, just give him some heroin. You're good.
Yeah. like in what was old school movie? You know, he shot him in the neck with that tranquilizer gun in the jugular.
Oh, yeah.
He fell in the pool. Yeah, I was like, I need that tranquilizer gun to the jugular about right now.
I can bring all my leftover oxycodone if you want.
Jesus.
Yeah, I promise you, it's no fun.
We ordered
I've seen a few since I've started promoting.
These are the
So what's that?
Oh, nice.
and that's our medal that's on it. A picture of our medal. Just some shirts that we're gonna have at Winterblast.
Okay. What now? Show the official jersey you were selling for Winterblast that we ordered. Which one?
Well,
is that?
this is the one. This is the one for the athletes.
That's gonna be our jersey.
Yeah, that's going to be your jerseys with your names on the back. And then this is the medal for the super matches.
Well, that's cool.
Oh, they're all going to kind of be in the same theme, you know? It's going to be cool.
Yeah. What was the original? Now, the shirt, they lightened it up. It wasn't a black shirt before with the design on it, and now it's a white shirt. And they changed the flags on the left side. What was the original?
They changed the flag around to make it more even.
But it's way whiter. I thought the other one was like a black base.
Yeah, this is the one of the original ones here. But
Yeah, that one. I like that one, and I just think like the little bit on the left side down the center should have just been a few stripes and done.
it's hard to tell because that other one is an AI generated one, and then this is the actual shirt, you know?
You also look at it on the hanger and not on somebody.
Yeah, I think it'll look good when it's on somebody.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I'll look amazing in that. Oh, yeah, I
They-
definitely can't wait to show it.
You got a medium, right, Paul?
Well,
gonna
yeah,
have-
yeah.
They were gonna have Paul Maiden model it, but his breasts made it look weird. So they decided we'll just wait till we get someone that's fit to try it on.
So you want to hear a funny story?
Me, I'm looking pretty good right now. Just send me mine, and I'll shoot you back some pictures.
We for Christmas we did a pajama thing, like a pajama Christmas party or whatever. So
Sorry,
I bought like a
Do it right now.
and it was like a girl in like a girl like a Christmas red thing on the top and like a girl bathing suit, and my wife wore the one with the guy in a tie and the chest was out, and it made it look like the guy had boobs because my wife was wearing the shirt. It was fucking hysterical.
I'd pay to see that.
Big ring in the hat.
What's up, Eric?
Full house.
I bet you if you roll through my Instagram back far enough, you'll probably see those pictures.
I may have to do that.
We're doing that right now. No,
Actually, I think last Christmas, I changed. I had the pink bunny suit on from Christmas Story, and then I put the romper on for a little bit. I had it in my drawer.
That would have been hilarious to see you in a big pink bunny suit.
Oh yeah, it's so cool. I bust it out almost every year. Like my Christmas party at work, I'll bring it in, and like everybody will be in there, like talking or whatever. I'll just fucking go in the car, get out of my work clothes, throw that fucking thing on, walk in. Everybody's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I'm like, "Yeah, whatever."
How about the kick
Is that
out
a
of
furry thing?
Fucking 6-foot pink bunny come walking in.
a Jack 6 foot beast of a pink bunny? I was like, "What the? Am I supposed to laugh or run?"
It's not the fucking rage bunny.
Yeah. Everybody probably does a good pause. All right, how am I supposed to react? Is this okay? Or should
I wanted into 7-Eleven. Yeah, I wanted into 7-Eleven when I was grabbing beers to go to the party. Everyone was like, "What the hell?" I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I've had a gorilla suit for years. That's what I am whenever I dress up for Halloween. I always dress up as a gorilla, and I just don't say anything. Just walk around, hand random people bananas.
I like dressing up for Halloween. This year, Halloween, I think is the final for the world. It's going to be on November 1st in San Diego. So that kills Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
As it did this year, too. So this year was on the 2nd.
Dude, I just dress as myself when I go to Halloween, and people are like, "What are you supposed to be?" And I just say pedophile.
One time for Halloween, I just got a white T-shirt and drew a letter P on it, and then put black eye. You know, it was a black eye P.
Black Eyed Peas.
That's how gay I am.
I've done Clark Kent. I've done Superman. I've done Batman. I've done Hulk. I've done Aquaman. I have all this fucking. I did Cal Drago. I made the whole leather costume with the blood, the fucking stripes, and the fucking beard and wig. That was a fun one from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was a nun one time.
Oh,
Everyone was like, "What the fuck, Paul?" I was like, "Yeah, this is pretty bad. I know."
Were you a sexy nun?
Yeah,
I wouldn't call that sexy. It was something. I mean, I guess there's certain people with certain fetishes that might find that sexy, but probably not the majority.
dude, I saw a guy that was like the Pope, I guess, out of the corner of my eye, and I thought it was a Klan outfit. And I was like, Jesus. I was like, man, this guy is fucking ballsy as fuck. And then it turned out
it was a church event too. It was like a church Halloween party. That's the reason it dressed up like a nun.
That makes it even better.
well, I scrolled down far enough where I see the Dragon one.
No, Drogo.
I did that twice.
Yeah, and I see the Aquaman. Nope.
Is there a way you can share that?
As we're talking, send it to text it to Ryan.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. I'll send that.
You text it to Ryan, he'll throw it up. I don't care. It's on my page for everyone to see. Anyway.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Let's send it to him as a link. I don't know what he's going to do with it.
Ryan Blazing Saddles Grondin.
Engen hides missing kids in his eyebrows. Yeah. They'll fit in there, that's for sure.
He's in the bushes. He's in the bushes.
You can definitely tell when he's surprised.
Here's my Engen outfit.
Oh God!
Who took the mask? Devin?
Yeah,
Devin has
Devin take the mask.
I could be Engen for Halloween next year, dude.
Well, you got to get another mask.
Yeah.
I remember you telling me about that. That actually does. That was a really good mask. How'd you get that made?
I just found a website, made them, and you just got to send a picture. I just kind of made his eyebrows look wackier. But then I wore it to East versus West night. I mean, King of the Table.
You wore it to Knuckles Up.
Yeah.
King of the Table.
King of the Table. I sat at the front desk where like they were taking money and was pretending like I worked for King of the Table. And like they were all looking at me like, who the fuck is this guy? Like all the King of the Table core sports guys were looking at me like, what the fuck? But then Engen came, like Engen pulls out like a wrinkled 20 out of his pocket and he's like, let me buy that off you. I was like, you can just have it, dude. Like, it's here.
Devin.
Now he has it.
Devin, not Engen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, Devin. Engen didn't want his own mask. That would have been funny if Engen showed up there and I was wearing that. Bam. We would have got an argument. I would have been like, you're banned. And he would have been like, you're banned.
I'm Engen. No, I'm Engen.
Yeah.
Who's the imposter?
Yeah, I saw the first time I saw that some guy was put one on and like put his hoodie up and like rolled over with a total like different face on and like woke his wife up and she turned over and started beating the shit out of him.
Dude, look, I got a Kanye West one.
Too controversial now after the Grammys.
I almost ordered the Puff Daddy one, but I'm like, no, dude, people will fucking beat me up for having freak offs. And
what do you mean? That's a perfect Halloween costume. You walk around with that mask on and baby oil.
Just hand people.
They probably rub you down with baby oil.
Hand people baby oil.
Hand out little like travel size baby oils.
Yeah, and be like, I'm having a party later. Why don't you stop by?
Have you seen those videos where
make sure you bring this
black and hide in the dark when somebody else is like looking at their phone and they'll just smile at them, in the dark and they freak out?
Yeah.
That would freak the F out of me too. I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty crazy.
But the problem is that's a reflex to a punch in the face.
Yes.
Yes, I'm real bad about that. When I was a firefighter and I needed to get woke up for something, everybody like touched me with their foot because that's when I was actively fighting, and it just had that twitch. If I got surprised when I was sleeping, I'd just swing. I barely missed one of the guys one time. Like, just wake Paul up, touch him with a broom handle or something.
Paul, do you have a swear jar?
Me?
Say what?
No, you definitely don't.
For some reason, that
Paul
link
Password, do you have a swear jar?
didn't come through, Eric.
Yeah, I swear.
As I said to the messenger, it's working for me.
Oh, there it is.
I
was gonna say, just screenshot it.
It was delayed for
Apparently.
something. Oh my god.
Have a good night.
Oh, I can't save that from this link. It's Instagram.
Screenshot it.
Yeah, I gotta do it for my phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like the next post after that is him and Aquaman. Oh, we had a funny story today at work. So we got ourselves a new pendulum squat at the gym, and right before I got there, apparently the guy that was doing the morning shift, some 60, 70-year-old man came in with one leg, loaded a 45 plate on the pendulum squat, and got stuck underneath. Now he's starting to sue.
Was that guy Bob Brown?
Huh? I have no idea. I don't know anybody in Utica with a
that
missing
is
leg.
so dumb. It's everything at the gym should be to a user like.
Oh yeah.
What's the word?
Discretion.
Not the discretion. I was gonna say that at first, but more so like
Sensible.
It's up to you not to get hurt.
Yeah, like responsibility. It's just like.
Yeah, it's in the contract when you sign with a gym. It's in the contract, whereas we take like no liability.
Yeah, you relinquish all of the reliability onto yourself, just like signing the fucking waiver when we go.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hold on, I gotta play this this video.
At your own risk.
I can hear destiny calling out my name. Failure and dreams both offering, but both offering change. Surrender offers rest, but I die for peace. Don't need your protection, don't need no shield. Now watch me bleed. Now watch me bleed. Now watch me bleed. Now watch me bleed. The winds of life are blowing. It brings down like rain, but I will roar like thunder, and now it's storm like hail. Rise and fall, protecting both of her chain. But I need a bolt of lightning and embrace the pain. Embrace the pain. Embrace the pain. Now watch me feed. Now watch me feed. Now watch me feed. Now watch me feed. Not an option. I will not just survive. Freedom is near. I choose to thrive. I will live full force, never on my knees. I will smash the door if I can't find the keys. I will not back down. I will not yield. Just like William Wallace, I need no shield.
I love that.
Oh yeah.
I wish I was
fucking ready to go.
I wish I was a good enough arm wrestler to challenge Paul Maiden. White Wolf with another super chat. Who in the chat has a CDL and is a Teamster besides me? Big Rig, I assume. Anyone else?
I
That's we need another.
just got my permit.
Oh,
My older
I
brother
haven't.
and my
I
younger
haven't.
brother and my father are all truck drivers.
That video
I
is
have
bad.
a Class 8 unrestricted CDL, but I'm not a Teamster. It's not. You
Yeah.
run into a lot in the South.
Teamster, that's in the union, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Even if I didn't know Marcus, after watching that video, I would like him.
Yeah.
That's a very good video.
Yeah, I think they got out of everybody, they got Vidget and Cruz the best. I think that looks the most like them.
Well, I had to send him those extra pictures. The first one, I look like fucking Debo in the eyes.
Yeah.
I'm like, could you fit? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm like, can you fix it? I look a little special.
Face.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, what's that like light thing on your chest, on your hoodie?
My heated jacket. It's
Oh,
a heated Milwaukee jacket.
Hey.
There you go, Paul.
Cool.
Paul Cruz.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, not bad for me. I made the whole costume out of an old couch I was throwing out. I cut all the leather off of it, even the pants.
Okay, I was just wondering where you got that.
I made them.
That's sick.
I use my friend's sewing machine.
Okay. All right. I like it.
It's all the whole thing's leather.
You guys think Paul knits hats at night and shit?
Yeah. I literally can make and fix anything, so that's what I do.
I'm showing up with Lipton tea bags because that's the only tea that I would throw around.
Dude, I
You
really
gotta
make
there's a lot of money in that.
Here's a question. Fellows, how does one lose fat but maintain muscle? Can you replace all food with whey protein powder? I'll answer this. I drink semen right from the tap.
Yeah, so you do exactly the opposite of what Brian does.
Yeah. Whatever. They do the opposite.
Yeah, have Ryan send you his diet plan and do everything the polar opposite.
$39.99 a month, and I will give you my diet plan.
And then you just hit the reverse button and do the total opposite.
Yeah.
Protein powder's overrated.
Just a cheesesteak a day keeps the doctor away.
Protein powder is terrible.
It's overrated. It's just
no. It's eat your proteins and your fucking steak and your fucking chicken and your fish. You don't fucking the protein shake. The protein powders. If anything, you make pancakes with them.
Someone else, please.
have some eggs for breakfast. Have some chicken for lunch, and have some steak for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Proteins, high protein diet.
Healthy carbs, like a jasmine rice, add in there. That's pretty much it. Stay away from fucking starches. Stay away from starches and fucking breads.
Nah, homemade sourdough bread.
That's different. You can control what you're putting in it.
Be a man and eat some pussy.
Yeah, that's calorie free, and yeah, I will say,
it's
when
like
I got away from, I started trying to eat a little bit less processed foods too. That even if they're supposed to be healthy, the more processed and fake chemical shit. I've lost a lot of fat just getting away from putting artificial shit in my body too. Yeah. And only drink water. You know that we're the only animal that drinks anything other than water after it's a baby. Doesn't really make sense. Liquid calories are a diet killer.
Kenny said, or have sex 3 times a day. Wink.
Yeah, we've been on that schedule for a while too. You burn a little bit of calories doing that.
That's how you made your weight so early.
Yeah.
Good.
It's the candy.
You.
All right, what's that Game of Thrones seeds? Walking's good. Fighting's better. Fucking's best.
Yeah, 100%.
No wonder I can't lose weight.
see, the difference is Paul has candy for dinner, and you eat shit candy.
I eat real candy. Yeah.
There's water in beer. Yeah, stay hydrated.
Pure sugar.
Yeah, beer is my problem.
Beer
like
is
on the weekends. I like
issue.
I'll probably gain 3 pounds on Sunday.
Respect. Thanks.
If I drink, I like whiskey. I don't drink a lot of beer. I just like whiskey. I'm a liquor
Thanks for
guy.
asking questions, TJ.
I do both. I'm a Jameson guy.
I've been just
I'm
4 or
not
5
Irish. I like
on
American
wine.
type. I'm really a Jack Daniels. That's my job.
Yeah, you and my boss would be great friends. Every single tent we put up tents during the summer, and he gets the Tennessee Honey Jack. Oh, geez, I'm sick and tired of it.
Yeah, regular Jack or Jack Fire is my jam. I just drink Jack Fire straight. I'll just sit down on the fifth of it and sip on it. It's good the way it is. I don't have to add anything to it.
You put it on ice or just as is?
I keep it in the freezer.
Yeah.
I just drink straight Jameson.
Now, let me ask you this, because I've drinking a lot of Irish whiskey. I'm drinking a lot of Jameson. What are your thoughts on Jameson versus the one that Conor McGregor put out, his Irish whiskey?
Proper 12.
It's disgusting. It's fucking gross.
Really?
I thought it was
It's
too.
fucking
I
terrible.
tried 2 fifths of it, and I never could really catch on with the proper 12.
Isn't it supposed to be like something like lighter or something? Lighter on the palate. That's what I was.
I'm not sure. Now, does anybody? Now, if I do drink beer, I like stouts. Any of y'all like stouts?
No, I drink Ultra. I'm like drink bitch beer.
Yeah, I like a good sipping stout. You drink one stout, it's like you drink through just about a 6-pack of regular Ultras.
Yeah, then I wouldn't be able to hang out all night. I could drink a case of Ultra and still be good for the whole night and wake up fine in the morning.
Blue Moon.
That's why I like it.
Blue Moon.
I like Blue Moon too.
That's my go-to.
Blue Moon, double orange, my favorite.
I drink Long Island iced teas.
Yeah, I get violent. On those. I don't drink those anymore.
Yeah, those are dangerous.
Yeah,
I swore those off in college. Those definitely did not sit right with me. There'd be an interesting event happen when I started drinking Long Island teas or tequila.
Yeah, well, that's because Long Island iced tea has tequila in it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good to know, because if I drank either one of them, it just did not sit right with my blood or something. Not necessarily bad or violent sometimes, but there would definitely be something to discuss the next day. Very, very lively event of some type would occur. A lot of my friends would start buying me tequila when I was drunk at the end of the night just to see what would happen.
Yeah, let's see if we can get Paul to headbutt someone.
Yeah,
I'm down with Marcus drinking Guinness. I'll do some fucking car bombs all day, bro.
Yeah, those
Irish car bombs. Yeah,
I love them.
What's in a car bomb?
It's Bailey's, Irish cream, and Jameson, I think. And is it Bailey's Irish cream? Yeah, and I think it's Jameson. And then you drop it in 3/4 of a glass of Guinness and slam it.
Yeah, those are big.
Okay. I'm still new to this. I just turned 21 like in August, so.
Yeah, you're younger than my son. I know.
I used to like the Flaming Dr. Peppers. I have no idea what was in them, but they'd like
151.
Yeah, I think it was 151, and they dropped it in something, and it tasted damn just like Dr. Pepper too.
Yep, we used to do that Dr. Pepper shots all the time.
Yeah, I used to like Washington apples. You ever try those?
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Like 4 different whiskeys. They're good though.
Sounds like a mind eraser.
You ever try those cement mixers?
No, fish bowls. Fish bowls when you go to like a college party and you just everybody shows up with a bottle, dumps it in a bowl, and you fill up a scooper into a fish bowl and you walk around and drink the fish bowl. Everybody's throwing up.
Those are good. Every time someone turned 21, we would get them a cement mixer because they drop a shot into Bailey's and it fucking curdles it, so it's all thick and nasty like fucking puke. And they fucking drink it and they're like, whoa, and like they get that weird texture and they freak out.
Yep.
It's like getting a load shot in their mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have anything to contribute because, as you all know, I've never had a drink in my life, and since I have to help run a tournament tomorrow, I think I'll leave. So, whatever. And if you deal with that bullshit, I'll tell you another one. Anyway, so let me see
See you,
you
Dave.
tomorrow.
Oh, yeah,
Eric, Eric, you gonna
Take
be
it
in
easy, Dave.
No,
tomorrow?
Be safe.
no.
Uh,
I'm gonna let somebody else win.
Okay. You can show up for the big practice after.
Who Shubich again?
Nah.
Okay. Well,
I'm saving myself for
marriage.
for next week, for the next week practice, and then I got Mac.
alrighty. Well, I'll see you at the next week practice out there.
All right. Good luck tomorrow, Dave.
All right.
Too deep.
Bye, Dave.
All right.
So,
Here, buddy.
Bye, Dave.
see you
Love
all.
you.
Night.
Good luck.
Got him.
I'm gonna, my arms are gonna be destroyed in March.
Yeah.
I have three tournaments that I want to go to.
TJ21, yeah, I take glucosamine and chondroitin for my joints.
Every
It
day.
helps.
Every day. Every
Glucosamine?
fucking day. Glucosamine with chondroitin. Helps with all my joints.
What's that good for?
Your
We got,
joints.
we got all these whiskey experts in the chat.
Let me
now-
go ahead
now
and
Dave
order
left
that
and
on
we lost
Amazon
our streaming
right
expert.
now.
If you're having joint problems and you want to rub some DMSO on it, it helps tremendously too.
I don't want
I have that too.
Yeah.
I have
All I heard
DMSO on
about
my
it was,
fucking nightstand.
That stuff, it's amazing. If you want to add a little castor oil to the top, once you rub that on, just a little castor oil over it, it makes it work even a little bit better.
Let's go. I'll try that.
Can you get
That's what I
semen
use.
out of an eagle? Can you milk an eagle?
There's a will, there's a way.
Hey, if it has
There's
nipples,
only one way to find out.
right? That's
Hey,
true.
they milk almonds, so I don't know.
You can milk anything that has nipples.
Almonds don't even have nipples, and they milk those.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said castor oil. I think that was the stuff my wife was trying to take when trying to force herself into labor, right?
Oh, castor oil? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Does
That's
that too.
You guys just grab
There's a
this
lot of
one.
health benefits on it.
The fuck is that, Dave?
It might be hard to see.
Dry semen?
Unless you got like one that's like on the hand.
Powdered walrus tusk?
Oh, that's DMSO.
That's the one.
That's the liquid one.
Get that one. That's the
Yeah, I got
one.
one that's got like a good scent to it. It's like a cream, and I rub it right out of the shower. That says not to put it on if you have to be clean before you put it on, like
I
right
learned
out of
the
the
hard
shower.
way, do not rub that on with a silicone ring. I thought I was going to lose my finger for a few days one time because of that shit. You'll
Why,
absorb
did it heat up?
anything that's on. Yeah, don't ever.
Oh, no
ever have
shit.
a ring. Yeah.
No, I was asking about the glucosamine.
You mean like this?
Just looking at which one you guys got.
Yep. do not rub DMSO on yourself and let it get on that and leave it on your skin because I had a very
It'll
bad
stay in.
experience one time like that.
Good to know.
Those silicone rings are loose on my penis.
That's true. That's sad. They stretch after a while. I get like a 5-pack, so you can leave it on until it stretches and falls off you.
Oh, mineral oil for labor, not castor oil. Whoops.
No, it was castor oil. No, it was 100 candy. It was 100% castor oil.
Yeah.
She was worried about having a baby and shitting her pants at the same time.
Doesn't that make you puke? Hey, look.
No, it
Connolly-
makes you shit.
Connolly in the house tonight.
Hey.
Matt Connolly.
Should we do the double bicep flex for him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the lighting is good right here.
Matt Connolly, get
It's
on.
in the contract.
Oh.
Please demonstrate it, Ryan.
Please don't.
You guys wouldn't be able to see anything anyway from this far away.
Oh shit!
Well, I think I want to go get my cardio in for the evening. I'll
The third session.
Andy, if you're watching, get ready. I'll see you gentlemen later.
Yeah, I'll take it easy.
See y'all.
The red light's got him in the mood.
Yeah, that red light. That's the OnlyFans background.
He was talking about all these oils. He's like, you know what? I'm going upstairs.
Yeah. Get the castor oil out, honey.
No, shit. Fuck, that's not what he wants to happen.
Doesn't that stuff make you puke too? Like if you're sick and you need to
If
puke.
you're supposed to take like a teaspoon of it. It's supposed to like fucking slide everything out of your body, including a baby.
Jesus.
Pretty sure. I'm like 99.9% sure that it was castor oil that they told her to take to induce labor.
Dude, when we went to the
And then she just felt like she was going to shit her pants. So like,
oh yeah, that's not a good feeling.
Yeah,
it's like women's worst fear of giving birth that they're going to shit themselves.
That was the first thing my wife asked me. She's like, "Did I poop?" And then she's like, "No." I'm like, "You're pushing a fucking cannon out of your little woo-ha, and you don't. I think your little fucking shit's gonna."
I picked up the poop and I was like, "Look at her!"
Pass out when my son was born. I ended up fucking playing with the afterbirth.
Oh yeah, that's fun. It
I'm
looks
like, what is that? It's like I'm like, put it in my hands and I fucking opened it up and shit.
It's like an alien jellyfish.
Yeah, my wife was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I'm like, "This is cool."
I asked to keep it, and they put it in a bucket on ice. And then like 3 days later, I was like, "What am I really going to do with this thing?" And I was like, "You guys can have it back.
Eat it."
The placenta?
Yeah. I decided
that's worth a lot of money.
I know
Except you can't sell it.
stem cells, dude. Just fucking chew it raw.
Just keep it in the freezer.
Dude, we went to when we got to the hospital, they were like, it was Valentine's Day. They're like, your daughter's not going to be born today. And at 20 minutes later, she was out, completely out. They were like, I don't know what the fuck just happened. You were not dilated, and now the fucking baby's out. And it took 20 minutes, and she was out. I was like, damn.
That's good for her.
Yeah, it was good. And then, of course, now she was born on Valentine's Day, so it's easy to remember her birthday. Coming up soon, damn it.
Yeah.
Now
14?
Now she's fucking turning 5. So we got to do the whole birthday party shit with all her friends and classmates. God damn.
Send cupcakes to school.
Not even allowed around.
Juice boxes, Capri Suns.
He can't. He's not allowed within 600 feet.
Yeah, I got away from far away, like, happy birthday to you, from like 600 feet away.
Speakerphone.
Yeah, I got to bring our fucking speakers.
Megaphone.
The speakers that we use for tournaments. I got to bring that. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I'm so mad, dude. My wife sent out like the invitations. So then I go to pick up my daughter at school, and I got parents coming up to me like, "What does she like? Boys?" And I'm like, "Fuck." I hate talking to people to begin with. I'm like,
is that hard to like just go into the girls like the girls' toy section and pick something out?
no, I just let her pick it. She knows what she wants.
No. As for a kid, especially for a 5-year-old kid. Come on, it can't be that difficult.
Yeah, I got her a Mattel My First Dildo.
I'm out.
No.
Oh shit. Anyway, my wife would kill
You
me.
got everybody out in fucking 3 minutes.
Fucking that easy, dude. Boom.
Bruh.
Fucking A.
I've been training that movement you showed Hawks. The pin line.
I wish I could go to fucking support my boy Andrew tomorrow, fucking, but I can't.
Yeah, I don't think anybody from my club is going to.
Well, Andrew's got a match.
Yeah, he's got the. Yeah, I want to see Kevin Malcolm. I want to see how much he's improved. Because the first,
and now
Tri-State, the old Tri-State, you were there with Bismuth and a lot of guys from your club. That was the first time I went up against him, and then I see a video later on the 98 tournament that was maybe a month later. He pulled Pedro. He pinned Pedro like it was almost nothing.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay. So he
Lefty.
leveled up. Yeah. Oh, lefty.
Yeah, this is strong. If he, but he's got to be awake. I think Pedro's right's hurt.
No, Pedro's right's definitely better. God, pinned me at the state championship.
Pedro's left hit when he hits right is fucking amazing. He's really got it. He can't take that from him. His fucking left is great when he hits.
I'm hoping all those beast modes dudes will come out to the event, like to fucking chant USA like they were
Michael
doing.
Barlow, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, that'll make the event right there.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm hoping they come, because Merlot's on the card. He's from Beast Mode, so, and Paul Cruz is close by, so hopefully they'll come support the New York fellas on the card.
Well, the car, I know Bisman's coming. I don't think anybody else is coming the night before. I think everybody's doing a day trip for the tournament.
Yeah,
Well,
we're doing.
a lot of people do that. Yeah.
Well, Hawks is on.
Yeah, well, that's
yeah.
Hawks on it, so now he's coming. But it's tough because a lot of people don't have the money, and they got to pay to compete, and they got to pay to get there, and then to come just an extra day and to pay to watch it.
Yeah.
They'll stay home, spend $5, hang out together, do like a watch party or whatever, and fucking then come the next morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad I'm going Thursday because of my weight cut.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna be the hardest weight cut I ever did in my life.
Plus Thursday will probably be crazy because that's the only night that I can really go out.
Yeah, did you see the Mac 3 Toff card?
The next card, yeah.
Yeah. The team match card.
What's the team match?
It's gonna be New York versus Ontario.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Yeah, Table Monkeys do. They do like a.
Is that the one? Is that the one Ian's probably putting? It's not the next one coming up. It's the one after that, right?
It's at Mac 3.
Oh, it's at Mac 3.
Yeah, it's on the pay-per-view. That's what I'm on. I'm not on the card. I'm on the team event.
Oh, team. Okay.
Yeah. Let's just say the guy that is gonna be that they got for me is it's gonna be fun.
He's gonna have the answer.
He's up against Robin Chandler.
No, Zachary Shattuck.
Oh, Hollywood Matt Connolly in the house. Yeah. What did we do to get such a superstar on this show?
There it is.
The double.
It is in the contract.
I couldn't help myself, Matt.
No, that's great. I love it. I think it's fantastic. How is everybody?
What's going on?
Great.
It's another day. Heading to work. What time is it by you?
It is 3 p.m. on Saturday.
How do you feel that Ryan Bowen embarrassed your whole country at Knuckles Up?
by winning his match.
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
That's all right. There's always the controversial
I sent Ryan a message
for the week.
I sent Ryan a message and I said, "How dare you pull someone that agreed to pull you?"
That's right. That was like interesting thing that happened, wasn't it? Because it felt like, to me, it felt like the promoters were the people that should have been in control of that whole situation.
I think they might have learned a lesson that day.
Yeah, I think so.
You know?
So yeah, to sort of be like, oh, we're gonna overturn the match or whatever. It's like, hang on, you let it up to the guys to sort it out between themselves. Yeah. And now you're trying to step on top of that decision afterwards. It's like, no, you can't do it that way.
And no offense to anybody, but I was like, if you still agreed to put your elbow on the table, you can't be mad that it didn't go your way. Yeah. You could have stopped it or said, hey, it's not for anything. Like, we're just pulling because we're here, but it's not for the money or anything like that or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, a match is a match. If you're putting something up on it, it's something different.
Yeah. I just sent you, Ryan, I just sent you the picture.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Messenger? Yeah, okay.
Yep. Yeah. So Tufts does the... I don't know how the rules set is going to work. I haven't looked into it yet. But it's definitely going to be interesting because there's now strategy involved with, like, who you're going to pull.
Fucking... Is it an Instagram link again, or?
No, it's a picture. I downloaded it.
All right, it didn't come through yet. I gotta wait.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
What's the time over there? It's pretty late, isn't it?
It's like 11, almost. I'm heading in for 12 o'clock now on the train.
Almost midnight.
Oh, okay. It's not too bad. All right.
What do you got going on, Matt? What's going on with AWE?
Oh, well, we got something coming up in March with just like 90% of it being sorted. Oh, AWE, there you go. Yeah, so once it's all sort of locked in, we'll make the announcement properly. But yeah, end of March, we've got an event happening down here in Adelaide. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. But the sort of thing is we don't want to make the announcement and then bloody things change, which always seems to happen. And then you got to make another announcement and be like, oh, what we said before is not happening now. So
yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. So we'll just wait till we've got everything in 100%, 90% of the way there.
We for our card for the ARMGODS thing, the only reason we invited Palco is because he's a police officer. So if the ARMGODS guys get all riled up, at least we have a cop on hand.
Yeah.
I know a police officer you can invite. He knew immediately.
It should be good fun to your Winterblast, and looking forward to how it all plays out with the co-promotion with ARMGODS there.
Yeah. I mean, Paul's kind of a cunt, but, Marcus is all right.
Yeah, I guess so.
So Paul's been going hard on the Americans. So, tonight, we kind of gave it back to him a little bit,
Oh, did you?
Because they've been pretty much saying the UK team is going to blow right through the USA team. So,
good luck with that.
Yeah, I think there'll be some really good matches.
Yeah, there is some good matches on the card. They have brought over some of their best guys, so it'd be interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah.
What other matches that you've got lined up for it?
Oh, let me pull it up. Hold on.
Colts versus ARMGODS. ARMGODS wins. Says White Wolf. Are you still looking for the card, eh? It's in there somewhere.
Dude, I have so much stuff going on. Marcus is keeping me so busy with these asshole athletes with flights and hotels. It's like fucking a nightmare.
Oh yeah, it's not a lot of fun, is it? That's like when Artem Taranenko was trying to get here to Adelaide, and fucking hell, the amount of flights we had to rebook for him. It took 5. Should have been 2 days. It took 5 days for him to get here.
What, like he just kept missing flights or something?
No, they kept getting cancelled.
That's the wrong one.
It's like leaving out of Florida, the first 2 flights got cancelled. We had to reschedule everything. And then he managed to get to, I don't know, it was like Texas or something. And then that flight got cancelled. And then he made it to Sydney. And then all we had to do from Sydney to Adelaide, which is, I don't know, 2 hours or something. And then that flight got cancelled as well.
What do you think are his chances of beating Auden?
I think he'll probably be comfortable with Auden. I think Auden is still up and coming. Yeah, I think Adam's well above where Auden is, but it'll be fun. He's a name. They both got good history in the sport, good audiences. But yeah, I think Adam is probably several levels above where Auden needs to be to win this match.
So the first match is Burton Kaler. Kaler's like a local stud over here.
Okay.
Second match is Onikis versus McAllen. McAllen's from big dude from Cali.
Uh-huh.
Then Sale versus Palco.
Ooh,
that should be good.
Yeah.
Beach versus Williams.
That's Jody Williams.
And that's
Jody Williams.
That's a lefty match.
Oh, James Beach versus. Oh yeah, that'll be good. That'll be a really good one.
Wall versus Passmore. That'll be interesting.
Yes, yeah. James Wall is very, very good.
Davies and Brown. Bob Brown.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and Josh Davies.
I don't know if you agree, but do you think Bob has a leg on him?
Oh, you're fucked up. You're fucked up.
Oh boy.
Big country in the house. What's up, buddy?
You're going to hell, Ryan.
Sanders versus Miller. Corey Miller.
Sanders.
I don't know their full names.
Why didn't you write their full name?
I'm going by the schedule.
He's going by the fucking email they sent us.
Yeah.
They're written out just the last names.
They just wrote the last names, but I don't know everyone's first names. Marcus or someone will type it in the.
Sorry, bro.
Bradford versus. Bogdan Stoika versus Paul Cruz.
Oh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be interesting.
I can't wait. He's got a lot of tools in his fucking bag, so see what he can fucking try and pull off against me.
Yeah, he's very experienced. Been around the world. Ooh, this will be a good one.
Weber versus RVJ.
Oh, Lee Weber. Yeah, that'll be good. I'm not sure where RVJ is at this point.
Well, it depends who turns up, you know?
Yeah.
Which version?
That's right.
Well, Weber is inside. It's from what I've watched. It's like really, really fucking crazy. So everything then they were talking about it, saying that if he goes inside, it's going to be a fucking battle. He's going to have his hands full.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And RVJ loves going inside.
And then August Dulskis versus Corey West.
Oh, that's good. I think Corey's probably the favorite there, but I mean, Dulskis is really, really good.
I've actually, after pulled with him, and I pulled Corey. And I think Corey's going to take that.
Yeah, I think Corey's.
I want to feel Corey's hand.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. You got to understand. I'm still new. I want to see like the levels to this shit. You know?
Didn't you learn that with old Shubich?
Shubich was on a program, and that was a strong week, and I was feeling a little down. I think right now I'm really close to the strongest I've ever been. I'm really close at my peak, so I think it's going to be a little different now.
What's your peak? You're only 21. How do you know what your peak is?
Prepping for November for Mac 2. That was.
You mean peak where you can be right now, right?
Yeah.
What's the strongest hand you have felt so far, Eric?
What's up, 98? Hey, what's going on, Brent?
I would say Paul Cruz, but we didn't pull. He was just teaching me.
Country in the house.
Yeah.
So Steve Walker and Jeff Slater.
Yeah. Just felt like iron.
Yeah. Jeff Slater, I had a tough. My right hand match was I don't know, I burned out pretty quick. Like I won it 3-0, but afterwards I was just tired because I was doing the after pulls and I pulled him. If I was fresh, I don't think I'll do much against him.
Okay.
And then and he lost 3-0 to the guy that I'm gonna pull at Mac 3.
Oh god. Well, styles make matches.
Styles make matches.
Oh, that's the fucking truth, bro.
Styles make matches. So I'm not too worried, but
the worst is when you're training for someone that pulls one way and then that person backs out and they throw it. You'd say you're pulling a hooker and you're ready to pull this guy in the hook, and then 2 weeks later they said, "Oh, we're gonna throw an elite fucking high fucking top roller at you," and you're fucking been working on your inside, not your outside.
Yeah, that would be the worst.
That's why I'm interested in Paul's match, because we just saw Stoika pull Merlot, but Paul and Merlot have never pulled. So it's going
Never.
to see how that goes down.
How do you think he'd go against Merlot?
I have no idea. I think I got horsepower. So
yeah,
and I'm healthy. So right now I'm really healthy. So
maybe a future match.
Yeah, if he wants to pull up, because he's a 220 guy.
Right.
I'm a 242. So
okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Doesn't matter to me. I'll pull anyone. I don't care.
Yeah. Well, Mario Timbakis, that'd be a good one.
Oh,
yeah. Well, he pulled he just pulled Ron Bath, and I pulled Ron Bath. And I pulled Ron Bath, and it was back and forth. So I actually want to pull Ron.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. That would be good.
Before he retires.
I can't believe he's been at it for 43 years. It's insane. That's how old I am. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, I got that.
And you probably
That's
can't make
crazy.
center. Dude, these guys, I mean, ARMGODS, they're bringing fucking
You weren't sitting here, right? You weren't sitting here, right?
bagpipers,
I want to make sure I didn't jump in your seat.
drummers, a fucking
James Brown impersonator.
They want to.
That's all Paul Maiden. He's doing all of that himself.
They want
100%.
the scene from Rocky when Apollo Creed comes out dressed like that. That's what they want to recreate. I'm like, dude, this is gonna be crazy.
Coming to America, the song or whatever.
I hope the Americans come because they haven't been to America, so like they're new. So I'm hoping America's come to support this like they do for local people. So we'll see.
Well, they're going to see the difference between the super match event and then take it easy, and then the next day, because a lot of people aren't going to, like I was saying it to Ryan earlier, a lot of people aren't going to pay for the hotel for the night just to go watch the super and pay to come watch the super match to get in the admission. They're going to show up for the tournament the next day.
Big Country said he just beat a guy from the UK who was ranked 4th before he retired. That's awesome.
Ooh.
Congratulations on your new 98 tattoo on your face.
Oh, that's who Big Country is?
Yeah. Raymond
He's out of his fucking mind.
Dude.
Out of his mind.
Such a good guy, though. Super, super big supporter.
Yeah.
We try
obviously.
Try to send him a new shirt. He won't even take it. A free shirt, He's like, no, I want to support and pay for it. And has always, like he was one of our first sponsors and sent us a shitload of handles to like raffle off or give away to winners and stuff. Like
that's awesome.
He's the Country Crush guy.
Oh, I want that. I say that all the time, but I can't see spending money.
I think he sold the company though now. I might be mistaken.
You're talking about the V handle with the fat ones? Yeah. That roll.
I mean, that is probably one of the most popular, best handles. Yeah.
There's the scene right there.
Exactly that.
That's great.
Winterblast is gonna be.
But he's got to make sure the impersonator is wearing the American flag suit.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh, James Brown.
Dude, and the impersonator looks just like that. Like identical.
I mean, I could walk a few blocks and find somebody right now in Times Square that'll do that.
Dude, so the guy called me. So we're talking through a company like to book them, right? So it says the company's calling me. So I answer the phone, not realizing that the guy talking to me is the impersonator because he's going on like, we offer this and this. He's like, we got a Snoop Dogg, we got fucking Ray Charles, we got all these fucking names, and I'm like, no, dude, we just need the James Brown. And then at the end of the conversation, he told me that it was all of them. I was like, damn, Jesus.
It's all of them.
Yeah, he does he does 30 characters.
What?
Yeah.
Does he do it? Does he do Obama?
Yeah, he does. He does Obama. I was looking through his videos, like he's like spot on all. I'm like, how can this guy look like all these fucking people, but he just like pulls it off? And then I was just like, holy shit, dude. And then the last one on his list was Mel Gibson, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
He does Mel Gibson.
No.
I want to know who else he does. Do you remember?
No, he does Danny Glover, and he does.
You can do Mel Gibson, dude. That's some talent right there.
That is some talent.
But it was funny, dude.
Well, he can do Danny Glover for Lethal Weapon.
But I gotta say, he is not cheap. Like Marcus is crazy, dude. Marcus is like me, where like we view arm wrestling, like the arm wrestling will take care of itself. Like you put two guys at the table, they're gonna arm wrestle. But the entertainment part around it that creates the atmosphere is what needs more focus.
Yeah.
So we're kind of on the same page as that. And Marcus fucking just is like, let's make it fucking huge. Let's make it fun. So, but you know, if not many people show up Friday night, in the future, I would say next time we do an ARMGODS thing here, let's not do it with Winterblast. Let's do it separate.
I agree.
Or this time might just spark enough to where next time it would be even bigger, because we are talking about doing like a huge like arm wrestling expo next time, where it's like, you know, lots of vendors, some grip sport guys, some, you know, strength sport, like kind of mix it up and make a huge arm wrestling like expo kind of thing. But it being their first time in the United States, it's hard to judge in advance what the turnout's going to be like. So hopefully they get a good turnout for their sake as like a welcome to America type thing. But now that we're almost done with the flights and hotels, we can get back to focusing on promoting it and getting people to come out.
Now you get to worry about changing the flights and the hotels when people pull out.
Fucking hell. I gotta say, not all of them, but some of the competitors are bitches, and they bitch about every little fucking item.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, if you're watching, pussy. We're gonna have people watch this podcast and then back out and be like, "Ryan's a dick."
I'm gonna X out and come right back.
Yeah, that's one of the things.
I think East versus West and like some of these organizations like spoiled certain people where they think they're worth a lot more than they are, and you know,
right?
Because dude, I was talking to Robert Baxter, and he was like, Engen with his contracts, like contracted people at much higher rates than was necessary. And now they're stuck with it like fuck. Because a lot of the guys on the East versus West card have said comments like, I would have done this for a third of this, you know? So, but now they're up there and they're stuck in a contract. So it's like, you can't really go back on that for, you know, till they run out their contracts.
Do you know the amounts of anybody? Not that you don't have to say it, but have you heard the amounts?
I mean, I've heard amounts of like you know, like the Devons and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know a whole lot of them.
Very large amounts that are like, but they also get a return on those pay-per-views when Devon's on the card, or you know, much larger. Well, I don't know if it's enough to cover that, but much larger amounts of people watch it. You know.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Paul, what are you eating?
Give me 1 second. My headphones just disconnected, and then it reconnected to the other ones. Give me 1 second.
Arm wrestling in England is insane. They actually have it on its own channel. You know, Pickups Arm Wars is on over there at 6 a.m.
6 a.m. is brutal.
Huh.
You don't wake up early, Eric?
Yeah. No, I don't. Not right now. No.
Oh yeah,
you only wake up early because your daughter wakes you up.
That's funny, Mark. Ryan's currently 3D printing ARMGODS contracts. Well, I told Marcus, I'm like, dude, this was such a pain in the ass. Like, if we ever do this again, we need to write up like an offer. Like, here's your offer, flight, hotel, you know, cash offer, whatever. And here you go. You either sign it or you don't. If you don't sign it, fuck off. we'll get somebody else. You know what I mean? Like
I can send you our contract if you want.
Yeah. Let me. I'll check it out. I'll modify it.
I don't know what the hell's going on. I got no mic. I got no hearing.
You know,
we can hear you.
When you go back and forth 30 times,
I'm not here right now.
Negotiating, it slows down the process so much. Like it's fucking terrible. Like here's your offer. You can either sign it or you don't. And then if you don't, then we fucking hand it over to someone else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's some promotions that only pay if you win, you know?
Wow. That's not us. We'll pay either way.
It's not ARMGODS either.
What, you only get paid if you win? That's terrible. But you go all the way out there, you get slaughtered, and you're like, well, it costs me money to do this.
I mean, I guess, you know, if they're covering hotel, you didn't lose anything except time and the match and your dignity
and the money that you spent.
Right. Yeah.
Tough for that.
Contract should be based off your level in the sport. You know, that'd be funny. Like you look up their Aries fucking thing and their contract is based off what their score is.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with that really, because I mean, you get somebody with a big name or a big following, and maybe they haven't got like a big tournament history or a big super match history or something like that. Yeah. But you want to put them on the card because there's a whole bunch of people that want to see him pull, like a Whisperer, you know, when he was doing all of his stuff, and it's like he wasn't at an elite level, but it's like, yeah, we want him on the card because
and then
everyone
yeah. That happens.
Well, it's same with Eddie Hall and Brian Shaw. I mean, they hadn't arm wrestled at all. It's like, are you going to give them a contract based on their level? It's like their level's at 0.
Yeah, we don't know. That's why I think I said this to you before. Like, I loved their match. It was exciting, but I would have liked to see them pull someone that's an arm wrestler just so we could see where they're at. You know?
Yeah. I think it made sense in terms of
elite arm wrestler, but you know, you a couple tiers down and let's see how they do with, like, you know, a good pro.
Just somebody that knows how to arm wrestle.
Yeah.
Who would you pick for him though? You got to think money wise. I mean, you're a promoter. It's like you're going to have Eddie Hall on your card. You got to put a big name against him. You got to put somebody who's like nobody else knows that guy.
Well, then you run the risk of look what happened with Larry Wheels. Quit the sport because he's like, dude, I'm getting my ass kicked by all these elite motherfuckers.
Yeah. Bitched out.
Sorry.
Yeah, and Paul Cruz in New York.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, you ready? Because I'm going to go fast. He's like, yeah. I flashed him. I'm like, no, take it easy again. No, I'm good. Nice guy, though.
Wait, you pulled him?
There's a video on my Instagram.
Paul annihilated him.
I'm gonna have to find that now.
Because Eddie and Brian are different than good pro. Eddie and Brian bring far more because of their positions in the strength. Yeah, absolutely. Because then you're getting the eyes on the sport from a whole other sport that's huge, which I understand. It's just, you know, as an arm wrestler, you're like, I want to know where they're at. You know, like arm wrestle someone that we can kind of judge them off of.
Who would you pick, though? Like, say if it was, it didn't have to be worried about your pay-per-view or any of that stuff, but just to see their level, like, who would you throw against them?
I would do it. I would do it in a second.
Like, I don't know, go down, you know, don't use like an elite guy, maybe go down a level or so, or, you know, or someone who's been kind of out of it for a little bit, like a Derek Smith or, you know, I don't know, something like that. On a ready go, you know, seeing some of these guys train slow with those guys is a lot different than a ready go. Like they might have more power slow pulling, but on a ready go, most of them,
he would be pinned before he realized it happened. Right. A real ready go with somebody that's an elite.
Able to engage his strength till he was already fucking pinned, you know.
Mm-hmm. I was talking to his friend, and we because we had World Series Arm Wrestling together, and he said,
"Yeah, I agree."
They're doing something over there in, like, I want to say like August or October or something,
somewhere they were doing Brian. It was like the Brian Shaw Classic or something. They were doing something with arm wrestling now. Like he was gonna have a tournament. I just told him to keep me in the loop.
Yeah.
So I would love to go out there and just hang out.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see it. I mean, who would you rather pull, Paul? Eddie or Brian?
I don't care.
Doing both at the same time.
Right, left. No, I mean, I would have to, slow pulling him. He's probably just ridiculous. Like you get the super strong guys and they're just strong. You have to just hit him and crack him.
Yeah. Speed kills.
Oh yeah.
It'd be fun though.
No, I'm definitely looking forward to my match with fucking Bob. He's got so many tools in that fucking.
Yeah.
I know, and I know he's gonna throw that fucking press at me.
Yeah, we threw it at Merlot in every round.
Marlowe had him 2-0, and he pressed him the next 3 rounds and took him, and he couldn't get out of it. But I look at it like, if I could lift Mike Aiello up when he's on top of me in that doing that downturn on top of me with his body on top of the table, if I was able to lift him and his body up the elbow valve, I'm like, I got to be able to fucking stop this press.
What the fuck? It's crazy.
Mike looks strong, but he's a tiny little girl inside of that body.
Yeah, okay. Fucking guy's huge.
I love
he makes he's just
he's the best.
He's a specimen.
Oh yeah, he's the dude. He brought his girlfriend, the king of the table, and he was like introducing her to me, and I was like, "Hey, that's not the girl you were with last week." Oh, dude, he was like, she goes, huh, probably. I was like, oops, I better go.
She's nice. She came with him to my barbecue.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah.
What did you think of Knuckles Up, Ryan?
The last one?
Yeah, the most recent one.
Oh, it was good matches, man. I gotta say, good matches, dude. See my nice write up of Rickard.
I didn't see it. Did you do a write up?
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh no, yeah, I did see that. I promise everyone. Yeah.
His mom messaged me and stuff.
Oh nice. Yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah, it was cool. Dude, seeing him tear up, I was like, I got to go home and write something about this. Like, fucking
yeah.
He wouldn't write through Don Underwood, like it was nothing.
Yeah,
like, dude. And then he got up there and like heartfelt thing to his family. I'm like, I got to write something about this, dude.
Yeah,
he's such a nice kid too. Very humble.
Yep.
Well, that's who Ryan was talking when I went up to the Knuckles Up. That I didn't make the actual Knuckles Up, and I went up there. Brian wanted me to come up and pull, so I went up and I pulled Brian, and he said that this kid's coming. He's like nothing anybody's ever seen, like crazy.
Dude, he goes. Rickard asked, he's like, "Who should I pull next?" And I was like, "Whoever the fuck you want, dude. Jesus Christ, pick anyone, dude. Goddamn."
Now, what was he, a rugby player?
Yeah. And he got hurt. And he was actually telling me the story at Knuckles Up. He was like, I got hurt and I got real depressed, thinking like that's my main sport and it's over. And then I found arm wrestling and it kind of filled that void. And now I love this. And that's cool, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's doing good as well. He's got a younger brother as well who's only 16.
Oh, I saw videos lately. I'm like, damn, they're like the same size almost. Fucking, I'm like,
yeah,
this is gonna be a
16. He's 110 kilos, which is like 240 pounds or something.
240.
Yeah.
240.
Yeah, at 16 years old, and he's just the same sort of frame as the Rickard. So two potential superstars coming out.
Potential's there.
I watched him on your AWU thing where he just went through everybody there too, and I was like, Jesus.
Yeah, AWE.
Yeah,
not you.
AWE.
That's all right.
I have AWE Ed, because they've been trolling us again lately.
Oh, have they?
Asshole.
Is that the Canadian one? Is that
No, those are
AW?
the trolly assholes like Eric Harlan and Dave
Oh,
Cobb.
right, yeah. That's what's the Canadian one? There's too many acronyms out there.
AWC.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, AWC. Yeah.
The C's for Canada.
Arm Wrestling Canada. The 51st state of the United States.
Yeah.
I'm actually moving to the Gulf of America soon.
Oh, yeah? The Gulf of Compton.
Yeah, I was at the gym, and I work at a gym, so like I get to talk to a lot of people. People were losing their minds about the tariffs, like Americans. I'm like, I'm just like 2 steps ahead. Just watch.
Yeah.
Compliance in 19 hours.
What is the tariffs that they're worried about? Is it a
Everything.
Canadian American one?
I think he just did everything, but it was kind of like a kind of like a point, like leverage to stop fentanyl from coming into America.
Oh yeah.
So now Canada and America is going to have a joint
a joint smoke together.
They just
yes.
They just busted a shitload of meth coming in from Mexico.
Fentanyl.
And fentanyl. Yeah. In the same, like in like fucking cucumbers and fucking produce. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Nah, so yeah, pretty much Canada's gonna elect a border czar. So somebody for border security. It's just
nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I heard someone was making arm wrestling tables out of stainless.
Just the pegs.
That's like the most high fatigue part of the table. Why would you make it out of a low fatigue material? Like stainless is more brittle than aluminum.
I don't know. You'll have to ask him when he comes back on. Supposed to.
I mean, it's a solid. Isn't a solid peg.
Yeah, but like stainless versus like carbon steel, it's like the fatigue life is really short. It does not like to be worked. It like work hardens really quick and it'll just shatter.
All right, guys. I'm at work, so I will see you guys later. Matt, always a pleasure, bro. Take it easy, guys.
Everybody, have a go.
Hey, bud. Fuck that guy.
I want to know how much the James Brown impersonator is. I'm curious now. This is over 1,000.
So normally, yeah, but he gave us a deal and said, because I'm local to this event, I'll do it for half price.
Wow.
And it's still fucking expensive as fuck. Listen, and he's only doing the intro. This isn't like a whole show. It's like, we need you for 5 minutes.
Wow.
I'm like, Jesus fuck, dude. But yeah, I don't know. We might have to fucking just get rid of him and just make a crackhead do it. Off the street, like,
that used to be my nickname, man. Are you signing me up for myself? I'll do it. I mean,
like, just dress him up like James Brown and be like, fucking get up there, buddy. Do your best.
I'll do it, man.
Do your best, and there's some crack at the end of this for you.
Better earn that money.
Marcus said, we're in the wrong game. Like, we should have been James Brown impersonators.
But you think if he's only doing 5 minutes, he better be bloody good. Like if
he is pretty good. He does look just like fucking James Brown.
Yeah, right.
Moves like him, sings like him, dances like him. But he also looks just like Snoop Obama. Like he has fucking like 30 characters. He does. It's crazy.
I want to know the other characters that he does.
Oh God, big country. I'm a former crackhead. I'll wear blackface. You're hired. You're hired. James Brown it is.
So you got Snoop Dogg, James Brown, Obama. Who else does he do?
He had a whole list, dude. It was like Ray Charles, fucking Michael Jackson. He does Michael Jackson really well, which is weird. But but yeah, he's a comedian. He does all these characters. He's been all over the country. His original price was $1,500, and then he gave us the friends and family discount after that.
Jesus.
But I'm like, God damn, dude, that's fucking crazy.
That's more than the whole event cost.
Well, I don't know, with all the flights and hotels from the UK and fucking all the American team, and
yep,
you know,
yeah, the flights are insane. I mean, we paid, was it like 20 grand in flights just for one of the events? Yeah, flying people from the other side of the world is not cheap.
Can't you get like a discount rate if you do the same, like a group flight?
No,
yeah, we got people coming from all over the world, so they're not all coming from one spot.
You would think, but I think Marcus tried to look into that, and they wanted him to go to like a travel agent to do a group booking, and it was more expensive.
Yeah, they take care of it though. Yeah, the travel agent they'll like organize everything, and then they'll manage it, and then if there's any problems, they'll reschedule it for free, and they do all that shit. That's why you pay more for it. But yeah, you sort of just say, hey, I want these people to be able to get here at this date, and then they organize it from there. But you know, if you're willing to put up with the headaches yourself, it's a lot cheaper. Marcus says he's on beans and toast, and it's all my fault. The James Brown idea was Marcus's, not mine. This guy better knock the roof off though. I mean, if he's paying that much. I mean, when you add up the bagpipers, the drummers, the Revolutionary War reenactors, the red coats they ordered for UK team, all the flags we ordered and all the decorations for the event, like it adds up really quick. Oh yeah. Justin Trudeau is available for $25,000, $499 Canadian. Yeah, you got to pay a tariff to get in though. Oh, he said it's all Paul Maiden's fault.
Have you guys heard about this East versus West event that's taking place in Texas?
Yeah, I heard about it. How do you feel about that?
I don't know. I don't really know anything about it.
Marcus got the whole UK team tickets to go to East versus West. Dude, so you know what's funny? I was talking about earlier, Matt. So someone that's involved in East versus West now, I was talking to this week, and they said we should be using 98 to promote all of East versus West. I was like, yeah, that'll happen. Yeah. Since you and Engen have a rich history of friendship and loyalty that goes back years. The person that said it could possibly change that situation, but I was like, personally, I would not sell out like that. You know what I mean? So what else did you say, Robert? We got spies. We got spies coming to fucking ARMGODS and Winterblast to spy on us. The spy on you? Dude, so one of the spies was asking me, like, how big was Winterblast last year? How big do you think it'll be this year? Did you make a lot of money off it? Oh, you have a group in every state asking all these weird questions. And I was like, dude, this something's weird here. And then a couple days later, same phone call, and it was like different voice. Same person, but saying, I didn't realize like the network that you guys have for promoting and East versus West should be sending you guys a link and then you guys promote it for them all over and blah blah blah. And I was like, oh yeah, great. That's a great idea. Then I hit up Marcus and I'm like, you're not going to believe this. So next time you say, oh, that's a great idea, I'll know that my idea is stupid. Well, I couldn't. You've said that every time I've said something. I couldn't just hang up on the guy. You know what I mean? As soon as he said East versus West, I was like, click. Did he have a slight Russian accent? Yeah. Marcus,
What do you mean by that?
even Trump couldn't stop that war. That's true, dude. Nobody's going to negotiate between me and Engen.
You get Joseph LeVay to translate between you two.
Put a tariff on Engen's eyebrows.
For each individual hair.
Yeah. Now we're talking serious money. If you do each individual hair, each follicle.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Who did he blocked Masarenko, didn't he, from going into one of his events?
Yeah.
I heard about that, dude. What the hell?
Yeah. He bought a ticket and everything.
Hey, I dressed up as Engen and he didn't block me from going into King of the Maybe that wasn't kid. They thought I was really Engen.
Yeah, well, he wasn't there, so he probably, yeah.
Can you imagine if he walked up and I'm sitting at that front desk dressed as him like that? He would have fucking freaked out. I mean,
How did you dress like him? What did you wear?
I just wore the mask of his face. And I sat and I was like telling people that they had to pay to get in, and I was trying to get people to give me money.
Do you think East
Oh,
versus
really?
And then what's his name? Don from Core Sports comes up and he's like, what the fuck is going on here? And then he looked at the mask and he was like, oh my God. He's like, you're going to get me in so much trouble. And I was like, I pulled it up and I was like, do you want to try it on? And he's like, no. And then Devin walks up and he's trying to buy it from me. And then I just gave it to him.
Nice.
But you can see the look on Don's face like, this could be bad. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I could be in trouble for this fucking guy with this mask. Pretty funny.
That's awesome. No kickback, no feedback from that? No repercussions?
I'm hoping that someday maybe Devin will just wear it one day and we'll just see it in the media, in the social media.
You've still got your Kanye one?
Yeah. Fucking right here within reach.
Oh, look out.
Oh. Hey.
Whoa, there he is.
Pretty accurate.
How are the Grammys? How are the Grammys, huh?
I need a P. Diddy one so I can throw freak offs and stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's the ARMGODS post event.
What's that?
It's just like the ARMGODS post match event.
Oh yeah, an ARMGODS freak off.
Yeah.
Baby oil for everybody.
He hasn't told you anything about that yet.
I'm afraid to ask, dude. He's gonna let us experience it on our own. I was thinking about when Team UK pulls up, because Marcus got them a bus to come from the airport, just to stand out front of the hotel with a huge sign that says Paul Maiden has a small penis. Just see how that goes, because he's been really giving a hard time to like Team USA, like telling Jody he's shit and stuff, and he's gonna get killed. And I'm like, we gotta fuck with them back. I'm gonna pass out tea bags at the event, and when fucking UK team comes out, we're gonna pelt them with tea bags and make like the Boston fucking tea bag. Tea party.
Oh.
So who's the ringer who's going to wear the Grondin mask for the Paul Maiden match?
It's got to be someone that could actually give Paul a match, because it ain't me. I probably can't beat him with two arms.
He's pretty strong. He's doing the tournament, isn't he?
Marcus was saying he probably could beat most of the guys on the UK team card.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I mean, he's what, 27-time British champion or something? Which is,
damn, that's a big number. That's a big number.
Yeah. Yeah. He's very, very good. Very technical. Knows like 30 different ways to set up his top roll. He's just a freak when it comes to setups and knowledge, and crazy.
He's only the 6-time blowjob champion of Ireland.
That is a coveted title, though.
Yeah. That's the one he likes the most.
Competition's fierce for that.
Yeah. Huge classes.
Huge weight classes.
Stacked classes in that competition.
Yeah. But no, he's pulling the tournament or something, he said.
Oh, maybe he'll do Winterblast. Yeah, he might jump in the tournament. That'd be cool.
Yeah, because he said he didn't have a match scheduled.
Yeah, I mean, Winterblast is stacked. Like, that'd be fun to watch and see how he would do.
I think he'd do pretty well.
Yeah, I think he'd definitely do well because of the level he's at. But it depends too, because I don't know if some of the other competitors from the card might also jump in, and local guys, like, you know, it might not be super easy, you know.
No. Who's some of the big names that you got lined up for the tournament?
Shit. Well, women, Sarah Backman's coming down, Sarah Wilson's coming down, Arlene's coming up, a bunch of people for the women's, because we're doing women's payouts. And then for the men's, you know, I mean, all the guys on the card, there's always local guys that come out and surprise us. And, you know, a lot of people don't tell us they're coming because they don't want to like let anybody else know that guy's coming, you know?
Yeah. So the game plan against them.
Yeah.
Well, who do you think would be his biggest challenge of the people you know that are coming?
What's his weight?
He's big heavyweight.
Jeez. I don't know. I mean, you know, maybe guys like Paul Cruz and Paul Passmore, if they jump in, and, you know, if he has to go through like 3 or 4 of those guys, that, you know, that might wear him out, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, those guys are pretty damn good.
Like the super heavies, like guys like Nick Stone that come and fucking beast like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
It all depends. Like sometimes, dude, then Travis was trying to talk about selling water at Winterblast, like this weird pyramid scheme. Like, oh, you get $11 a month, and it gives you like 3 packs of water, different kinds, and then if that person buys from you right on the spot, they get $40, and they could use it for their entry fee, and on and on and on. It's like, no.
Different kinds of water.
You're welcome to come sell that to people if you would like to.
Yes.
We don't have time. I don't have time at Winterblast to sell water.
You know, alkaline water, sparkling water, lime, little citrus in there.
Toilet water.
Oh, those. Depending on whose toilet, you know, that could be pretty expensive.
He probably bottles it himself. Sells water. It's just tap water.
Yeah.
No way is Paul Maiden making 105 kilograms, he said.
Yeah, the key is you use a little bit of super glue.
Super heavyweight.
Or actually
super?
Some 3M second skin, and then that way you can reseal the bottle cap so it pops when you break it back open.
If he's super heavyweights, he'll probably do good because I know sometimes Nick Stone will come, but a lot of the super heavies, it depends who shows up. It's hard to say. Every year is different, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
What
about last year's super heavyweight division? If he ran into it, how do you think he'd go?
You know, maybe if he ran into like a Sean Latimer, that might be a tough match. Big guy like that. Mm-hmm. But he's not. Sean just got out of the hospital, so he's probably not going to compete.
Okay.
He might not even show up. There's a lot of guys too that pull, that are heavyweights that pull up to supers, like Paul Cruz, all those guys. I'm sure Passmore.
Yeah. Does it annoy you at all that people would be like, "Oh, I'm not going because I'm not competing"? It's like, why don't you just come and watch? Like,
I wish guys would do that. Like just come hang out. Support the venue, support the. Mm-hmm. I'm hoping a lot of people come to the ARMGODS thing because, like I said, it's their first time here. So, like, I feel like if people come to this one and they see all the fucking stuff going on, that then next year they would definitely come, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I'm hoping we can promote it in a way where people see how much work, you know, Marcus is putting into it and all and stuff, and will come out to support it. The hard part is money, you know, because it's the night before Winterblast. Like, I don't know if both events might be hurting each other in a way, because like someone might want to go to that and then not have the money to pull that Winterblast, or someone may want to pull that Winterblast and not have the money to do that the night before. I don't know if it's going to affect it or not, but we're going to find out, and then we can adjust for next time, you know?
Yeah. Well, I guess it's sort of like a one of those events, and if it really takes off, it could be the thing that people save their money up for, you know. And it's like, oh yeah, Winterblast, it's a whole weekend of stuff. Like, I'm going to make sure that I have enough money, and I booked the accommodation for 2 or 3 days to turn up and do it. As opposed to, it's just a 1 day off, one tournament. It's like, no, it's a whole weekend of stuff.
Yeah. I have 22 pallets of emergency Anheuser-Busch water available. We've been sending out to various fire, and sheriff's disaster relief organizations since the fires here in LA. That's cool.
Is that just Bud Light, but they're calling it water now?
Yeah.
That came out of nowhere.
That's Anheuser-Busch. That's who owns the company.
Funny enough, I'm the one who started the fire in LA.
Oh, are you? It's all that smoking that you were doing.
Yeah. I actually never smoked a cigarette in my life.
How much weed have you smoked?
I don't smoke anything, dude. I don't do any drugs.
Just inject it instead. Sorry.
The only drugs I take, dude, are like Ozempic.
That's hard to get now. Hard to get.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it is. It got super popular because it
all
worked.
the housewives are taking it to drop pounds.
Yeah, absolutely. And now there's an alternative version of it. I can't remember the name of the alternative one, but yeah, Ozempic was like super difficult to track down.
Well, now you can just get the actually active drug that's in it that makes you lose weight directly from your local steroid dealer.
Oh, okay.
That's nice.
Not that I know, but I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you try and let me know how it goes?
Well, I've seen results people have had on it. It's empty. It's crazy. It does work.
Oh, White Wolf was being serious. So wait, Anheuser-Busch water, that's a real thing? I thought the same thing Matt did. I thought he was talking about Bud Light being like water.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. My bad. Sorry, buddy. Well, that's cool though. If you're doing that, that's pretty cool. Help out the first responders that are dealing with all the fire and stuff. That sucks.
Just take the label off and put Bud Light labels on it.
Yeah. Something seems fishy though about that whole LA thing. Like all those houses, insurance companies, like dropping them for fire coverage like 2 weeks before the fire starts. Seems a little shady to me.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Maybe White Wolf knows more about it then. But it seems a little strange that played out that way, and then all of a sudden, all those houses are fucking burnt down. You know? Who knows?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, how would the insurance companies benefit from that apart from not having to pay out the money? But you know, to set houses on fire, I don't think there's a lot of point.
No, the insurance companies is just they knew in advance for sure, but they had nothing to do with it.
It just seems weird that you would cancel fire coverage. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, apart from the payouts, it's
business way, I can see their point. Like, holy shit, this could happen. We're fucked if that happens. But morally, that's pretty fucked up. You know,
yeah. I mean, maybe they had an inkling or a feeling or the weather pattern or something, and it's like, this is perfect conditions for big fires, so maybe we should pull out of this.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. It's
maybe Wolf knows more than a dude from Australia. that had a lot to do with the fires that were melting all the koala bears. When I was watching all that and like they kept showing like koalas on fire, I'm like, come on.
Yeah, that was their favorite thing to do.
The koalas were the cutest fucking things, and you got to show them on fire, like.
Yeah. Well, that's the news. That's the news for you.
Show
you the most horrible, awful things. It's like, good evening, everyone, and now let us tell you why it's not a good evening.
Look at the fur melting off this koala.
Yeah.
Save it.
Was that your Australian accent?
That's pretty good, no?
I wasn't trying to do one, but
that sounded like a drunk Steve Irwin.
One bite from this rat and it's all over.
That's how I sound to you.
Yeah, probably. When you try to do your when you were doing your Boston accent, I was like, oh god, that's way off.
Oh yeah. Well, it wasn't supposed to be a Boston accent.
Which one? The American one?
No, it was the impression of Lou Ferrigno's dad, Matty Ferrigno, from the Pumping Iron movies, and he had that sort of a lisp, you know, and because Louis was so scrawny when he joined the football team, you know, he was just an infant in the quib. Like that is an impression of him. Not, I don't know where he's from. New York somewhere, maybe. I don't know.
I'm waiting for the UK guys to come here so I can be like, hello, I got me index finger caught in me asshole.
What are you saying?
I have no idea. Maybe James Brown could do one. He probably can, dude. The motherfucker has like 30 fucking impersonations. God damn.
Was any of the impersonations not a black guy?
Yeah, Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson, he had on like white face paint for it. Like, super paint. Like, oh god.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Well, I showed Marcus the video of the dude. Like he's really good at James Brown. And he's like on stage at like a huge event.
Can we see the video? Can you find?
I can find it.
Yeah. Because all I'm picturing is Rocky 4. And if it's not that, I'm going to be disappointed.
Yeah. Oh, where did the guy send me the video? I got to go to my email. Hold on.
Oh, no. Into that box of mystery.
Let's see.
Eric, are you going to Winterblast?
Yeah. I will be. I don't know if I'm going to be polling, though. It all depends on how Mac 3 is going to go.
Yeah, that's not the tournament for pussies.
Which one?
The Winterblast.
Oh yeah. Let me pull. You know what I'd be pulling: semi-pro at Winterblast, and then I'm pulling the number 7 ranked guy in Ontario.
White Wolf, settle down, mate. Jesus Christ, you're flipping out over there. What are you talking about, mate? White Wolf telling me I've got no fucking idea what I'm talking about. Jeez, relax, mate. Fucking hell.
God damn, Matt.
I don't appreciate the attitude there.
What was that all about?
Trying to find this fucking guy's email. Oh, I'm in the wrong email. I'm in one of my troll emails. My bad.
one of many troll emails.
I'm in one of my 200 emails that I use for various
nefarious activities.
For hacking Knuckles up. I wonder if the ARMGODS thing is gonna get an attack or something.
Don't jinx it.
Like Knuckles up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching the live stream. I didn't see any issues or anything. They said they had a hack or something.
Some people still did not get to watch it that bought it, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did have a hack. They did announce it at the event.
Oh.
So that kind of
That sucks.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about, dude. What the fuck?
I wonder if that was targeted against them or if it was just the server that they were running on.
Oh yeah, here it is. Let me see if I can download this. Yeah, I don't know if I can download it or not. Oh, I think so. Here we go. Download. Come on. Just download it. It might be too big a file to put up on
StreamYard. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like 3.5 minutes long.
Oh.
Would be brilliant if it were.
Pretty big file.
Oh, it's James Brown, dude. He's a big star.
What's the guy's name? Maybe he's got something on YouTube.
CP, hold on. CP Lacey.
All right, let's see if we can find it. Yeah, James Brown.
Come up.
Yeah.
He looks pretty
yeah, I got him.
He looks
Let me send you the link.
Maybe it'll let me share the screen. Hold on.
Video is not that great. All right. I'll just pop it in the comments. There we go.
Here, let me see if it'll let me share the screen.
He does do a good job. Yeah.
He's pretty good, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotta give him that at least.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know why. I guess click that link because it won't let me share it for some reason. It says it wants me to log in and out, but then we'll lose the whole live stream.
From the YouTube, do you want me to send it to you on Facebook? Yeah. There, try that. Then you should be able to share that screen.
Let's see. Where is it on Facebook?
Messenger? Facebook,
yeah. Let's try this again. Unreal. Not many Yanks have a passport. 1 in every 1,000. Yeah, I don't have one.
Really?
Yeah.
That's on you.
1 in 1,000 have a passport. That surprises me. I mean, I guess there's 300 million. Plus, you got people under 18 that most likely not going to have one. I guess they only said parents are traveling, but
Americans don't travel though. Let's be honest. They don't get out. They rarely get out of their own state. Because we have like one state is like the size of the fucking UK.
So the handful of times I've been to Canada, the guy I went up there with, we were just driving, and I'm like, all of a sudden we're in Canada. Like we went down these weird little dirt roads. Then he would pause and go, "We got to wait here 15 minutes," then go. And I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" And then the next thing you know, we're in Canada, not going through the border. I was like, "This is not good. This is not good."
Where were you?
What's that?
Where were you?
Where did I live at the time?
Yeah.
New Hampshire. And he just knew some weird back ways to get in there without having to go across the border. I'm like,
it's crazy.
Weird. Why did that not come through? What is going on here? It's not cooperating with me for some reason.
Let's see if I bring it up on the phone. Because if you just see it, you don't have to hear it.
But yeah, he is a pretty good one though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looks pretty
So
legit.
we'll give it up a look.
Soon, well, here they're gonna make the real IDs
enhanced,
mandatory in America soon. So a lot of people already have it. I've been avoiding it, but
what ID?
I think they want to put a chip in our necks and shit.
All right.
Enhanced license.
Yeah. There he is. Devil.
Let's see if I can get it without the light on the way.
Look at him go. That little bastard. He can move. Yeah. He's got the whole band with him, dude. The dancers, everything.
Yeah.
He does actually pull it off pretty good. That's fucking hilarious. Can you imagine that at the tournament, dude? With that whole scene from Rocky?
That'd be amazing.
Apollo coming out dressed like Apollo. What an expensive little bastard. That's why he can afford those suits like that. Fucking perfect.
We'd have to have at least 30 outfits, wouldn't he? For one for every performer or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And those purple suits aren't cheap.
Who's this guy?
I think that's the saxophone player.
Yep.
He's 750 as well.
Another 750 for the saxophone. Damn.
He's the player, but he would just come out on stage and stand there if you don't pay for the saxophone.
Like, you just paid for me, not the saxophone.
That's right.
That's an additional charge.
Is he playing the sax? I can't see from my angle. Oh, he is, yeah.
Yeah, he's going at it, dude. He looks like a saxophone player. Dude, that really does look like James Brown.
All right, boys. I'm going to call it a night. I got work tomorrow in the morning.
All right,
and then I got
All right,
practice.
man. No worries. Good work. Good to see it.
Why is he
Look
gyrating?
at him go.
Yeah.
He's doing.
He's humping.
He's doing a good job. He's got the mannerisms and everything.
Yeah. And he sounds like him, too.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There we go, buddy. Get down. Oh man. Okay. So when me and Marcus were talking about this, Marcus goes, "Can you imagine James Brown comes out and starts dancing, and we all turn and look at the look on the face of Bob Brown? Oh, what the fuck is going on here?"
Oh, that's great. Well, yeah, he's probably worth the money if he's doing that
Get
stuff.
myself into here at ARMGODS. Fucking bagpipers and fucking drums, and then James Brown comes out like, oh god.
Oh, that's great. Well, it's going to be a big show. I just hope there's enough people that come along to support it.
Me too. Like, I'm really going to do my best to get a lot of people to come, because I think Americans will like their format and the way they do like the entertainment side of things, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, if on that list, like, who would you have picked for somebody that you would have liked to have seen him come as?
What's that?
On the list of 30 impressions.
Oh.
If you could have chosen any for yourself, regardless as to, like, say it's your birthday or something, I don't know.
Let me pull up his list of them so we can see. So he was like, I do Snoop Dogg and all this. And he's like, but I won't smoke. And I was like, listen, all these arm wrestlers smoke weed. You're welcome to smoke. He was like, my man.
Jeez. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm guessing some of the characters that he would do. So you got Obama, you got James Brown. Who was the singer? He must be doing some of the singers. Oh yeah, Ray Charles. You said.
He does Ray Charles. Let's see. I'm on his website. Over 30 characters. Let's see. There's Kanye West, Lionel Richie, Snoop Dogg. Let me see. Jeez, Michael Jackson, Spike Lee, Flavor Flav, Tupac.
Right.
Geez. Eddie Murphy.
That's a good one.
Ray Charles, Johnny Mathis, Louis Armstrong, Prince.
Yeah.
They don't all have the names unless I click on them.
Let
me see. Ray Charles. Pharrell.
Yeah.
Rick James.
Rick James.
Sammy Davis Jr.
Nice.
Oh, another Ray Charles. Marvin Gaye.
All the classics, yeah.
Al Green. Spike Lee again. Hold on.
Who's wanting Spike Lee to come along?
Yeah, like, hey, Spike Lee was at my birthday party.
Yeah, they're like, what, the director of the movies?
Yes. David Ruffin. Let's see. Bob Marley. Yeah, Flavor Flav. Tupac. BB King.
Yep.
Little John.
Little John.
Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
Young James Brown. Old James Brown. Young Michael Jackson. Old Michael Jackson.
It's probably easier for him to do the younger Michael Jackson.
I would think. I would think. Another old James Brown. Lionel Richie looks funny.
MC Hammer.
Yep. MC Hammer. Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
Lil Wayne in there.
Oh, yeah.
Is that all of them here? Can you imagine? I need Louis Armstrong. I can't think of party where you would need like Johnny Mathis, David Ruffin.
Maybe like a 70th, 80th birthday or something like
that.
Yeah. Wow. Well, he's very talented. I can see why he's charging the amount that he's charging.
Yeah. I mean, he does do a lot of. You see the Michael Jackson one? I'm like, damn, it's a lot of
Yeah.
makeup on that one.
That's right. Yeah. There's $500 worth of makeup right there.
$500 worth of makeup, but it's only $250 to get him to come out.
That's right.
Paid for fucking $500 worth of makeup.
So this is he's just doing one song and then that's it.
Yeah.
What is it, the same amount for like if he was there for 3 hours or?
Oh, that's just for like fucking 15 minutes. It's like just the one song and then that's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, he's getting paid more than the actual performers are.
No shit. Don't tell them that.
Oh no. It's arguing going on in the comments.
I'm trying to ignore it.
Yeah. I don't know what it's about. Something to do with fires or something. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. So, but if you had to do an impression of someone,
me,
who would you? Yeah, who would you pick?
Everyone says my voice sounds like Seth Rogen.
It does. It definitely does.
I mean, I only hear it when I rewatch like the podcast, but in the like right now, I don't feel like I sound like him.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think I sound like Ryan Bowen?
Yeah, sometimes you do, yeah. But because I've talked to you a lot and Ryan, I know I can notice a difference.
Right. Yeah. It's funny though.
But it's more, it's not really the difference on the voice, it's the personality. Like maybe if you both were saying the exact same thing in the same tone, maybe I couldn't notice. But like if I hear you talk for a few minutes and him, it's like the personality, I can tell who it is.
Yeah. Yeah. I like playing a game with like the kids where I'll have the screen away from them and it's on a YouTube video of me and Ryan on a podcast or whatever. And I'll play just a random like 2 seconds and be like, who was that?
Nice.
Was that me or was that him? And they'll be like, that was obviously you. I'm like, that wasn't me.
You guys are terrible kids.
And I turn the screen, I'm like, look, see, that's him talking. It's not your dad. That's great. It's good fun. No, I didn't realize that until people started saying in the comments, like, I keep looking at the screen thinking it's Ryan talking and it's not.
That's so funny. Now, have you done that with your wife too and caught her with it?
Yeah, nearly everyone gets it wrong.
Like, you're supposed to know me better than anyone.
That's right. She's like, who are you again?
Like, honey, I recognize your voice. Why don't you recognize mine?
That's right. It's not that hard.
That's funny.
Yeah. So, but no, it should be big. What date is Winterblast?
March 21st. Well, Winterblast is March 22nd. ARMGODS is March 21st.
Nice.
Those guys are coming in on like Wednesday, like midweek. So
yeah.
They'll probably be having some rough nights right before.
Yeah, I would say so. It's a good move to get in a few days early though, because of the delays and stuff that can happen. And at least if you've got
flight, it's probably a long flight,
Yeah.
How long is the flight from the UK to USA? Do you know?
I think it's a fair way, but I don't think it's as far as Australia. But I think it's a fair distance. Let's have a look. What time? London to I don't know, just like LA. Just right. How long is
do London to Philly?
Oh, okay.
LA's the complete opposite side of the country. So
right. Well,
it's probably even further.
It's 11 hours 25 minutes to get from London to LA. So if it's further to get to Philly, then yeah, it's a long flight. Yeah, without making any stops, flight time 11 hours 25 from London to LA. Whoa.
Damn.
Let me try London to Philadelphia. Philadelphia. Let's see. How long is the flight? It is. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, they're going the other way, maybe. They must be going the other direction. 7 hours 36.
Yeah. They're like, let's go around the other side of the world instead.
Yeah, it's a lot less time. There's 4 hours difference.
Yeah. That's crazy. I wouldn't have thought that. But shit, Jody coming from Oregon is about that length.
Was it 5 hours to get from one into the other with the US? Is that right? LA to New York?
Well, he's not doing a direct flight. That's probably why.
Oh, all right.
But from Oregon to Philly, flight time.
4 hours 47. Okay, from LA to New York.
Yeah, that's not bad. Depends too on the size of the plane. Like sometimes they give you a smaller plane and it takes 2 hours longer. But with all the plane crashes in the United States lately, like I don't even want to fly. Dude, we had one land in the street in Philly just fucking 2 weeks ago. Like,
wow,
just fucking. It was it's kind of sad. It was transporting a young girl that had been up here to get some treatment, and they don't even know what happened yet, but it fucking just landed in the middle of a really busy street in Philly, and fucking exploded. Fucking some guy was sitting in a diner a quarter mile away, and like a bolt hit him in the head and knocked his hat off. I was like, holy shit.
Well, that's the worst thing that happened then.
Huge explosion. Like a huge, that was not the worst of it. But it was a huge explosion, like right in the middle of the city. Dude, I was like, God damn.
Fuck. Anyone die? Was it fatalities?
Oh, yeah. And it hit a car that people were in. Yeah. I mean, it was on like a busy street, like right in the city. Like
and that guy's hat fell off too.
That guy's hat fell off. You wouldn't believe it.
That's outrageous.
Probably got dirty on the ground.
It probably did.
Ruined his lunch.
He'd be like, my hat. This is outrageous.
That's what they focused on in the goddamn news. Like, this guy's hat got knocked off a quarter of a mile away.
He probably knocked it himself.
Dude, a lot of the houses around got like destroyed.
Oh, did their hats get knocked off too?
I mean, they burned. Their hats
burned the hats off. It seems like such a strange point to bring up.
It was stuck in my mind. This fucking guy's hat got knocked off while he's trying to just mind his own business, eating lunch.
That he was very minorly inconvenienced for about 5 seconds. We'll have to bring that up.
He had to go to the hospital. He did have to go to the hospital.
Did he really?
Yeah, it was like an older guy, and you just see him, his head go flying back in his hat, and then he's bleeding. And like,
now you're making it more.
I mean,
than it was.
Like a lot of debris went flying through this diner window and hit like people eating. And he got
other people's hats.
Yeah, lots of hats.
There's hats flying down the street.
Dude, and then that other flight that hits a helicopter. Like, Jesus Christ, what is going on here? Coming in for a landing, and the helicopter was doing night ops and was too high. They're not supposed to be over 200 feet. It was like 300 feet, and the fucking plane smashed right into it. Jeez. And then the plane and the Blackhawk landed into the fucking river, freezing river. So everybody dead. Like, geez.
How many hats fell off in that incident?
We don't have a full count yet. They're still looking for the hats in the river. But it was really sad because it was like a whole figure skating team, and there was like a lot of kids and younger people. Yeah, it was not good.
I thought I heard something about that. Yeah, it's fucked up.
No
That's
more.
why I don't watch the news.
No more Blackhawks allowed to do night ops for a while.
All right.
I mean, they probably were just thinking, oh, what are the chances? They probably weren't being strict to the rules. And the one time, whoops.
Yes. Oh yeah. Wow.
I don't figure skate anyway,
but you were thinking about it.
I was thinking about it till that. I'm like, nah, I'm not going to travel the country figure skate when something like that could happen. What the fuck?
That's right. You've hung up the skates already.
Yeah, before I even put them on.
Does it snow where you are
right now? No.
No, like ever.
Yeah, it does.
Nice. We've never seen it.
You've never had snow?
Never seen snow, no.
Shut up. Really?
Yeah, of course.
Dude,
snow here.
You gotta see some snow, buddy.
I've seen it in videos.
You know what I have been watching the last couple of days? Alone Australia. Yeah, hats getting knocked off people's heads. I've been watching Alone Australia.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's like they drop people off alone in the woods. Like 10 people, and whoever is there the longest wins like $250,000.
Oh.
So
can
like
you sabotage the other people?
You're fully alone and you have like minimal things with you, and you just have to survive as long as you can till you're the last one. And it went 67 days or something, but half of them tapped out in the first 2 days, not because of anything physical, but mentally. They couldn't handle being alone. I'm like, dude, I could be alone fucking out there. Like, I'm fat. I would just sleep for 67 days and wake up and be like, I win. Fucking, I don't need to even go out and fish and do all that crazy shit. I'll just hibernate like a bear for fucking 60 days.
Yeah, I've been here for 43 years. I didn't win anything.
Yeah. But when I see the guys like grown men cracking in a week because they're like, I miss my wife and kids. I'm like, yeah,
I don't miss you.
But fucking to win $250,000 in 67 days, I'm like, come on, fellas, get it together.
Yeah,
a woman actually won. She beat everybody.
Well, did everyone else quit, or they just sort of put a time limit on the show?
One guy had COVID, so he ended up going home because he had it bad. Another guy, it came down to two people, the woman and the guy. And when they come do like a medical check every month or every 10 days or something, so they came to do it, and they told that guy, like, we have to pull you out, because he was like, is just standing up and sitting down, his blood pressure was like jumping all around, and they're like, you're going to go into organ failure. And so they took him out of it, and that automatically made the woman outlasted him.
So yeah, we need you to be removed from the show so she can win. That's basically what we're saying here.
And he was pretty fucked up though. He was like, he had lost the most weight. Like he was super skinny and frail, and they're like checking his heart, and they're like, yeah, we got to pull you. So, it's a cool show though. Like they got to set up, like they all try to set up like a little shelter, and then they're all like, the first thing they got to do is fire. They need fire, and then they got to figure out food. She went out to take a leak at night, and a fucking little wallaby type thing went walking by her, and she just dove on it and grabbed it with her bare hands and killed it. I was like, holy shit. She was like, because she was starting to get real hungry and was getting ready to tap out.
Yeah.
She just went out there to take a piss, and a little wallaby looking thing walked by her, and she just she said, I just jumped on it.
Jeez.
Like,
did she keep pissing or not? Did she stop pissing?
I don't know. It interrupted her pee stream. God damn. And she's like crying, killing it, because she's like, it's so cute. She's hitting it in the head with a fucking log.
Yeah. Yeah, she's eating it. Like, it was so cute.
They did it on they did it in what is it, Tasmania?
Oh,
so
right.
there's like and it's like winter there, so there was like it was just bare fucking swampy, no food, barely anything. Like they had a rough time.
Yeah, that would be tricky. Yeah, there's not a lot of like livestock out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be eating like
food was
berries and yeah.
You know, and everything there is dangerous. So like one of them saw a snake and she's like, I'm not taking the risk of that fucking thing biting me. You know.
What, the wallaby?
Oh, the snake. There was a
snake.
snake.
The snake, yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
She was like, it's not worth the risk with snakes in Australia, I guess. Okay, dangerous.
Yeah. Top 10 most deadly snakes, top 10 most deadly spiders.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, a couple caught some fish, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You
We
know,
got octopus here that will kill you as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's insane. Blue ringed octopus.
Now I gotta look this up.
Yeah, they're only small, but they've got like a little beak stabbing thing, and it's like filled with poison.
Yeah, like she was. Oh wow, they're cool looking though.
Yeah,
Yellow,
that's the problem, is that people go to pick them up because they look cool, and then they get fucking killed.
Dead. Oh wow, those are really cool looking.
Yeah.
Damn. Can you get one as a pet?
You probably could, as long as you don't touch it.
Right. You know, like when she was thinking about killing the snake, you know, like over in the side, it was like, you know, they do the notes and they're like, good thing she didn't, because this is one of the top 10 fucking poisonous snakes in the country and it would have killed her and all this stuff. I'm like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I always feel like I could do good on a show like that because I can be alone, no problem. No issues being alone. I'll be like, this is a vacation for me.
How do you think you'd go finding food and water in that, though?
Like I said, I wouldn't. I would just lay there, fucking hibernate like a bear. I come out fucking 100 pounds.
You just imagine the producers of the episodes
doing anything.
it's like, what? All right, what's everyone up to? Well, she almost got bitten by a snake. We got some great footage of that. Yeah, she attacked a wallaby mid piss. Yeah, that's great. Oh, that's really good. What's Ryan been doing? He's still laying there doing nothing.
Yeah, we're not sure he's alive.
Has anyone poked him with a stick or anything? No, we're just leaving him.
I mean,
He's covered in ants.
Bears survive, right? They fucking fatten up and then they go sleep through the winter.
We don't have bears that do that here.
Are humans capable of that, like hibernating like that, or would you know? I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I think that their metabolism slows down or something.
Oh, I definitely don't have any metabolism.
That would be great, though. I'd like to see that. It's day 64. Ryan has not moved in 63 days.
Winner. No, I love the survival side of it. Like, you know, I was in Boy Scouts, all that shit growing up. Like,
oh, yeah?
I like camping, all that stuff. So I think it'd be fun.
Did you have any girls in the Boy Scouts?
No.
You didn't?
No, not here.
They've got that now.
Now they do. I love that clip of Ben Shapiro where the girl's like, where does it say that a girl can't be in the Boy Scouts? And he's like, in the name Boy Scouts.
That's right.
Fucking Christ.
What did you get a badge that you get to sew onto your shirt or whatever?
Oh yeah, tons of them, dude. If I could, you know.
What was the one you were most proud of getting?
I don't even remember now.
Oh, make it up then.
Yeah.
Getting your hat knocked off in an explosion.
I got my my adultery badge. Oh man.
Was it like building a fire or that sort of thing?
Like building a fire. And then if you went camping with the group, you got like a camping one. Then they had like more practical ones, like a cooking one, or you know, they do that soapbox derby one where you build a little car and have a race and all that, you know.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Bunch of different things like that. Cub Scouts.
Man, that would have been fun, actually.
Then as I got older and it started turning to Boy Scouts, and then you realize how gay it is and you just quit.
Yeah, you get the badge for best sucking dick.
Yeah, dick suck badge. No, I'm good. the get molested by the scout fucking master badge.
Everyone's got one of them.
Yeah, we all got that badge.
That's on day one.
Dude, it's crazy how many scoutmasters got in trouble for like weird shit like that. Dude, one of the guys here got, so a kid was talking about, oh, you slit your wrist like this, and the scoutmaster goes, actually, you did it the wrong way. Instantly fired. It's like, why would you correct a kid and be like, that's not the right way to slit your wrist? This is how you do it.
But I was teaching him.
Yeah, like, come on. Fucking Jesus. How about, no, kids, we're not going to talk about that. Don't talk about slitting your wrist.
Yeah.
And then maybe tell the kid's parents, like, your kid was talking about slitting his wrist today at Cub Scouts. But no, he's like, hey, turn that knife around. You're going the wrong way, fucking. You got to go the long way.
In fact, here, give it here. Let me show you how to do it.
For maximum bleed out, you really got to slit the vein the long way.
Right. Jeez. What the soapbox derby car things? Did you
fun, dude.
do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a little, comes like a block of wood, and then you can fucking carve it or set it up any way you want. And then it has wheels you put on it, and it goes down like a little ramp. So they'd match you up with someone, and you would fucking just open the gate, and they'd go down, and they'd have competitions of like who was the fastest one.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. You know, as a young kid, it was fun.
Yeah. It would be fun now, though. I'd like to do it.
They had to start weighing them because people would like drill it out and try to fill it with lead and cheat and shit.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
You know, like some kid's parents, like his dad, like, oh, son, we're going to beat these motherfuckers.
Yeah, you'll be the best Boy Scout out there.
Right. Let's lube these wheels.
Let's put an engine on it.
Let's cheat and beat all these kids. You know? Come on.
Yeah. There's always people looking for an edge.
I used to be super into camping and like getting into like bushcraft type stuff way back. So I would love to do that show, but you know, maybe not in Australia.
Well, where would you do it?
I don't know. I like the ones in Alaska. The last one I watched, the Alone, was in Alaska last time.
Oh yeah.
I mean, not that that's much easier than Australia or Tasmania or whatever.
Yeah.
But it was it seemed like there was more options for food there.
More options.
Like there were berries and stuff, where on the Australia one they couldn't find shit because some of the greenery there you eat, and that's poisonous too.
Yeah. So, everything's there to kill you.
Yeah. But mostly there they caught like some fish, and that lady got that one. I don't even know if it was really a wallaby or some kind of smaller animal. But they have a whole list of animals they're not allowed to kill because there's a lot of animals that are on endangered species lists. And
yeah. I wonder if they had to cut that footage. Like, you just killed an endangered something or another.
Right, yeah. That would be funny.
Tasmanian tiger.
Did one that was like in the jungle, and they were getting like alligators and stuff like that. That was pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you're ever looking for something to watch, the show Alone is pretty good.
I like the Naked and Afraid one.
Me too. And then I'm like, is it necessary to be that naked though? You know, like when some fat broad's crotch is all out, and you're like, why do I need to see this? Or some guy's taint. Like,
yeah,
maybe just let him wear fucking shorts. I don't know. Like, do we need to see all that, dude?
That's the whole point of the show.
Yeah, I know.
That's the fun bit. It's we wouldn't call it Naked and Afraid, and these are in shorts.
Dallas Langston was on it with his wife.
Was he?
Yeah, Dallas Langston was on it. He fucking tapped out in 2 days.
Oh shit! What happened?
because he has so much muscle mass and wasn't getting enough water, he was cramping up real bad.
2 days?
In 2 days, yeah.
That's surprising.
Yeah. I mean, he got a lot of shit in the arm wrestling community for tapping out.
Yeah, right.
I was making fun of him, trolling him, and like, dude, the lady in the show fucking beat you. Like, his wife was on it. She went really far in it.
Oh, she stayed in?
Yeah. They weren't on the same, like, they weren't together.
Oh, right.
But, yeah, I remember he tapped out real quick.
Shit. Yeah, that seems to be the trend with the big muscular guys. They always seem to tap out quite quickly in those sort of shows. I've seen Survivor.
They're like, I'm a fucking Marine, and then all of a sudden they're tapping out going, I miss my wife. And handle the mental aspect of it.
Yeah.
The worst one, I think the worst part of that would be the bug bites when they're all covered in bug bites on their fucking bits. Like, yeah,
Yes.
that would suck.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
But none of them ever cover themselves in mud. I'd be smearing mud all over my body so they can't bite my skin.
It's probably in the contract that you can't cover yourself up in any way.
So, well, some of them do it like on their lower legs when there's like those bot flies and shit that burrow into your skin.
Oh,
they were like covering up their legs with mud. I'm like, fuck, dude, cover your asshole. Who cares about your shins? Like, fucking cover your nutsack.
Yeah, you got to wonder how much of it is edited afterwards. Like, it's like, okay, take your clothes off. Yeah, put some mud on. All right, we'll film for a little while. Okay, you can put your clothes back on now.
Or for us, like, it's all blurred out, but they're all watching it at home without the blur, jerking off.
That was the point of the show.
The one where there was one chick that was kind of an attractive chick, and she had big tits and fake, and she was cold and wanted to cuddle with the guy, and the guy was like, "No, I promised my wife I wouldn't cuddle with anyone."
That's fair enough.
She's like, "It's for body heat." But I mean, I could imagine, like you cuddle and you get home and you're divorced.
It's like, I was just trying to stay alive.
So the show comes out. Like, yeah, you were staying alive with body heat, but why were you erect? Why did the blur get bigger? Like, damn. Instant divorce.
That's right. The blur on the screen is this. And all of a sudden...
Oh man.
That's really good. Oh shit.
That would be funny. That show's crazy. I wouldn't do that show. I would do it alone though. There's another one where they have to get in groups, right? And at first everyone's playing normal. Like they have a camp, they build their camps, and they're like in 3-man groups. But then as the show goes, they like get nasty. Like one of the teams broke into the other team's fort and stole their fucking sleeping bags and all their shit.
Oh.
Then those guys were like, we got to get them back. And they went and wrecked their fucking tarp that was keeping them the rain out. I'm like, oh my God, this is getting nasty, dude.
Oh.
Like, man, I'd fucking kill someone if they took my fucking sleeping bag. But then if they want to tap out, they have a flare gun. They shoot the flare out. And then they're out of the game.
All right.
But you have to be on a team. So if you quit your team because you don't get along with them, which happens, and you go to join another team and they're like, no, we don't want you, you can't be alone for more than like 24 hours.
All right.
Like, there's like strategy to it,
Yeah, so if you want to join the other team, you better make sure that they want to have you.
Yeah, or you possess a skill that,
What would your skill be? Sleepy.
I'm pretty good at making fires and stuff like that. Difficult fire situations.
Are you able to sit at a restaurant and 2 weeks, two streets away from an explosion and not get your hat knocked off?
No, definitely not. I'm a bigger target than most people. And who knows how many times I would have got hit. Might not have been just my hat.
Chair might have fallen over as well. Did anyone check that?
I know.
I bet they didn't.
And,
No one cares about the chairs getting knocked over.
the funniest part about Philadelphia is whenever something happens in Philly, I don't know if they do this on purpose, but the interviewers always find the most retarded person they can find, or like a crackhead. I'm walking down the street and this fucking plane hits and there was an explosion and I thought I was in Vietnam again, and like all this weird shit, dude. I'm like, why do they always go for like the worst representation of people in Philadelphia? Like,
yeah.
They see
people
like
love to get on camera.
There's like normal people walking by. They're like, no. And then they see
definitely.
some crackhead. They're like, yeah, that one.
That's the one.
What the fuck? I mean, Philly's crazy, dude. Like literally, when the Eagles play tomorrow, they grease all the fucking poles, the telephone poles, the light poles, because Philadelphians climb them, and then they try to jump into the crowd and they get killed.
Jesus.
Climbing on, they tip fucking cars over, they light them on fire, like to celebrate something nice, something that should be good, and they fucking destroy the city.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's why I'm glad I live far enough away from the city where I don't have to deal with that, you know, like in the suburbs.
Do you still hear the celebrations out there?
No. It's probably like 15 minutes away if I jump on the highway.
Oh, fair enough. Look, I don't want to have to leave you by yourself, mate, but I'm going to get going.
I'm good, dude. I've been falling asleep since 10.
Oh shit.
I guess thanks everybody for coming on. Sorry, there's some sort of big argument.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Looks like White Wolf and Drew going at it.
I'm sure they'll figure it out.
Yeah. But all right. Hey, thanks for coming on, man.
That was good fun. Yeah, cheers. I'll leave you to it.
See you on yours later, maybe sometime. You invite me. Fuck that guy, dude. He's from Australia. You guys think that Matt Connolly has had any sexual relations with a kangaroo or a koala? There's David Marr. I knew David Marr would come out with the FTG. Boom. Anyway, we'll see all you guys that are coming for ARMGODS. We'll see all you guys at Winterblast. It's going to be epic. All these guys behind me going at it. Come out and support ARMGODS. Come out and support Winterblast. Let's make this a good trip for ARMGODS coming out to America, and support your local promotions. Over and out. Fuck that guy.